ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
And welcome to SEN and SENZ's coverage of the 2023 ICC Men's Cricket World Cup Final between India and Australia, live around the world on the SEN network and the SEN app. Adam White, Darren Berry and Damien Fleming with you to start things off. We're finally here, boys. We've finally made it to the final, and it is Australia and India, the two heavyweights when it comes to cricket in the world.
I called this, Whitey. I called it early. I'll say it now. Good to see you, Chuck. Just so exciting, isn't it? India, for me, a dominant team. If they go on to win it, they'll go down as one of the great World Cup 50-over teams. But Australia have built momentum beautifully. Couple of hiccups early, but they lost to two semi-finalists. Yep. And if you're going to lose early in the tournament, they've got to take a lot of confidence out of that semi-final win. It's going to turn. So someone like Adam Zampa, who had a poor semi-final but great World Cup, is a key for Australia. And Maxwell with the bat. Hopefully he's only batting at the back end, Chuck. But I think that the Maxi train to be able to boost that score into the 350s, if we bat well up the top, is going to be massive for Australia.
We're about to go to the toss. Gerard, Whateley will be part of the coverage as well throughout the course of tonight. The Narendra Modi Stadium is absolutely heaving. We're about to go to the toss, Chuck, but this is exciting.
A sea of blue. There'll be 100,000, might even be 120,000. The two best sides. I was hoping for this final. After our first two, I thought we were in trouble, but delighted to be here tonight. And the toss is going to be crucial. In my opinion, whoever bats first will set the platform to win this game.
So India getting through to the final after a comprehensive win over New Zealand, and Australia in that dramatic win over South Africa. It all comes down to tonight, and we are not far away from the toss of the coin. In fact, we're ready to go.
We are in the biggest coliseum in the world. It's the gigantic Narendra Modi Stadium, and it is the World Cup final between India and Australia. And coming up is one of the biggest heavyweight title clashes in recent times. For the Blues in the blue corner, Rohit Sharma. For the man in yellow, in the yellow corner, Pat Cummins. Andy Pycroft, who has a job on his hands today, the match referee and the toss rep, who will hand over the coin to Pikes, who in turn will hand it to Rohit Sharma. Heads. It a spin. What's it, Andy?
We're going to have a ball.
Head. You won the toss. What have you decided?
We're going to have a bowl first.
Any particular reason?
Then they would have gone crazy, whatever I said. Looks like a little bit of a dry wicket, so bowl on it during the day and back ourselves chase whatever we need to.
Has the dew got anything to do with it?
Yeah, it's one factor. It's quite dewy here at night. It seems like this venue's just got better and better to bat, so hopefully the same today.
You seem to be peaking at the right time. A couple of losses early, 8 on the bounce.
Yeah, that's right. We've been really proud with the group. Tough start to start of the tournament, but haven't really put a foot wrong since, so much of the same.
India, Australia, some real good clashes in recent times. A heavyweight bout in front of 130,000.
Yeah, I think a couple of years ago when they announced the final was going to be here, you thought, gee, that's going to be a big day, and it's all set up perfectly. So we've played these guys a lot. It's always a fantastic battle. I'm sure today is going to be the same.
And what's your team for today?
Same team as the semi-final.
Have a good one. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
But Rohit, what would you have done?
I would have batted first. Looks a good pitch, big game, put runs on the board.
What's the mood in the dressing room now? 10 on the bounce, a perfect 10, and in front of a massive crowd like this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's going to be amazing. Every time we play here, the crowd come out in large numbers, and the biggest occasion in terms of the cricketing event. Obviously, it's a big one. We all know that, but we got to stay nice and calm and get the job done.
You watched the game, the final in 2011. You're captain of India now, and you've just tossed the coin. Must be a great feeling.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. Honestly, I said it at the PC yesterday as well. It's a dream come true to be, captaining the team in the finals. But again, I know what lies in front of us. My focus is all on that now. We just need to play well and, get the result.
It's about being calm and composed on the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's important to stay nice and calm, composed, because, you got to make the right decision on the field. And that is what helps the team as well. That is something that we have done consistently in the last 10 games that we played. We were nice and composed.
And what's your team for today's game?
We're playing the same team.
Enjoy the occasion, Rohit. So there you go. Breaking news. Lunchtime. Narendra Modi Stadium. Australia have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
So there you go, Ravi Sastry, who was part of the 1983 Indian World Cup winning team at Lords.
I thought they were going to start boxing.
Yes, it was
the
quite
way
unusual.
he announced them.
It was quite unusual. So just to give a bit of context before we get both Darren Berry and Damien Fleming's thoughts on the toss and the decision that's been made, of the 4 games that have been played at the stadium during the World Cup, 3 have been won by the chasing team. And the one that was won by the team batting first was Australia against England when they defended 282. So that's a bit of context around the decision that Pat Cummins had to make.
I'm glad you had that research there, Whitey, because I must admit I was staggered. When the coin fell down in favour of Pat Cummins and he said we'll bowl, I was really shocked because, again, it's only an opinion, but I felt our best chance, Australia's best chance, was to bat first, post 300, take a few early wickets and put pressure on. Clearly, the researchers and the men behind the scene and what you've just said, that maybe it is better to chase here at Ahmedabad Stadium, where the average score has been pretty low throughout this World Cup. 251, I think, is the average score throughout this World Cup. But I must admit, sitting here, Flem, you're a bowler. I'm quite shocked that Australia have not batted first.
No, as a bowler, a bit like the semi, I don't mind bowling first in a final as an individual, but I thought we would have batted first there. But I'd looked up those stats as well, Whitey. And not that it's got anything to do with today, but the last 3 World Cup finals the team chasing has won.
Yeah.
So we know, well, all teams are all data-driven now, aren't they, Chuck?
Yes, 100%.
But it wouldn't have bothered me if we batted first. I thought scoreboard pressure would be premium. And yes, dew can be a factor, but captains have got it wrong in this World Cup. They've decided to bowl first, worried about the dew, and then the dew hasn't come in.
Yeah.
And they've found themselves knocked over in the first 10 overs. I thought a big score pressure. If Hazelwood and Stark bowled like they did the other night, I'm going, India are under the pump. And if we can get wickets in the first 10 overs, we know Jadesia's a very good player and all that, but then you've got Shami at 8. They've got a long, long tail that no one's got into in this World Cup.
And India were 3 for 2 against Australia. So Australia got top order wickets when they met at the very start of the tournament back on, it was October 5. It was 7 weeks ago.
But everyone keeps going, they're long, but this is long. This one's long. They're all long.
Yeah,
I think the 2007 one's still going on some of those smaller Western. St Kitts, I think they're still playing there.
We're going to join Bharat Sundaresan. In fact, he's actually there. He's in the stadium, part of our SEN cricket team. Bharat, welcome in.
Thanks, guys.
Now, the first question... Sorry, Brett. The first question I've got for you is the pitch. There's been a lot of talk in the build-up to the pitch. There's been some concerns from the Australian team around the pitch. What can you tell us?
So you have to repeat that. It's just really noisy here, and I can't hear a thing. You have to repeat yourself, buddy. I'm so sorry.
That's all right, Brad. We're just talking about the pitch. There's been some concerns from the Australian camp ahead of this match. We're having our first look at it at the moment off the television. What can you tell us?
Yeah. Oh, the pitch itself. Oh, look, a few of them came and told me that it resembled the indoor pitch, which when the test match finished in 2.5 days, which Australia won, ironically. So it's the same thing of the centre looking different to the ends. It's a very dry, extremely dry, bereft of moisture looking a pitch, especially in the 5-meter area in front of the creases, so the good length area, whereas the centre clearly looks to have been watered a lot more. And you could see, like today, 4 members of the support staff just walked out straight to the pitch, made a beeline for it, and were just rubbing and just feeling up that bit of the pitch just to see how dry it was. And you could that they're not That's what I heard from quite a few players yesterday.
Bharat, Darren Berry, good to speak with you again and look forward to the evening together. I'm quite staggered that Australia have won the toss and decided to bowl first. What's the theory there?
Oof. I know. I mean, a lot of people here are surprised. I really do hope they've not been spooked by the pitch. I don't think that's the case. Maybe, look, batting second here in Ahmedabad, because the pitch we've seen in the first innings slow down, even in that India-Pakistan game, which was played on this pitch. Pakistan started well, but then you saw batting difficult. It's that's all that they've taken.
We might leave it there, Bharat. It's actually really hard to hear you, and you are one of 458,000 people in the stadium, so it might
and
be
there's
hard
aircraft
to get, that's right.
up top. There's 100,000 people screaming. Don't think there'll be a lot of support for the Australian anthem.
Yes.
It's all blue.
Pat Cummins has talked about it. And I know as a player, I'd rather be getting booed than just no atmosphere whatsoever. But Pat Cummins said about the power of silence.
Yes.
When you've got no supporters there.
Yes, absolutely.
It's loud. It's a contradiction.
If you've just joined us, we can tell you that both India and Australia are unchanged. So from an Australian point of view, the team that beats South Africa will be the team that will play against India. So to keep it as simple as possible, Labuschagne keeps his place in the team and they don't go to Stoinis. That could have been potentially the only change in India with the same team that beat New Zealand comprehensively in the semi-final. Before we take a break, we've got the anthems to come in the first ball about 18 minutes away. I want to ask you about the experience. So, okay, India has the home crowd support here, but Australia have got 5 players that played in the 2015 Home World Cup that they won. India have only got 1 player that's tasted World Cup success, which is Virat Kohli. Does that play a part at all?
Oh, I'd rather have more players that have had that experience and a positive experience as well. Also, a fair bit of the group have won a T20 World Cup and to a degree a Test World Championship there as well. So they know. I love the experience of the Australian teams in big games, and I thought that showed to a degree, particularly with the bowling in the semi-final.
Yep.
So I think it does count. I think there's a lot more pressure. There's always more pressure on the favourites at home. And for the first few World Cups, that was a real factor. The home teams just had shockers. Now, that's changed 2011 onwards, when India won there and we won at home and England. Did they win at home last time? Yeah, we'll give it to them.
It's a good point, though. Barely. 3 in a row.
But so that's not as big a factor. But, wow, this, as you said, 110,000 people. They haven't been tested either, Chuck. We see in grand finals in the AFL where the prelim's really tight and then the team will come out and dominate in the grand final. I reckon it makes you hungry. It attunes you for big pressure like here. And I think Australia have had bigger moments like that.
So, Chuck, do you think that is a concern for India that they haven't lost? They've won the whole way through. They're due for a loss, all those sorts of things that we often talk about in AFL football or the NRL. You can't have a winning sequence too long going into a grand final.
I think it's all hypothetical and, what we call it spiritual, whatever it is. They're a very good side. They've got 6 quality batters, an all-rounding spinner, and then 4 superb bowlers. The only thing they're missing is obviously Hardik Pandya, who went down early as that bowling all-rounder. But they are a class outfit all the way through. You can go through all the stats. I think the best team will win the game tonight. I think there'll be a slight advantage being in the Indian conditions, no doubt. Again, I'll repeat, staggered that we've decided Australia have won the toss and decided to bowl first. But I'm thinking about it as I'm sitting here. Have they said to Steve Smith and Marnus, you two are going to guide us home with your experience and toughness in these conditions later on tonight or in the early hours of the morning here in Australia to get us over the line? Restrict them. Let's hope under 300 and then chase them down. I think that's the theory.
I'd be thinking they're hoping that Smithy and Marnus don't bat much together.
That'd be good.
They want 2 of the top 3 to go big, and we know when they go big, they go quick.
And to back up that point, Flem, India, when they've batted first during this tournament, on 3 of the 5 occasions, they've made over 350. So if they make 350, I don't think we need Smith and Labuschagne batting too much.
That test. I said at the start of the tournament, our batting doesn't have the upside consistently what India, South Africa and England potentially had. But anything under 350, I love our bowling lineup defending it. But Travis Head's been the X factor. Didn't know whether he was going to come back into it. But, when he gets going, it takes a lot more pressure off Warner, and Marsh can go. Flem,
would you have stayed with Labuschagne? I said Smith and Labuschagne. My concern is they both chew up a few too many balls in the middle, and I agree with what you're saying. One of our top three needs to go big and go quick, you would suggest, before this game starts. Would you have stayed with the same, or would you have brought Stoinis in? If their plan was to chase, would you have brought Stoinis in to have Stoinis, Maxwell, Inglis, power at the back end?
I know. It's it sounds like that they really felt like the semi-final was going to be rain affected. In a shortened game, they wanted the all-rounder of Stoinis. I don't think our batting's as complete or as powerful as India's.
Yep.
And that's where we get vulnerable. If they have to rebuild and bat a long time, it's going to put a lot of pressure back end. But we got Maxi.
The factor.
All right, we'll take a break and come back with the anthems and the first ball. It's 14 minutes away. Mitchell Starc to Rohit Sharma. We cannot wait.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours. Perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Flight Centre's Big Red Sale is here. Land serious savings, bonus value and exclusive limited time offers on flights, cruises, tours and holiday packages. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Visit Flight Centre online or in-store now.
Flight Centre. For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
If you're in the market for a quality Australian manufactured shed, contact Best Sheds today and take advantage of their 25% off sale. They've got the best sheds in the business and their sheds come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and come with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. Choose from the standard range or customise the shed of your dreams and save with Best Sheds 25% off sale. Save big at Best Sheds. 100% Australian owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
Australia, get your mouth watering at your new home of burgers and sport. Wahlburgers, grilled up by Chef Paul Wahlberg and brothers Donnie and Mark. Wahlburgers is perfect for any gathering with cold beers on tap, great burgers on plate, and live sport on screen, including American Pro Leagues and your Aussie heroes. Bite into Wahlburgers. Now at Sydney's Upper Keys, Manly Beach, Byron Bay, and Surfers Paradise. Follow them on Insta or visit wahlburgers.com.au. Aussie Burgers, Wahlberg style.
Every 2 years, if you're age 50 to 74, you'll get a blue and white package from the National Bowel Cancer Screening Program. It's your free bowel screening test kit, and it could save your life. Here's what to do. Take it to the bathroom and put it right where you can see it. Not in a drawer, but on the bench top or on the toilet seat or in the middle of the floor. So the next time you have to go, you'll remember to use it. Please don't put off the chance to save your life. Get to it. Visit bowelcancer.org.au for more information.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout as they battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXChampionship.com. Don't miss it.
Get Mo Power with Toro's time-saving Time Cutter, Titan and Zmaster zero-turn ride-on mowers. These machines offer the perfect blend of manoeuvrability, comfort and power. And right now, you can get 1,000 days interest-free on selected models. Visit your local Toro dealer today. Minimum spend, T's and C's and lending criteria apply. A monthly account fee of $9.95 will apply and is subject to change. A one-off establishment fee may apply for new customers. Other charges may also be payable. See T's and C's. See torocatalog.com.au to find out more.
From A-League to Big Bash.
NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
Bunnings Trade has more top brands to help you power through to the end of the year, like the Pazload Frame and Trim Master Kit with 3 batteries for $1,648 and an AEG 3-piece kit with 2 5-amp batteries for $799. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Yes, welcome back. We're not far away from the first ball. In fact, under 10 minutes until we see Australia in action against India. If you've just joined our coverage, the news is that Australia has won the toss and has elected to bowl.
Sorry? Did you
has elected to bowl, Darren.
I just wanted to make sure that was correct.
Making sure that is absolutely the case. Wow. Australia unchanged, so Labuschagne holds his place. Marcus Stoinis is not in the team. India also unchanged. So the two teams that won their semi-finals are both staying with the same 11. Adam White, Darren Berry and also Damien Fleming wearing his 1999 one-day international shirt, where Australia tasted success in 99 against Pakistan at Lord's.
It smells like success, I tell you.
It is magnificent.
Yeah, it was it's a popular shirt, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, Adam Collins would pay tens of thousands of dollars for that shirt.
He's a good Hawthorn man too, Colo. But the opportunity, a bit like 1999, to bowl first. Fair to say different conditions than Lord's, overcast, swinging and seaming. But if Hazelwood and Stark set the tone like they did in the semi, look out. Out of the two, Chuck, Hazelwood, I don't think he bowled one ball that didn't go where he wanted it to go. He was insane.
He was sensational the other night, and it was great to see Stark, I think, get some confidence, because I don't think Stark and Cummins have been at their best throughout this World Cup, but to see Stark get some wickets, and we certainly need some early wickets tonight. So bowling first, early wickets crucial.
We're about to go to the stadium. It looks spectacular, the stadium, the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. We've seen it so many times have not a lot of people in it, and it was sort of a bit disappointing. We've had a promise so many times that it would be absolutely packed. I can tell you what, tonight it's delivered. Packed. It's a sea of light blue, and we're actually going to go to the stadium very shortly for the anthems of both India and also Australia. Sachin Tendulkar.
Oh, is that him?
That's him.
That's him. He looks like, as Chuck was saying before, more like a Bollywood star.
Jeez, he's fit too, Sach, isn't he?
He is.
Still get 100 out there.
So he's almost like the trophy ambassador. He's gone out there and picked up the trophy, the World Cup trophy that Australia has won 5 times. And India has won it twice. And now the two teams are walking out onto the field. Rohit Sharma is leading out his team with the pads on. And Pat Cummins, who is aiming to be the 3rd fast bowler to captain a World Cup winning team in 50-over cricket. He'd join Imran Khan and also Kapil Dev, 2 absolute icons in the history of the sport. We might now go to the stadium for the official ceremonies of both India and Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, if able, please rise for the national anthem of Australia, followed by India. Australia और इंडिया के राष्ट्रीय गान के लिए कृपया करके खड़े हो जाइए.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is good by the sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every sail
So, we're nearly ready. About 3.5 minutes to go. As I said before, Rohit Sharma doing the national anthem, or singing the national anthem, leading his team out there with his pads on. He's about to go out into the middle with Gill, and the fireworks are about to start.
So do they just keep going? You know, Rohit Sharma in the semi-final, his batting was enlightening, wasn't it? Like, he just, I'm the skipper, I'm setting the tone. And any half chance he had, particularly hitting through the leg side, he's got that beautiful whip, hasn't he, over square leg. Took it on and had New Zealand on the back foot, you know. Will he be able to get those type of deliveries against Australia? Stark might leak onto his pads.
So, Flem, what does Stark have to do? What does he have to do to stop them getting that electric start where they're going at 10 runs and over?
Well, South Africa froze. He gave them a few half volleys on leg stump and they chose not to put it away, which would have put the pressure back on Starkey. And he grew in confidence each ball he bowled, as Chuck said, compared to his last couple of World Cups. It has been disappointing, but he's set a very high bar. And who cares if you dominate in the semi and the final? You know, he has to gamble a little bit. He has to bowl fuller. He needs to check out if there's any new ball swing. And if there is, well, he's got to try and get bowls and LBs. But, you know, he's got to start on that 4th, 5th stump line. If he bowls middle and leg to Rohit Sharma, he's going to pay dearly. I've got no problem about Hazelwood. You know, he's a real threat, particularly to Shubman Gill, who doesn't move his feet a lot, plays away from his body. World Cup final, the two best teams. This is so exciting.
Rohit Sharma, I know all the talk's been about Virat Kohli and what a sensation he is, but Rohit Sharma opening the batting, 550 runs at 55 and a strike rate 124. If Mitchell Starc throws him up there and as any looseners, Rohit Sharma will dispatch. He's very experienced, he's a superb player, and Sharma will want to set the tone for India early. His younger partner, Shubman Gill, has also been excellent. Yeah. We've got Kohli at 3. We're very close to kicking off here. It doesn't get any bigger than this. 100,000 plus in the house. Australia win the toss and bowl. They take a risk. Will it pay off? Will it pay dividends? Can Australia win their 6th World Cup? Or will it be India, the home team tonight, to take their 3rd?
You can join us throughout the course of the night on 0433 98 11 16. Text in Australia and 8833 if you are listening in New Zealand. Rohit Sharma will face the first ball that will be bowled by Mitchell Starc. The stadium is full. There is going to be so much noise every time India score a boundary. But keep the radio up nice and loud, because having the atmosphere coming through the speakers is all what it's about. Because that is what it is like in India. Every single ball. Starc at the top of his mark. 13 wickets for the tournament at an average of 36 and an economy rate of 6.14. But everybody knows if Mitchell Starc is on song, Australia are a terrific chance at victory. The field is set. Just the one slip in a gully, Flem.
How good does it look? Yeah, there was 2 slips, wasn't there, straight away in the semi. The Australians not expecting it to move as much, but Starc gets it up in the first couple of balls and it swings. We'll see a second slip in play.
They're still adjusting the field before the first ball.
Yeah, getting squarer. No point. I'd actually be pushing. There's a man in front of point. I'd have him squarer.
Pat Cummins still setting the field.
First man's up, interestingly enough.
And here we go. First ball. Stark to Sharma. It's on the pads. There's an appeal. It's going down leg side. It spits out on the onside. There's no run.
Bit of a practice appeal for Mitchell Stark, starting on legs, swinging down, but third man's up, so they've got two men out on the leg side, which isn't a bad theory, isn't it? That says Mitchell Stark, get the ball up, try and swing it. If you do like you do on this occasion, if Rohit Sharma hits it, well, you've got two fielders out there for protection.
It did swing. It had Pat Cummins clapping. He's at the top of his mark again.
Good signs.
Cummins approaches past the umpire, bowls, it's wide, it's hit nicely out into deep off the front foot towards the boundary, but there is the sweeper there at point. And Travis Head does extremely well to cut off the boundary. They come back for two. It was very wide, and Sharma throwing his hands at the ball. But that position on the fence, it was very precise where they put
Well, that's
Head,
thrown me. I thought they had two out on the leg side, but they've got a man at point, which is save four there, but I don't really like it. I'd actually rather Point, who's in front, be at point. He might have stopped that, and I want him to bowl straight, or I don't want him to bowl wide.
So third man is up with Point on the fence. Stark again, good ball, full ball. Sharma driving up to mid-off, no run. That was right on line, and again swinging back in to the right-hander.
I'll tell you what, not a lot of pace and bounce in this pitch early on. Rohit Sharma, minimal footwork. He's just drove that ball, come off right off the middle.
India no wicket for two.
He's more cautious of Stark though. He's been knocked over by left-arm quick bowlers in this tournament.
So he's gone in, away, in the first three balls. He's on the runway again. Mitchell Stark past the umpire, bowls to Sharma, who defends into the offside to cover. No run.
That's a good delivery, isn't it? Getting Rohit Sharma reaching for the ball.
It's not a half volley, but he did come forward.
There's not a lot of excessive swing, but it's enough. I mean, it's a win. Rohit Sharma has just dominated this World Cup early on, set the tone in the first 10 overs. Strike rate of 133 opening up. Amazing.
He never looks nervous. He never looks rushed. But I'm sure his heart is pumping. Taps away at the crease. Stark again, bowls, and Sharma leaves outside off stump. Again, the ball that goes across the right-hander.
I think that's just natural variation. That's the beauty of the left-hander. He has started to bowl the wobbled seam, the ball that Hazelwood and Cummins have bowled for a couple of years now. I'm not sure he bowls it in the first couple of overs. But real respect, a leave from Rohit Sharma. Excellent start from Mitchell Stark. He's setting the tone.
It has been a good first over. There's one ball left, so can it be a good first over? Stark on his way, bowling to Rohit Sharma, the Indian captain, who drives stylishly and doesn't get it through. Cummins brilliantly diving away to his left, saves a boundary, just the single. So after the first over, bowled by Mitchell Stark, India no wicket for three on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. The first over, break it down, Flem.
Yeah, really good start from Mitchell Stark. He's got the ball up at a swung when he's got about a third, fourth stump line. When he's got wider, it's gone on with the seam, but, you know, that's challenging the outside edge. Patrick Cummins, sharp fielding. That was a real sign of the Australians in the semi-final, wasn't it? The way that the Australians hunted in the field. And you really notice that when you're bowling. You feel so supported that the batsmen are probably going to have to hit the ball 2 metres either side of the fielder to get runs.
SEN's coverage of the World Cup final for Henley Homes, build with confidence. Adam White and Damien Fleming with you. We're at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, and there is well over 100,000 people in the stadium. And Rohit Sharma keeps the strike with that single off the last ball. Josh Hazlewood, it's his time. It's his turn. Edging on the bounce, and it gets past second slip. It won't be four. Brilliantly fielded by Zampa, scurrying around at third man.
Well done.
Another boundary save by the Australians. They come back for two, but that was a legitimate edge.
Look at Hazlewood's momentum and his run up and the way he gets through the crease. Already, he just gets that extra bounce, doesn't he? Because he releases from 12 o'clock, where Mitchell Stark's a little bit more flatter than that, around 11 o'clock. Good support again. That could have raced before, so even though you'd got a win, it could have cost you a boundary, but good work from Zampa.
Hazlewood again to Sharma, who advances and smashes it through the covers for four. Statement of intent from the Indian captain. That was breathtaking. He charged down the wicket and crushed it through the covers.
Absolutely magnificent. So he's obviously premeditated this, knowing that Hazlewood bowls around that 6 to 7 metre mark, and he wanted to make a half volley, and it wasn't quite there, but with his momentum, excellent bat swing. There's a lot of room in that cover region. Brilliant batting from Sharma.
India no wicket for 9. What's the response from Hazlewood? It's a good one. Oh, that swung away. Forward of square leg. It's a big chase. They can give up on the chase. It's a consecutive boundary to Sharma. Hazlewood's gone for 10 of his first 3 balls. And India no wicket for 13. It didn't feel like it was a bad ball, but it was just carved away on the onside, taking it from outside off stump.
Well, as majestic as the cover drive was the previous ball, that was a dirty number 11 slog. That was a slog. But once again, playing the percentages. There's mid-wicket and there's fine leg. Hazlewood indicating a change in the field.
I'm not sure whether he got what he wanted. Hazlewood again bowls. Sharma in defence from the stumps, turning into the onside to Maxwell. More of a forward square leg than a mid-wicket.
He was indicating I just want one slip. Slips come out. Stephen Smith. It's a total different than the way South Africa played Hazlewood. He's almost gone for more runs than he did in his first 7 overs.
That's a good point. They were timid, South Africa, against Australia. There's nothing timid about what Rohit Sharma's doing at the moment. Hazlewood again. Sharma forced to defend. There was a big backlift. I thought there was going to be a big shot. He changed his mind. Consecutive dot balls after consecutive boundaries.
You know, the conservatism in me would go, it's been a big over. You know, don't get out. If you get a half volley, put it away. But it's a different era. Batsmen just continue to go. Rohit Sharma just changing the momentum in 1 over.
First over went for 3. The second over already has gone for 10 with 1 ball left. Hazlewood again, past the umpire. Bowls and Sharma very nearly bowled. How that missed the stumps, I'll never know. As he tried to carve it again over square leg. And he survived that. I'm not sure how. We'll take a break on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. India no wicket for 13.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
So after 2 overs, Gill will face his first ball. Mitchell Stark on the approach again. Past the umpire and bowls. Edging and just short of first slip. Marsh he did have a play on it because it just didn't get there on the full and chose not to dive forward. Inglis, could have he gone across, Flem? Have a look at the replay and make your initial assessment. Inglis was full stretch. Marsh is really at second slip. It was in the air a long time and then just dropped on Marsh.
Mitchell Starc cannot pull. I think he's having a go at the setup. I don't think Inglis could have got it, but
No.
Mitchell Marsh was, as you said, like a second slip and a long way away.
They got a single, and now a wide down lakeside. Inglis does very well to glove it.
So the other thing is, Shubman Gill, that was the first ball he'd faced.
It was.
Big game for the youngster, World Cup final, over 100,000 people. You've got to be up, you've got to be ready. Why not have two slips for him?
So it was a thick edge, Flem, and Marsh is really at second slip.
Yeah,
He's quite back from the keeper in that second slip position.
Well, normally you're on line with the keeper, and your first slip is a bit further back.
So as we'd expect, there's been all sorts of things happening in the first couple of overs. Starc again, and Rohit Sharma leaves. So Sharma 13 off 13 balls, Gill 1 off 1 ball. India no wicket for 15 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
It's really interesting, isn't it? It's Mitchell Starc's ball that's going on with the seam that is challenging the outside edge. Even Rohit Sharma there just sort of second-guessed himself.
He wasn't sure.
So it's
No, I
not the
agree.
in-swinger going in, it's the one going away. I feel if that was full of that ball, Sharma would have edged it.
Starc again. To Sharma on 13. It's hit over the top again into the deep, but that's where that cover point fieldman comes into play. Head takes just one there, Sharma, getting onto the front foot and throwing his arms at it, getting it over the infield, but the protection is there.
So far, that position has worked, hasn't it? And it's interesting with Rohit Sharma. He opens up the face when he plays that shot. So that's where point is a chance to not only stop it, but potentially catch
He's
it.
got to be careful. So he's had a couple of anxious moments already, Rohit Sharma. How that ball didn't bowl him on the last ball of the Hazelwood over with that slog.
I think this is a big ball for Gill. Can Starc get the ball to shape back in?
He's facing his second ball. Starc with him now. Good shot from Gill, and it gets through cover. It was blocked sort of by Warner partially, so it won't go for 4. And they'll come back for 2. But that's the first misfield from the Australians after starting in sharp fashion, just like they did against South Africa. No wicket for 18.
Yeah, I'll be a bit more positive. I reckon he... Oh, no, you're right. Should have stopped that. He's half volleyed himself, hasn't he, Dave Warner?
He tried to attack it, so he really went in at the ball.
I'm not sure about the swing now. That was the in-swinger, and it just went straight on.
Rohit Sharma 14. Shubman Gill on 3. No wicket for 18. Starc again on the approach. Past the umpire bowls. Gill leaves, shouldering arms outside off stump, drawing the applause from Mitch Marsh at first slip.
That's that one again, isn't it? It's created a leave. So pretty good start here for Mitchell Starc, but he'll have to just work out in his mind whether the in-swing is going to play a part going forward. The pitch is dry conditions. He might be better dotting up on a good length and then just pushing that one across.
Last ball of the over. Starc has the figures of no wicket for 8. He's bowling here to Gill. Pushing down the ground quite straight, but Cummins has it covered. And a dot ball to finish the over. So after 3 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard, India no wicket for 18.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service. Visit repcoservice.com. It is India no wicket for 18 with Rohit Sharma on 14 and Shubman Gill on 3. Adam White and Damien Fleming with you. And India have started well, Flem, but it hasn't necessarily been over the top good.
Well, Starc has started better than what he did in the semi-final. He's been impressive. Hazelwood looks like it's calculated from Sharma that how predictable Hazelwood is. He's going to try and hit him off his line.
Hazelwood bowls here, and it's played late into backward point. No run.
And every now and again in a one-day series when I was playing with the great Glenn McGrath, who bowls a similar line and length to Hazelwood, the opposition team would decide to take him on and use their feet, and it threw McGrath off. I was surprised opposition teams didn't do it more because, you know, he didn't have a massive change-up. Josh has got a really good knocker ball, but he doesn't have as much variety as the other boys. So it's a brave plan. And as you said, Sharma could have got knocked over and bowled off the last over.
Hazelwood bowling here to Rowett. Sharma gets a short one, pulls it away into the deep, nearly caught again, but just falling short of Travis Head, who, like Superman, dived forward, trying to get two hands underneath the ball, but not quite being able to do it. And another half chance sees Rowett Sharma survive his 15. No wicket for 19.
That's a pretty good bouncer, that. It actually got outside off stump, so it's impossible for Sharma to keep down. I mean, he plays that shot very well, but that's almost a half chance. It's well bowled from Hazelwood. It's worth a go.
And great captaincy. They're putting players where Rowett Sharma doesn't want them in the deep.
Bigger ground too. You can bowl your bouncer. You can bowl your loopy slower balls.
No wicket for 19. Gill back on strike now. Hazelwood bowls. Gill defends into the onside. They'll take a single with Cummins sit quite deep at mid-on. So they pinched one there. No wicket for 20. Gill to 4.
I'm loving this matchup, Rowett Sharma versus Hazelwood. Sharma really targeting him. Josh doesn't get rattled too much. He's sticking with hitting short of a length with the odd bouncer.
So the players in the deep are at square leg and cover point. So no fine leg and no third man. With Hazelwood here bowling back to Rowett Sharma. Sharma down the ground, strong drive, but won't beat the field, no run. That was hit firmly, but straight to Marnus Labuschagne.
It's a really good shot, isn't it? But it's a dot ball. Just trying to work out what Sharma is when he does premeditate. You know, what sort of dictates it. Does he pull it in a little bit? You know, we got a couple of fours, but almost got knocked over. I think if Hazelwood goes short, Sharma's going to take him on.
Even though the man is there at square leg on the fence. Hazelwood in again, bowl. Sharma lifts him over forward square leg and lifts him into the stands. First 6 of the World Cup final, and it goes to Rowett Sharma. That was a glorious strike. India no wicket for 26.
I told you he'd take it on, but guess what? He bowled a knuckleball, slower ball into the pitch. If you're going to bowl that ball, it's got to bring the batsman hitting in the V, hitting on the up. I wouldn't have minded in bowling a full-pace bouncer again, but that one's just sat in the pitch. Sharma waiting for it.
Hazelwood again. Sharma comes down the wicket and crushes it, muscles it down the ground for 4, through straight mid-on. He is really going after Josh Hazelwood. His 2 overs have cost 22. India no wicket for 30 with Rowett Sharma on 25.
Is gambling getting in the way at work? Getting in the middle of your relationship?
Are you coming to bed?
Or even infiltrating your child's games? Gambling can impact our lives and loved ones in ways you might not realise. Be aware. Visit Gamble Aware. For information or confidential support 24/7, visit gambleaware.nsw.gov.au. A New South Wales Government initiative.
That last over going for 12 from Josh Hazelwood. India no wicket for 30 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. And Mitchell Starc is going to continue. Bowling here to Gill. Gill leaves outside off stump and it gets through to the keeper on the bounce. A ball bowled at 142 kilometres an hour has Josh Inglis a little bemused.
Maybe the top order of Australia a little bit as well. I mean, Mitchell Starc's a little bit flatter than Hazelwood, but it's the corridor of carnage, isn't it, bowling to Rowett Sharma? So he's just Someone's said something to Hazelwood, whether they bowl him another one and Cummins gets the ball in hand. This wouldn't have been part of the plan. Bowling first, Hazelwood and Stark bowling like they did against South Africa and almost winning the game.
Stark to Gill. Gill goes the pull shot in the air, out. Gone. Zampa takes an easy catch at chest high at mid-on, and India loses its first wicket at 30. Gill out for 4. Mitchell Stark with the first wicket in the World Cup final.
Well, that's a woeful shot, isn't it? It's premeditation. I wonder whether Shubman Gill, he hasn't been getting a lot of the strike and finally gets on there. It's a sort of half short of a length type of delivery that it was too full to play that pull shot. Didn't control it. Gets an interesting look from his captain at the other end, Rohit Sharma. So that's a gifted wicket for the Australians. They'll take it. It was just starting to get ugly for them. This brings out the superstar Virat Kohli. Let's have a listen to the crowd when he walks out. Oh, he's there.
He has marched out to the middle, Virat Kohli. With the score on 1 for 30, the King arrives in the 5th over. He has had a World Cup that no one has ever had. He has been simply extraordinary through this World Cup campaign. 711 runs in this tournament alone.
He's just got an aura about him, isn't he? Like, watching the Australians there, I was just seeing whether they'd say anything, and
exactly
they weren't.
The same, no.
And it was almost like they were just mystified by him.
They wouldn't dare. 3 centuries and 5 half centuries in his 711 runs. He's ready. So he's Stark. In he comes, bowls to Kohli, who leaves the first ball outside off stump. Again, it doesn't carry on the full through to the keeper.
Not his best. I'm not sure if Mitchell Stark feels like the ball's swinging still, but it's worth a go to try and get Kohli early on.
Flem was an unusual dismissal of Gill. He's tried to play the pull shot, but he's tried to steer it straight in the gap through mid-wicket, and it was going nowhere but Adam Zampa.
It was too full. It had to be premeditation. You know, I just said, I think not getting much of the strike was frustrating him.
Stark again to bowl to Virat Kohli. Kohli defends, dropping it on the offside. Warner comes in quickly from cover. Another dot ball.
It's been a good start from Stark, though, hasn't it?
It has.
1 for 8 off 2.4. His control's been really good. You know, not too many half volleys on leg stump. The field, he's bowled to his fields. He's picked up a wicket. Excellent.
SEN's coverage of the World Cup final between Australia and India, thanks to Razeen, the Paint Kiwis Trust. Stark at the top of his run. Bowls to Kohli. Inside edge trying to drive, and he'll pitch a single to Zampa at mid-on. That ball was... Kohli tried to hit that through the offside, took the inner portion of the bat, but they're able to scamper a single, 1 for 31.
And I don't care who you are, Whitey. Superstars, even like Virat Kohli, gee, they like that first run. Particularly in a big final like this.
Say, particularly in a World Cup final.
Because that tournament you said that he's had, no one else has had. It means nothing if you make a duck and lose the World Cup final.
That's the harsh reality of cricket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rohit Sharma back on strike. He's on 25. Last ball of the over. Stark bowls. Oh, that's been lifted over mid-off. That is another glorious shot, and it's another 6. Just when it looked like it was going to be a brilliant over for Australia, the last ball gets pummeled for 6 down the ground. India 1 for 37. Rohit Sharma up to 31.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
Welcome back to SEN's coverage of the ICC 50 over World Cup final from India. It is Australia and India. India 1 for 37 after 5 overs. Adam White, Damien Fleming, and now Darren Berry joining the coverage. Chuck, what have you thought of the first 5 overs?
Pleasure to be here. Rohit Sharma setting the tone again. He's taken Hazlewood on. He's gone down the wicket to him, and then he's sat back and waited for the ball into the wicket. This is interesting because they've stayed with Hazlewood. I'll let you know why after this ball.
He's bowling to Kohli, and Kohli again happy to defend, pushing into cover.
Very good. I reckon they were thinking of a change. Pat Cummins would have been thinking, Josh has gone for 22 off 2. However, Josh Hazlewood has dismissed Virat Kohli 5 of the 8 times he's played against him. He's got a good record against Kohli, and make no mistake, while Sharma's a star, this is the wicket that can change the context of this World Cup final. So Kohli versus Hazlewood doesn't get any better.
The two big guns out there together for India. The captain, Rohit Sharma, and the king, Virat Kohli. Kohli working onto the onside, but no run there. Warner coming in quickly, this time at forward square leg.
And just a good opportunity for Josh to build some dots here. I can't see Kohli trying to mimic Rohit Sharma. So just make it tough for him to get going.
Yeah, I just feel, Fleming, if they didn't take that wicket, I think there might have been a bowling change. But
I think if Rohit Sharma was on strike, there was going to be a change in bowling. Yeah.
So Kohli likes to see a few balls, feel some on the bat generally before he gets going.
Hazlewood again to Kohli. Kohli from the stumps, turns it into the onside backward of square leg. It'll just be a single as Stark comes around from backward square leg in the deep. Kohli to 2, India 1 for 38 in the 6th over.
Just back on the earlier decision, people I'm sure are aware.
A lot of text coming through, Chuck.
Hazlewood.
They're not happy.
They want to talk to you. They want to know why Australia bowled first.
Yeah, no, well, I'm shocked. So we'll see what unfolds this evening. I was staggered. And look, there's an early wicket, so that's a positive. But these two at the wicket now, Sharma and Kohli, 100,000 fans in the house. It's magnificent.
Hazlewood to Sharma. That one didn't bounce as much as he thought, but was able to make the adjustment, turn it around the corner, into the deep to square leg for a single.
The other thing, Whitey and Flem, watching those first 5 overs, while the two of you kick things off, 3 or 4 balls didn't carry through to the wicket-keeper. That's a concern. With the hard ball, when it's not carrying early on, we saw an edge from Gill not carry to Marsh at a Whitey second slip. The Australian batsman will be watching this thinking, we've got to bat on this later on tonight, chasing a target with 2 quality spinners.
Much better over here from Hazlewood. 2 from it so far, but still 2 to go. He bowls to Kohli, who whips away into mid-wicket. Warner, the ball just seems to follow him at the moment. He fields at mid-wicket and there's no run again.
Yeah, it just looks like a front foot pitch. At night, it can juice up a little bit and it can actually make it better for batting, but I'll be interested to see how much turn the Australians get, because Kuldeep and Jadeja, they'll be watching intently.
Yes, they will be. Again, Cummins having a look at the field. Warner involved.
I like the short cover here, Whitey, because Kohli doesn't mind driving early on. You can see the field, cover point and a short cover. He quite often releases to get away with a big cover drive in the air. So that's a well-managed field there.
Hazlewood to Kohli, uses his feet, punches out into the deep off the front foot to backward point for a single. So they took the slip out and put it into forward square leg, where Kohli had been sort of eyeing that spot just to get a single, to get off and going. He's got a single this time to the offside. So after 6, India 1 for 40 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles has just landed from Spain a magnificent range of super large atmosphere floor tiles. Our introductory price on these magnificent $80 floor tiles is an unbelievable $59.95. That's right, save over $20 per metre on these magnificent 1200 by 600 Spanish floor tiles. But you'll have to be quick to save over $20 per metre on this exclusive introductory offer. So rush into National Tiles now and save.
He gets the ball over the top of wide mid-on and out to the rope for 4. He muscled that one down the ground. You can see what they're doing here as well. They're trying to rush Kohli. They're not letting him dictate terms. The Australians got into position to bowl that over really quickly. And unfortunately for the Australians, Kohli hit it for 4.
Didn't get it clean though, Flem, did he? It was sort of an inside half of the bat. And it just went wide of the man at mid-on. So it was risk-reward. You're talking about two of the best in the business here.
Kohli up to 7. Now he's playing it nicely off the back foot, punching it backward and point for 4 again. There were 3 fielders in the region, and somehow Kohli managed to thread the needle and get it out to the rope for 4. India 1 for 48 in the 7th over.
That's a beautiful shot, isn't it? It's set up by the previous shot that, to be honest, could have been caught at mid-on. He was lucky to get it for 4. It was a straight delivery, so Stark goes wider, and Virat Kohli gets on his toes and just plays a beautiful back foot punch for 4. Consecutive boundaries.
Beautifully called, Flem. Up on his toes, used the pace, found the gap, and raced away. Deep point out there now.
Yeah, they keep changing the field.
Is
the
11 off
10. Start coming in again. Bowls. Kohli uses his feet, punches through the covers for 4 more. Oh, that's a great shot. This time through extra cover. He came down to Stark. It wasn't a half volley. He's just punched it through the covers. And that's now 3 consecutive boundaries to Kohli to move to 15.
Class is permanent. The first shot, Flem and I looked at each other and thought that wasn't a real Virat Kohli. The second one got on his toes, square, drove it off the back foot, and that's the best of the lot. That's Kohli's signature. Front foot, presented the full face of the bat, didn't try and hit it too hard, timed the pants off it and it raced away. 12 off 3 balls, and now the pressure goes back onto the Aussies.
Stark to Kohli again. He defends, drops it at his feet. For a moment, he was worried he dropped it back onto his stumps. Stark fields on the follow-through. If you want to join the conversation, tell us where you're listening all around the world. 0433 98 11 16 to text if you are in Australia, and 8833 if you're listening from New Zealand.
Give us something. Chuck, so now I'm into that zone of I was thinking wickets. Now I'm going, how do we get out of this power play with as least damage as possible?
Yep.
And there's still 20 balls left.
52 up on the board, Flem. They've got out of the blocks. Rohit Sharma, as expected. Shubman Gill didn't get away. He lost his wicket early, and now Kohli's come in and started like a house on fire. Beautiful batting. 15 off 12.
India 1 for 52. Ooh. This one's chipped down to mid-off. Along the ground. Labuschagne comes around to do the fielding, just a single. For a moment there, I thought Kohli was in a bit of trouble because it was in the air for a while before it bounced 3 or 4 times to Labuschagne. So 1 more to the score. He was dealing in boundaries at the start of the over. 3 incredible shots. And now Rohit Sharma, who's gone quiet because he just hasn't been getting the strike. He's 32 off 21.
You get into a bit of momentum and you lose it. But team batting suggests just play each ball on its merits.
1 ball left in the over here. Stark to Sharma, who pushes to the sweeper. Out in the deep at cover point for a single off the front foot. So they worked that well there, the Indians, getting plenty of runs at the start of the over and just controlling things towards the end of the over. India 1 for 54 after 7.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
There's a bit of off-road in all of us. From the Blue Mountains to the Outback, an Opus camper trailer can take you there. With unparalleled off-road capabilities and endorsed by 4-wheel drivers across Australia, you'll tackle Australia's rugged terrain in style and comfort. Visit opuscamper.com.au for your nearest dealer.
This is the World Cup final. Australia and India on SEN for Henley Homes, built with confidence. Adam White, Damien Fleming and Darren Berry are with you, and we haven't changed.
A change of pace, Flem. We were chatting in the ad break and you suggested maybe spin. Again, 3 overs still to get out of this power play. I think they're going to go hard at Glenn Maxwell. He's been very economical throughout this series.
Brilliant.
Done a great job almost as the second spinner without Ashton Agar. This is going to be interesting for me, Flem. I don't think you'll be happy to knock him back.
Maxwell bowls, and just turning into the onside is Rohit Sharma out to the man in deep. Mid-wicket for a single.
I'd take 6 singles.
Oh, yeah.
Maxwell was good in the semi-final with the ball. And Not a lot of wickets, but as you said, his economy rate superb.
Maxwell to Kohli, who again plays to mid-wicket. So 2 singles to start from Glenn Maxwell. 1 to Rohit Sharma, 1 to Virat Kohli. So 34 to Rohit, 17 to Kohli, 1 for 56 in the 8th.
And I think Cummins is thinking, trying to hustle through 2 quick ones for me here, Maxie. 2 quick overs.
That's a bit short, and it's played to the same spot. Deep mid-wicket for a single.
Gee, that's a win so far.
3 singles.
That was a bit of length, you said. The other ones I like is he's cramping him for him, and it's not that drop kick length. It's fuller than that.
1 for 57. Maxwell again bowls. Kohli turns it around the corner. Straight to backward square leg, no run.
Well bowled.
Yeah.
He's rushing them. He's not giving them any time in between. 2 men out on the leg side in the deep square and a cow. 3 in the ring, 5 on the leg, 4 on the off. Can't afford to give them any width.
Maxwell to
like
call
that.
it short. It's cut away well. Out towards the rope. Yep, that's 4.
Yeah, no good.
You cannot bowl there to Virat Kohli without a man in the deep at cover point. That is just money for Jam. And now Kohli to 21, 1 for 61.
Yeah, when you're bowling short of a length, it just sits, doesn't it? There's a little bit of turn. Not bad bounce, really. But too much time to rock on that back foot. And he hit that exactly where he wanted Kohli. Didn't really bother running for that one. Maxi knew it.
Yeah. Got to be at the stumps. He's got the 5 on the leg, only 4 on the off, and Kohli will pierce that gap every time if he misses his length.
It's a bit short again, but Kohli, he was thinking about a single and then went no, and Rohit Sharma was charging. He almost got halfway down the pitch. End of the over, 1 for 61. Rohit Sharma on 35. Virat Kohli on 21. And the Repco authorised service score.
If you love listening to Formula One chat on the radio, just imagine watching the racing trackside, rubbing shoulders in the paddock and attending exclusive events with your favourite drivers. With over 25 years' experience creating world-class sports travel packages, Sportsnet Holidays can make your Formula One dreams come true. Sportsnet's F1 travel packages include official tickets, quality local accommodation and exclusive on- and off-track experiences. Visit sportsnetholidays.com/gridwalk today to access every race of the F1 season, plus plenty more.
Now, the news here is that Josh Hazlewood has gone from the field, walking up the race, carrying his shoes, Darren Berry.
Yeah, I think he's gone to change the tyres, to be honest. The tread was worn out from Rohit Sharma early, so change of wheels. The captain's on, Flem. Pat Cummins takes the ball.
Pat Cummins to bowl for the first time in the final. Captain to captain. Rohit Sharma defends an off-speed ball. Kohli says, I want a single, and he gets there. Rohit Sharma just dabbing it backward of point off the front foot. And despite the best efforts of Stephen Smith coming in, charging in, Rohit Sharma gets a single. Virat Kohli was hungry for a run there.
A run out would be good. There was a bit of indecision at the end of the last over, so you've got to be on for that. So Cummins looks like he's going to change up the pace a lot. Started with an off-cutter. Loves bowling. Even his bounces are generally slower balls into the pitch.
Kohli's on 21. Cummins approaches, bowls, and inside edge maybe onto the pad. It's a square leg. He tried to flick it away. It's 1 more to the score. It's just a question of whether it's a run or a leg by. Just a leg by. 1 for 63.
With Flem there, Whitey, I think you'll see a lot of change of pace from Cummins. There'll be a lot of off-cutting balls. The danger is if he misses his length at back of a length, Sharma will jump on that and hit him over mid-wicket. So, as Flem suggested earlier, the slower ball probably needs to be looking for the drive rather than the pull shot, I think.
Cummins now to Rohit Sharma. Past the umpire, bowls. Sharma in defence. Knocking it down the offside of the pitch. Neither forward or back. But I guess what he did there, Flem, was pick the slow ball, the off-speed ball, the cutter quite early, and made the appropriate adjustment.
It might be one of those days you rotate the bowlers a bit too. If you get a bit predictable, I think the Indian batsmen size the bowlers up.
1 wicket to fall so far in this final, with Gill out to Stark. Cummins here bowling to Rohit Sharma, who off the hip plays it behind square leg, but again there is the protection out there. Sean Abbott on the field replacing Josh Hazlewood, so just the single, not fully timed. That stroke out into the deep. 1 for 64. Rohit Sharma up to 37.
Was Sean Abbott named 12th man? Sorry, Whitey, we didn't get much time to go through, or was Stoinis named as 12th man? Just a little side question, just interesting.
Stoinis has rushed out some drinks or something, hasn't he?
And then they've slipped Abbott on, as we know, he's a good fielder.
Well, he's got a rocket arm. They won't tell Josh to hurry with the boots.
No, just have a drink, Josh, and freshen up a little.
Officially, it was Marcus Stoinis.
I thought it may have been, but Abbott is on, interestingly.
Cummins bowls here to Coley, advances and very nearly hits it back to the bowler. It goes to mid-off and there's no run. But Coley using his feet and almost punching it straight back to Cummins on the follow-through.
You've got to have a lot of trust in the pitch when you're running down it. You know, if it just stops a little bit more, or if you don't pick the slower ball, you can certainly just pop the ball to mid-on or mid-off.
I think that was a slower ball again, Fleming. It looked like to me, because Coley was looking to launch. Did he hold it back deep in his fingers? And
I think it was 139.
Okay.
Cummins again to Coley, opens the blade and gets it behind point, out towards the rope. It's a chase for Water, who dives and saves. But they can comfortably come back for 2. Coley to 23, 1 for 66 after 9 overs on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Not feeling yourself? Getting things out in the open can help. Head to Health is a free service that can connect you to local support. Call 1800 595 212 Monday to Friday during business hours for free support for your mental health.
So 5 runs from the first Pat Cummins over. India 1 for 66 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. For reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com.
Seatbelts on, 10th over.
Yes, last of the power play as the first ball is defended off the back foot to short cover from Rohit Sharma.
No shorter than that, please, Maxie.
What do they do here, guys? Do they really take it to Maxwell being the last of the power play?
There's your answer.
That's your answer. Rohit Sharma's just lifted Maxwell into the clouds and into the stands. Over straight long on. It was effortless. It was pure class. India 1 for 72.
There's no room, Whitey, for error. Flem just said no shorter than that. Maxie's gone full towards the stump. Sharma advances, gets underneath the ball and loads it over mid-on for a big 6. So you miss full, you're going. You miss short, you're going. It's a fine line between pleasure and pain here.
Maxwell bowls it short. It's punched through the covers by Sharma, and it will be 4 more. And the captain moves to 47. And India moves to 76 with a loss of 1 wicket halfway through the 10th over.
No, it's the corridor of carnage, isn't it? So Maxie's readjusted his line, but he just got a fraction short, and he sort of knows it, just stuck in the fingers a little bit. Just no margin for error with only 2 fielders out.
Maxwell bowls, Sharma goes again. This is in the air. This could be caught going back. Oh, my God. Wonderful catch. Travis Head going back with the flight, diving at full stretch, has taken one of the great World Cup final catches. Unbelievable catch.
Massive.
Inspirational catch. Maxwell gets the wicket. Rohit Sharma out for 47. India 2 for 76. What a catch.
Massive wicket, because Sharma was... You asked the question, Whitey, are they going to come hard? Flem and I gave you the nod. He advanced down and he just got the outside half of the bat. Went in... Travis Head's made some good ground, and I've got to be honest, probably not noted for his outfield catching Travis Head. That is a big moment, a huge moment, Flem. Sharma goes.
That's one of the best inside ring catches I've ever seen. I know he ran outside it, but you're running away from the ball. Doesn't have the longest arms either, Trav Head. And then to have his technique was pure, wasn't it? There was no way that was bouncing out or he was going to grasp the ball. Massive wicket. You know, there's 76 in the 10th over, so that's a great start. But the skipper's out, Whitey.
So Sharma trying to go down the ground again. He didn't quite get to the pitch of it. And it was a thick outside edge that went outside the circle over cover point. But Travis Head had the presence of mind to keep tracking the ball, going back with the flight, and he was at full stretch to take that catch.
He'll be absolutely filthy on himself, Rohit Sharma. Right intent, no problems, last over the power play. And he only has to get that over mid-off, over the bowler's head, and it's either 4 or 6. But he sort of swung from, if you like, gully just slightly across the ball, and it only managed to spew off the outside half of the bat. The Aussies know that that is a massive break. There's still one more big peg there in Virat Kohli, but that's a huge wicket. 2 for 76.
I don't know how he actually hit it there.
No, it was a strange outcome.
Shreyas Iyer is the new batsman. Maxwell bowls to him. It's short, and it's hit with the vertical bat, forced towards mid-wicket. They can't get a run.
That was a quick run from Maxi. We're just getting a replay too. Like, Travis Head was onto it straight away. Good catch. Wow, that's well read.
Maxwell bowls to Iyer off the back foot, punches through the covers. He's off the mark with a boundary. Beautifully timed. Too short from Maxwell. 14 runs from the over, but the wicket of Rohit Sharma for Glenn Maxwell. India 2 for 80 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Darren Berry to take over the commentary position next.
The Ladbrokes Tasmania Summer Racing Festival is rapidly approaching, so start planning your trip to one of my favourite places in the country. Across all 3 codes, summer racing in Tassie includes big races like the Hobart 1000, the Golden Apple and Devonport, Hobart and Launceston Cups. It's big racing in fantastic places. That's what Tassie Racing is all about. Head to goracingtasmania.com.au and be part of the Ladbrokes Tasmanian Summer Racing Festival.
So the power play is complete. Welcome back to SEN's coverage of the World Cup final. Darren Berry to call the next 5. Gerard Whateley to join us shortly. Damien Fleming alongside me, 2 for 80 after the power play. Cummins to continue. Inside edge by Kohli. Oh man, it's square leg. There's 2 men in the deep, so he'll get a single.
I think Glenn Maxwell just got a bit greedy. Those last 2 balls were 95 and 96 kilometres an hour. I think... to Shreyas Iyer, I reckon throw it up. He's not going to take you on in the first couple of deliveries, but we'll take that wicket. Rohit Sharma, the captain of India, who's been so dominant. Looked like him and Kohli were just taking this World Cup final away from the Aussies, but they're back in with a sniff.
That wicket just gives Australia. Maxwell knows the importance. We're getting some footage of that wicket. 80 runs, they're out of the blocks, India, but those 2 wickets just keeps Australia in it. Cummins is in again. Into the wicket, Nick. I think he's gone. I think he's out caught behind. And so does Richard Kettleborough. Damien Fleming had his finger up. And another massive blow. Pat Cummins strikes. And India, all of a sudden, Damien Fleming, a 3 for 83. Shreyas Iyer goes caught. Inglis bowled Cummins.
For me, that looked like the corridor of certainty. It just looked like a regulation length ball. From Cummins, maybe nip actually in a little bit, and it's just one of those great little feathers, wasn't it? Inglis knew before it was in his hands. There was a little feather. The Australian captain's come on. He's bowled a good first over. Now he's broken through again. And we talked in the pre-match, Darren Berry, it's a middle order of India that haven't had to do a lot because of the dominance of the top order. Jadeja at 7. Shami and the rest of the fast bowlers and spinners from 8 down, and they're nowhere near the class of Stark or Cummins. So 3 wickets down.
Australia are alive and well in this World Cup final. Can they make it 6? A record-breaking 6. They've opened the door because in the space of 2 overs, the captain Rohit Sharma has been dismissed by Maxwell, and then Shreyas Iyer, who's had a very good World Cup, averaging 75. He's gone. The wicketkeeper, KL Rahul, he's also been good, made a wonderful 100. He's, in fact, a couple of great hundreds in just 60-odd balls.
He's a gun.
So it's not complete, but gee whiz, 3 for 81, Flem. Australia have hit back.
No, they certainly have. And just a little bit less pressure on the bowlers now. They can have protection of the boundaries. They can probably get a little bit more of their stock deliveries in. I think if you bowl stump to stump, it's not going to be easy to score. You're going to have to take a risk. And there's, 4 more boundary riders out there for protection.
Would you have a slip, Flem, is my question. After taking 2 quick ones.
Yep, and you've got the outside edge.
Yep. Leon, I'm looking at the field. No slip, so it's pretty regulation.
I'll be trying for LB first ball.
Pat Cummins it is. He's with us now. Thumps it into the wicket. KL Rahul in behind it, no run.
That's real short of a length stuff. Cummins probably about 8 metres away from the stumps. It looks like it'd be very tough to play the pull shot. Just seeing the dismissal there, it was really just a regulation delivery, wasn't it? I don't know whether he thought it was going to bounce a little bit more. He was certainly on the back foot, wasn't he?
I was going to say, there wasn't a lot of feet.
And he jumped in the air. I think he just thought it was going to bounce more.
Pat Cummins jumped in the air, that's for sure. Wow. That's a big, big breakthrough. The Australian captain, he's in again. Thumps it into the arm that time of Rahul. So Pat Cummins is pushing hard here.
Injured the wicketkeeper had put a bit of pressure on the Indians. The worry there, though, Chuck, is I think that was a legitimate bouncer from Cummins. Only really got around armpit height.
So 3 wickets down in the early stages. If you've just joined us, if you've been out on a Sunday afternoon, Australia won the toss, decided to bowl first. It shocked me in particular, but 3 early wickets says perhaps it wasn't such a strange decision. Cummins thumps it in again, and on the back foot, Rahul will get off the mark with a single.
Yep, certainly that's a game plan to Rahul. Their short pitch bowling, he's got off strike, but an excellent over from the Australian captain. He's picked up a wicket. He's been economical. Can they just drag back this run rate now? How does Virat Kohli play? He's dominant. He's shot 24 off 21. Sometimes it's hard to rein it in. You want your innings to keep flowing.
Well, the weight of 1 billion people are on his shoulders right here, right now. Virat Kohli. Cummins stumps it into the wicket. Kohli tried to pull, but
I don't think it's easy.
Got on the bottom half. It is a little too paced. And that is the completion of the 11th over. India.
Get Zampa on, Chuck.
3 for 82.
Flight Centre's Big Red Sale is here. Land serious savings, bonus value and exclusive limited time offers on flights, cruises, tours and holiday packages. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Visit Flight Centre online or in-store now.
Flight Centre.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
3 for 82 India, 11 overs complete. A couple of big blows. Rohit Sharma, Shubman Gill and Shreyas Iyer all gone as we went to the break. Damien Fleming suggested, let's get Zampa on. Well, Flem, your words reverberated across to India, and that's exactly what's happening.
I want wickets now. He has KL Rahul 4 times. He's dismissed Kohli a few times as well. We need to change momentum. That was definitely Australia's over. Run rate still high, but they do not want to lose any more wickets now, India, for a long time. And Zampa, had a wonderful tournament, disappointing semi-final, but we know what a competitor he is.
Here's his first delivery, full pitch delivery, driven down to the man at long off. So an easy single to KL Rahul. Don't know him personally, but he looks like a cool customer to me. KL Rahul doesn't seem to get flustered. So this situation won't overawe him. And he got the master, or the king, Kohli, who's on strike now. Zampa bowls, again a full-pitched leg spinner, driven down the ground to mid-on. Long on, I beg your pardon, for a single.
Just interesting, isn't it? Coming out of the power play, you get to the bowling crease and you can just get yourself into the game. You know, give away a couple of singles while you're just working out how it comes out of your fingers. No damage done.
Rahul on strike again. And he just leans forward. So mid-on and mid-off are both placed on the boundary. So Zampa not a big spinner of the ball. They're happy at the moment. Just to rebuild, perhaps, take the singles. Let Zampa get into the game early. minimise the risk and get a partnership. Zampa in again, short ball. This time Coley punches it into the leg side. And Travis Head patrolling the deep square leg boundary, keeps it to a single.
So Zamp's got Coley 5 times. So, you know, these are good matchups for the Australians. You always wonder sometimes, don't you? You're talking about mid-off and mid-on back. You know, just maybe for Rahul when he first comes in.
Yeah, I'd leave the
force him to go, well, if you're good enough to go over the top, you back yourself.
You called wickets, and I'm with you. I'd have the mid-on up and ask him to drive you over long on. Full pitch delivery. Might have been a sliding wrong, and that one...
Yeah, it was.
Rahul picked it, and he just leant on it, no run. Now, it's a good call, Flem. Definitely invite KL Rahul. Are you prepared to take a risk? Rather than just putting them all back and saying, well, I'll get you in. You can knock yourself in for the first 15 balls. Another wrong un, and this time it's just pierced into the leg side, just nudged it to the man in the deep. So it'll complete the over with 5 singles and a dot ball. 12 overs complete. India 3 for 87.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles has just landed from Spain a magnificent range of super large atmosphere floor tiles. Our introductory price on these magnificent $80 floor tiles is an unbelievable $59.95. That's right, save over $20 per metre on these magnificent 1200 by 600 Spanish floor tiles. But you'll have to be quick to save over $20 per metre on this exclusive introductory offer. So rush into National Tiles now and save.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you may be listening through SEN and SENZ's coverage of the ICC World Cup, India and Australia. SEN app. Send us a text if you like. A couple coming through. Pat Cummins, the Australian captain, with the ball in his hand. 13th over starts. Cummins into the wicket again. Defended by Rahul to the man at mid-wicket, no run.
Really big half a dozen overs here for the Australians. Imagine it, hopefully it's Cummins and Zampa bowling in a bowling partnership. If they can just bring the run rate back, pick up a wicket, it really gives them a real opportunity to win the back half of these 50 overs.
I think I'm with you, Flemmer. Another wicket in the next 5 or 6 overs to have India 4 down before the 20th would put a real scare in the camp. Surya Kumar Yadav listed next, and Jadeja at 7, full of ball. This time defended, no run. Yadav has only played, I think, the 6 matches in the World Cup. We know he's a good player, but he hasn't got the record of these other boys above him. Jadeja, a quality all-rounder. He's averaging 50-odd in this tournament. And then you mentioned the tail. Wouldn't it be nice from an Australian perspective to get someone like a Shami at the wicket, you know, in the 33rd, 34th over? Well, then Australia are driving the game. Cummins into the wicket again. It seems the mode of operation. Flem thumping it hard into the wicket. Another dot ball.
It's funny with Yadav. He's a T20 superstar.
Yeah.
Like superstar.
Yep.
Averages 46 in internationals at a strike rate of 172.
In T20.
In T20. But, you know, you think, well, you'll be able to hedge that into 50 over, but he's only averaging 26 with a strike rate of 106, which is pretty good. But he hasn't been able to transfer it into 50 over cricket.
Let's hope it's not tonight that he moves that across. Cummins in again. Slower ball. Rolls his fingers forward. Bowling well, Pat Cummins. He's doing a great job. The skipper's up and about. Why wouldn't he be? I reckon this would be his crowning moment, Fleming. He's had his critics, and I was one of them throughout the Ashes. I didn't like what happened during the Ashes, but I think he's got better and better. And if Australia to win this tonight, it would be a huge achievement against India in India, and I think would be a big tick alongside his name.
Well, a good game to have your best game for the tournament in the World Cup final.
Started beautifully here into his 3rd over, 1 for 6. Into the wicket, pull shot, controlled pull shot by Rahul, and goes out to Warner at deep square leg, and just the single.
And for most of this group to be part of winning a T20 World Cup final, the World Test Championship final, then you chuck in a 50 over World Cup final, then you start rating them as a group, you know, and how good they are compared to other great teams. I don't think they've got as many great individuals as ponting teams of the past.
Yep.
But when you've won all three formats in a 2-year period, you're going pretty well.
Last ball of the 13th over. Cummins full, right on the money it was. To the slower ball, Flem.
Bravo, yep.
And he squirts it, kept it out, and it went down the fine leg just for the single to complete the 13th over. India, 3 for 89.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
See the world's best tennis players team up this summer for the electric atmosphere of Sydney's United Cup, December 30 to January 7. Secure your spot in the crowd for this epic battle. Tickets on sale now, available at unitedcup.com.au.
13 overs complete in the 2023 World Cup final. Packed house at Ahmedabad in Gujarat in India. The birthplace, I believe, of Mahatma Gandhi, a very famous name in the tapestry of the history of this country. Virat Kohli, the king, is at the wicket. Last few overs, Damien Fleming just been knocked around for singles, reconsolidation period.
Yep, which works well for the Australians. I don't reckon Zamps landed him perfectly, or he wouldn't have been satisfied with himself in the first over.
Here he is again on the money. Line's been pretty good. Kohli just leaned forward inside half of the bat and gets a single to backward square leg.
He attacks the stumps more than most wrist spinners. He doesn't have the biggest leg spinner. It'll turn. It's not his best delivery, but he loves his wrong-uns, the toppies, the slider. Gets a lot of bolds and LBs.
And he normally, as you say, he's into the wicket stump to stump. Semi-final he was off. He was throwing balls up above the eye level, not normally his go. He's in again now, Zampa. Leg stump line. They think about a single, and in the end, quite an easy single that beats the inner ring. Travis Head does the mopping up. Some nervous Indians in the crowd, Flem. They were up and about early when Rohit Sharma was going. Just a little apprehension.
Yeah, a bit of nail biting. Old Kohli's there, though. They'll be up, and there's just a couple of shots of the odd Australian in that arena.
Zampa again. Full ball, full toss, in fact. Smacked down the ground, but no damage done because Mitchell Stark's at long on. So just a single. I think you'll find here Virat Kohli, although he started all guns blazing, he realises the situation. 3 for 92, the run rate's fine. That's up at 6.8. He knows if I'm here at the end of this innings, we're a big chance to win this game. And he'll want to make another statement. Bit of a pause in proceedings. Sadly, we've got an on-field invader, unnecessary and silly. Entertaining for those there, but the security staff come from everywhere to remove him. He'll be lighter in the pocket, and not exactly sure of the fines in India, Flem, but it's never a good look.
Yeah, World Cup final. You'd imagine security would be premium. I'm surprised someone could get onto the arena. So let's hope that we don't see another one here.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked, I must admit. However, we just pause for a moment as the pitch invader is removed. 3 for 92. 13 and a half overs have been completed. The batsman dismissed. First man to go was Shubman Gill, caught Zampa, bowled Stark. Rohit Sharma caught Head, bowled Maxwell. That was a big moment. And then caught Inglis, bowled Cummins with Shreyas Iyer. 3 down for 81. Kohli and KL Rahul looking to rebuild here. Zampa will resume again now. Fourth ball. Pitch invader's been removed. Zampa bowls on the money. Great control for a leg spinner. And Rahul happy to just knock it down the ground for another single.
It's probably a little bit short. If they're playing him off the back foot, I don't think Zamps will be happy with that. He loves them lunging and trying to guess what type of ball he's bowled.
He's in again, full ball. In fact, it was Yorker length, and Virat Kohli kept it out, but no runs scored.
He'll take the dot ball, but once again, he just hasn't found his length yet.
He likes to be hitting knee roll, doesn't he? Sort of into the wicket, squeezing into the pad. Just angles in towards leg, allows Kohli to knock him behind square. They think about 2 and thought better of it. Travis Head kept it to 1 to complete the 14th over. It's an arm wrestle. India are 3 for 94.
Every 2 years, if you're age 50 to 74, you'll get a blue and white package from the National Bowel Cancer Screening Program. It's your free bowel screening test kit, and it could save your life. Here's what to do. Take it to the bathroom and put it right where you can see it. Not in a drawer, but on the bench top or on the toilet seat or in the middle of the floor. So the next time you have to go, you'll remember to use it. Please don't put off the chance to save your life. Get to it. Visit bowelcancer.org.au for more information.
3 for 94, 14 overs are complete. KL Rahul is on 7, 14 balls faced. Virat Kohli, the king, is 30 off 29. And Pat Cummins and Adam Zampa have just steadied the ship from an Australian perspective. They've just kept the run rate in check for the last 3 or 4 overs. Damien Fleming alongside me. Cummins is into the wicket. Slow ball again. So it's just this period now where it's cat and mouse. Who's prepared to blink first?
I mean, it's a good steadying period for the Australians, isn't it? They needed to win this 10 overs. To pick up 1 more wicket would be a real bonus. Cummins looks at his best here. He's generally bowling shorter to Rahul and fuller to Kohli.
It's been very good, Pat Cummins, into his 4th over. 1 for 9. And Shreyas Iyer caught behind, caught him on the crease, a little feather through to Inglis. He's charging up to the wicket, thumps it in, top edge from a pull shot, doesn't quite carry down there. Hazelwood's back on, he's got the retreads, and he throws it to the bowler's end. I thought for a moment, Flem, that top edge might have carried to Hazelwood, didn't have enough on it, just a single.
Another short ball to him, another short ball that wasn't dealt
Clearly
with
a plan,
confidently.
Yep.
It's not the bounciest pitch, so you've got to get it high. You've got to get it outside off stump. But if I'm bowling, I'm thinking, well, he wants to take me on.
Yep.
Well, if I bowl a good one, see how you go.
That's the voice of Damien Fleming. Cummins is at the wicket again. A pull shot. It's in the air, but it's in the gap. And got the toe of the bat. Pat Cummins throws his arms in the air. There was a man at mid-wicket and a man at mid-on, and it just fell in that vacant area. That could well have been out. Kohli played the pull.
Well, it was like a lob shot. It was a tennis shot, wasn't it? Tried to play it off the front foot. So funny enough, not a lot of swing or seam. So Cummins bowling a lot of cutters. But the bouncer is working, isn't it? I reckon we'll see another one here to Rahul.
Yeah, I think you might be right. The two-pace nature, it's hard to get a clean pull shot away, and in particular with Cummins rolling his fingers every second or third ball. He charges up again, Pat Cummins. He means business tonight. On the money, right on off stump, well bowled, defended into the offside, no run.
So even that shorter, it's pushing Rahul back, which still does open up to when he bowls that fuller off-cutter, spinning in towards the stumps. Hazelwood warming up with the field that's set. He'll be able to bowl that Hazelwood hallway of hesitation. I can't see him going for many runs.
We talk about matchups. Zampa's got a good record against Kohli, and so does Hazelwood. So they're perhaps the two to try and dismiss Kohli. Rahul's on strike. Again, a mistimed shot. He can't get any rhythm here. He went back on the back foot and just got an inside half of the bat, no run.
So that's funny. That looked like one, if he was going to play the pull shot, that was in the slot. That didn't get up. But I think his premeditation there was, I'm not going to take it on.
Yep.
And he almost played it onto his stumps.
Have a listen to that roar and our effects mics coming in from Ahmedabad in India. Take it from two people that have been lucky enough to be there. Flem as a player, myself coaching, the atmosphere is like no other. Cummins thumps it again into the wicket, back foot, no run. Well bowled by Pat Cummins to complete the 15th over. India are 3 for 97.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
See the world's best tennis players team up this summer for the electric atmosphere of Sydney's United Cup, December 30 to January 7. Secure your spot in the crowd for this epic battle. Tickets on sale now, available at unitedcup.com.au.
3 for 97 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Rahul on 8, Kohli on 32. Zampa will continue.
Good to have you back, Whitey. I must admit, I hadn't done ball by ball for a while. A little bit tense and nervous. Here's Zamps.
He bowls it short. It's punched away off the back foot by Kohli into the deep cover point for a single. Like riding a bike.
Well, don't worry about riding the bike. I tell you what, this match, it's a real arm wrestle. I mean, you look at the score, 98, and you think, oh, India with their nose in front. But I look at the wickets, Colin Whitey, 3 wickets, and one of them being Rohit Sharma. I think it's evenly poised at the moment. Yourself?
I don't know about the pitch. I'm worried about the pitch. Zampa bowls here at short and off the back foot. Rahul rides it. Just into the onside for a dot.
You're not as worried as the Australian batsmen are about the pitch.
That's right, exactly.
See, that was a good catch. We're getting the highlights of Travis Head, a big catch to get rid of Rohit Sharma. Cummins has bowled beautifully.
He has, hasn't he? Zampa bowls it short. It's cut away firmly. Again, the protection. So it should only be 1 to David Warner. It is only 1. Kohli, 33, Rahul, 9. We're in the 16th over. Adam Zampa into his 3rd over.
Just get the feeling, Adam, that Virat Kohli now has set up house and said, I'm sticking around for a while, gents. I hope I'm wrong.
I want to ask you about that because I tend to agree with you. Wrongen, picked by Kohli off the back foot, just punches up to long on for a single. And that brings up the 100 for India in the 16th over. So they're travelling at 6.38 runs and over. It's not out of control. And Australia do have 3 wickets. I wonder, Chuck, with Kohli being out there a long time, that stops India from getting 350 because he doesn't strike as quickly as some of the others. A quicker ball there from Zampa. Off the back foot, Rahul straight to cover.
I think you're right. However, I think India would be happy. Anything with a 3 in front of it is a good score here. Big ground. The pitch will favour their bowlers. If they can put a 3 in front of it, I reckon the pressure's really on Australia. Australia need to keep it with a 2 in front of it. And then we'll have a real game on our hands.
Zampa bounces in again, driving stylishly. Rahul out into the deep again to cover point. But again, only a single with Warner doing the fielding.
And I think also Virat Kohli knows end of the over, sorry.
Yeah, end of the over. I'm just wondering whether they're taking a drink. I don't think they are. 3 for 101. They are. Taking a drink.
After the big game, every sports fan deserves to kick back and relax, and what better way to do that than with a mattress from OMF. Get ready to unwind in style with the ultimate in comfort and relaxation. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to OMF and check out their game-changing range of mattresses. Shop online or at over 50 locations nationwide, 100% Australian designed and owned. OMF. Where comfort meets sport.
Start to Gill. Gill goes the pull shot in the air, out. Gone. Zampa takes an easy catch at chest high at mid-on, and India loses its first wicket at 30. Maxwell bowls. Sharma goes again. This is in the air. This could be caught going back.
Oh my God.
Wonderful catch. Travis Head going back with the flying diving at full stretch has taken one of the great World Cup final catches.
Into the wicket, Nick. I think he's gone. I think he's out, caught behind. And so does Richard Kettleborough. Damien Fleming had his finger up. And another massive blow. Pat Cummins strikes. And India, all of a sudden, Damien Fleming, a 3 for 83.
So from 3 for 83, 3 for 101 at the drinks break after 16 overs. KL Rahul on 10. and Virat Kohli on 34. Let's go straight to the Narendra Modi Stadium where Bharat Sundaresan is there for SEN. Bharat, what are your thoughts on the first 16 overs?
Oh, Pat Cummins has taken a lot of good decisions this afternoon, Adam. And it's so noisy right now. I'm sure you can hear it in the background. It almost feels like I'm on the set of Rocky versus Ivan Drago. Every time Australia land a punch on India, the whole crowd just goes silent. Obviously, there was the air show and all sorts of shows of power and might by India before the game began. And Rohit Sharma was flowing. But you could see Pat Cummins' decision to bowl first had a lot to do with the slowness of this pitch. Virat Kohli started using his feet with the fast bowlers early on, which he never does. It again was a sign of how slow the pitch is. Cummins has been bowling beautifully with his cutters. And what a catch from Travis Head. I don't think he's taken a better catch and a more important catch ever in his career.
So how do you think the pitch is playing from what you've seen in the first 16 overs?
No, I think it's playing a lot like what the Australians thought it would play like, which is slow. It's not coming on. I mean, the center of the pitch, there is a little bit of bounce. And a couple of deliveries, the short ones from Cummins, have rushed Virat Kohli. And a few of those balls have luckily just fallen into vacant gaps for Virat Kohli and for India at this point. And just speaking to the Australians yesterday, Adam, they wanted to get rid of Shreyas Iyer early. They thought was the danger man. They wanted Virat Kohli and KL Rahul in there in the middle as early as possible. And that's what they've got now. They'll be really happy with it.
Bharat, we'll catch up with you again soon.
Cheers, Adam.
Bharat Sundaresan joining us from the stadium. India 3 for 101 after 16 overs. We're almost ready to go. Again, after the drinks break, our coverage of the World Cup for Henley Holmes, built with confidence. As Pat Cummins arrives again, he bowls to KL Rahul, who punches off the back foot into the covers. They'll take a single, even though it was fielded inside the ring by Marnus Labuschagne. Adam White and Darren Berry with you. So would you reckon our honours even? Where would you have, if you could choose one team to be on at the moment, who would you be on, Chuck?
It's a tough question because I think it is evenly poised. Right now, with 3 wickets down, I'm saying I'm happy as an Australian as long as another wicket falls in the next 5 to 8 overs, because then 4 down around the 23rd, 24th over, be very happy. But I just get the feeling Kohli set up the shop and said, I'm sticking around.
He's on strike here to Cummins. He gets a bouncer. He ducks underneath it. Pat Cummins into his 5th over here. He has the figures of 1 for 12, an economy rate of 2.7 runs and over.
Been superb, and he has bowled a lot of balls into the wicket, changed the pace a lot. He's rolled his fingers on the ball, so clever bowling on a pitch that's a little too paced. You said you're worried about it, Adam. Bharat, from he's at the stadium, just said to us there has been a bit of two-paced nature to it. Always tough to bat because you're second-guessing whether you can hit through the ball or not.
Kohli on 34. Cummins bowls. Kohli hooks it away. Oh, good fielding from Warner at square leg, diving inside the circle. He blocks it. They still take a single.
Tell you what, the Australians have been in the first 16 and a half overs sensational in the field.
As they were against South Africa in the semi.
Some real intent.
Yeah.
Fielding is a statement of intent. It's about your attitude. And if you can't get up for a World Cup final, you're never going to get up. But just their body language, their desperation. Travis Head pulls up a miraculous catch going back out of the ring. They've really set the tone with their fielding.
39 balls since a boundary. India 3 for 103. Cummins bowls. Rahul ticks it around the corner. Just a single. It was a short ball, and he just helped it on its way, trying to get it as fine as possible with that tickle. Just 1. 3 for 104.
Sorry, Whitey, there's a real plan to KL Rahul. They're not going to give him too much on the front foot at this stage. Everything's sort of between belly button and chin, and if they can get it even higher on this wicket bereft of grass, they are really pushing him back and back, KL Rahul, asking him to play the pull shot.
Cummins again bowls to Kohli, pushes forward back to the bowler on the bounce off the front foot. That ball was bowled at 140, so a quicker ball from Cummins, but also a bit of a scrambled seam.
Virat Kohli wasn't happy with himself there, and that is the standard, because it was a beautiful forward punch, full face of the bat, and he was very frustrated with himself. I think he thought he should have scored off that delivery. That's why he's the best. 51 day hundreds. It's hard to. It's unbelievable.
He's on 35 here. Last ball of the over. He gets a bouncer and he sways away from that one. Happy with the dot ball. So again, only 3 runs off that over from Cummins. He has 1 for 14. India 3 for 104 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing. The all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with a brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m.
It is the World Cup final between India and Australia on SEN, thanks to Resine quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. And Glenn Maxwell is coming back into the attack with India at 3 for 104 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. He's bowled well early, didn't he, Chuck?
He did, and he got the big breakthrough of Rohit Sharma. It was Travis Head that Cummins turned to in the semi-final for the breakthrough, and he got 2 in 2. I was listening to you the other night, Whitey, you were beside yourself when he was on the hat-trick. And tonight he's gone to Maxwell as the first choice. I won't call him a part-timer. He's better than that. And he delivered.
He's bowling here to Rahul. That one outside off stump, it didn't bounce. And Rahul could do nothing more than just block it off the back foot into the offside.
Should just finish that he went to Maxwell inside the power play in the first 10, which was risky, but he got the reward.
He did. This one again short with the back foot. Rahul plays straight to mid-wicket.
Maxwell try and rush through. He tries to get through his over if you can. Under 2 minutes, he just get back to his mark, push the ball at the stumps.
Again from the stumps, he turns into the onside off the back foot, Rahul, and straight to mid-wicket, straight to Smith.
Every
3 dot balls in a row.
Every dot ball's like a little gold nugget. Don't worry about it. It's like panning for gold at Sovereign Hill. Just give me a little gold nugget, Whitey, down the bottom there. Every dot ball's one of those.
Rahul again waits. It's short. It's cut away. Backward of point into a little bit of a gap. There's a chase on. Warner slides and fields. They come back for 2. 3 for 106. Okay, Rahul up to 14. The run rate goes back to 6.
Just a little bit of width that time from Maxwell. He's going to have to operate stump to stump. That's what you'll see from Jadeja later on tonight in the early hours of the morning here in Australia. Jadeja will attack the stumps. That's what Maxwell needs to do. No width. That's good.
Right on the stumps, and Rahul could do nothing more but defend it back to Maxwell.
He's building some dots. Rahul 14 of, no need for panic at all, but 14 of 29. He's building some dots.
Last ball of the over, and it's going to be another dot, is it? No, it's not. Maxwell couldn't quite field on the follow through as Rahul punched it off the back foot down to long on for a single. So just 3 runs from that over. Maxwell 1 for 24 from 3 after 18. It is 3 for 107 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Hi, Gary Lyon here. Good mornings. Start with Temper. Temper's range of mattresses and adjustable bases adapt to the exact shape of your body so you can put your head and feet up in comfort. Also, if you're like me and have ongoing back concerns, Temper mattresses assist in alleviating your pain. Find your perfect position with an easy-to-use wireless remote and massage function available at the touch of a button. Experience the Temper range today. You can view Temper athlete stories at temper.com.au. Temper, a mattress like no other.
Interesting here, Josh Hazlewood. They're going back to Big Josh. His first 3 overs cost 25. Rohit Sharma particularly really took to him. But Rohit Sharma is now out. It's Rahul and Kohli at the crease with India 3 for 107.
Good captaincy by Cummins. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 14. That's not about his captaincy, that's about his execution. But he knows Hazlewood's record against Kohli's good, and that's the man they would dearly love.
Rahul on strike here as Hazlewood bowls. It's short, punching off the back foot. Rahul out into the deep. Just a single behind point. Travis Head doing the fielding. So, an interesting phase of the game here. It feels like an old style one-day international with a consolidation period through the middle overs.
No doubt it is. And Virat Kohli, he knows, and all of India know that if he can be there in the 40th over and then launch at the back end, that India will be in the driver's seat. If he was to throw his wicket away now, it'd open the door.
Hazel bowls to Kohli, who stands up tall and punches just short of a length out into the deep to cover point to Travis Head, another single.
Just a beautiful player. Like most of the greats, he seems to have time, and that's a common element in all the really classy players. Never seems rushed. Virat Kohli, whether it be front foot, back foot, his timing is just beautiful. It's exquisite timing when he cover drives. He knows his game inside out. His fitness is supreme. He just ticks every single box, Whitey, and there's a reason that he's the best in the world.
3 for 109. Kohli on 36. Rahul on strike now on 16. Hazelwood bowls. It's hooked away through square leg. Again, protection out there. David Warner comes in to make sure that he's just a single. I talked before about the last boundary. It's now been 51 balls since a boundary, but the run rate's still healthy at 5.95. India 3 for 110 in the 19.
That's what we call milking at the moment. They're just milking the Australian bowlers. No risk. 4, 5, 6 and over. Keep ticking it over. Keep wickets in hand. Take some energy out of the Australian bowlers and then come hard again in the back 15 overs.
Mid-on and mid-off up as Hazelwood bowls. It's short and Kohli wants to pinch a single up to mid-on. You get one. Kind of just bunted that to mid-on with the ball short. So 4 consecutive singles for the Indians in this over as they continue to build. So we've had wickets in the 5th over, in the 10th over and the 11th over. So it's been a while since Australia have struck, but India haven't got away, Chuck.
No, again, an arm wrestle is probably the best way to describe it. The scales are evenly balanced.
As you want in a final. Hazelwood bowls here. Rahul on the front foot, punching out to cover point again. And again, the single with Travis Head doing the patrolling out there at cover point on the rope.
This is the period of the game that some people would say, oh, it's gone to sleep. It's a little bit boring, but you can just see the tactics within the game unfolding here, that Australia are happy to keep them under 6 and over. India are trying to push it sort of 6 and 7 and over with no risk. We haven't seen any big expansive shots in the last 7 or 8 overs. So it is that rebuilding phase that'll take them through to the next drinks break, and then India can reassess. Australia need a wicket.
Hazelwood bowls, using his feet, Kohli advancing and then just tugging it onto the onside, thinking about a second, but Warner was good. He came in strongly and quickly to prevent a second run.
Picket fence.
It is a picket fence. 6 from the over, all singles. 3 for 113 India, Rahul 18, Kohli 18. That's on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
From A-League to Big Bash, NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
SEN's coverage of the World Cup final for Resine, quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. On the Repco authorised service scoreboard, India 3 for 113 after 19, and we're seeing Mitchell Marsh.
Interesting bowling change. A couple of our texters were calling for Travis Head. Gone to the medium pace of Marsh with the keeper up.
Yes, and Kohli will get a single off the first ball of the Marsh spell. Just almost defending it up to long on, and Mitch Marsh having a bit to say to the king as they cross paths there. Brave, I would suggest, Chuck.
Yeah, don't need to say too many words to Virat Kohli. I like the wicket-keeper standing over the top, Whitey, for 2 reasons. It keeps the batsmen at home so they can't charge at Mitchell Marsh's length because the keeper stood up, and also brings the LBW into play on a wicket like this if one skids low. So a really proactive move by Josh Inglis.
Marsh bowls full ball and it's defended up to mid-off. Rahul thought about pinching a single and then thought better of it. Remains 3 for 114.
Don't mind this at the moment because it's a phase where we feel that India aren't going to take too many risks. The keeper's up. Australia are trying to squeeze. Just saying, Mitch, give us 3 or 4 overs here. If he can go 3 or 4 overs, for 15 runs, that would be really, really important in the makeup of the 50 over of Australia's bowling.
From the stumps, turning into the onside Rahul, straight to mid-wicket, another dot ball. Good start here from Mitch Marsh.
And he maybe keeps Adam Zampa when a new batsman comes to the wicket. You can keep your strike bowler on. So they're trying to squeeze a few overs here. Maxwell bowled the previous. Mitchell Marsh now. Right arm Mead can bowl a heavy ball, Mitch Marsh, when he's really going, but Inglis has stood over the top and I really like it.
Marsh bowls, and again defending KL Rahul to Maxwell at mid-wicket. It's almost a carbon copy of the ball before.
It almost looks like the slower you bowl as a medium pacer, the better on this surface. So it will be interesting when Australia take to chasing this score down later on tonight. Bumrah and Shami only know one gear, Express.
Marsh again bowls to Rahul, who clips away. This time he does find a little bit of a gap. Only a single. And to the deep behind square leg. So it's working well here for Australia. They've really got the brakes on India.
I'm just looking at my score sheet here that I'm keeping, and after 10 overs, India were 2 for 80.
They were, yeah.
This is the 20th over, am I correct?
It is the 20th over.
Only 35 runs. That might have been 36 runs scored. So it is a period where Australia have really pulled it back here. Only 35 in this 10-over block.
Marsh to Kohli, who flicks straight to mid-wicket to Maxwell. Another dot ball.
Well
so we've got through 20, and India are 3 for 115 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Cobram Estate is the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil. And this summer, let Cobram Estate be the hero when entertaining family and friends. Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil is fresh and full of flavour. Perfect for roasting, frying, baking, dressing salads and for dipping bread. Make your food taste even better this summer with a little help from Cobram Estate. Premium quality, great tasting and a versatile, healthy alternative. Buy in store at all major retailers.
Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service. Visit repcoservice.com. Sees India 3 for 115 after 20 overs. So just to emphasise the point from Darren Berry, 80 from the first 10, 35 from the second 10.
That's a win.
The difference is Rohit Sharma was out in the 10th over when he was flying. And since then, there's just been lots of ones and a few twos. And no boundaries.
So we'll give the first 10 overs to India, the second 10 to Australia. We said it's evenly poised, and that's what it is with Hazelwood back into the attack.
He's bowling here to Rahul on 19, and he's back and across, defending to Labuschagne at cover, and there's no run. The run rate, Chuck, has dropped to 5.7 runs and over.
Yeah, well, anytime it falls below 6, that is a big win, I would have thought, from the Australian perspective. We won the toss earlier. If you've just joined us, Pat Cummins called correctly and said we'll bowl first. So that certainly caused a bit of discussion amongst us in here. And early on we were worried.
Hazelwood bowls to Rahul. It's a short ball and he plays the hook shot, keeping it down, going from high to low to get it into the deep for a single. He moves to 20, 3 for 116. Adam White and Darren Berry with you. Damien Fleming, Gerard Whateley and Bharat Sundaresan, part of your coverage on SEN and SENZ. The World Cup final from India between Australia and India.
Stay with us throughout the evening. We'll do our very best to paint the picture of this big heavyweight clash. India versus Australia.
Hazelwood to Kohli. It's short, off the hip, flicks it fine, but it will only be a single. Mitch Marsh out in the deep. Another one. That's okay.
It's a fair while since the last boundary. I think you called 39 balls or 49 balls. It's been a build-up.
Yeah, it's more than that now. But Kohli is still there. So while he is still there, Australian fans aren't comfortable. 3 for 117. Hazelwood bowls off the back foot, punching Rahul into the deep for a single. He moves to 21. It's 3 for 119 in the 21st.
It's an interesting stage. It really is, because it's cat and mouse at the moment. Again, I said before, who blinks first? I don't suspect. I'd be staggered if Virat Kohli takes any unnecessary risk. It might be a time, Whitey, where the captaincy can be a little more proactive. Maybe throw it to Zampa, bring an extra fielder or two in the circle and try and break through for a wicket. Because if they do, that is a huge momentum swing for Australia.
Hazelwood to Kohli, who opens the blade and gets it backward of point. He gets one. That's all he'll get. Stark attacking it from third man. And I think that's one of the key reasons, Chuck, that India are playing without risk, because one more wicket in this phase of the game puts Australia in such a dominant position.
And I know it's risk versus reward, but for me, I would take the risk. I'd bring Zampa back. I'd bring the one or two fielders up, in particular for Rahul and even for Kohli, and say, do you want to take me over the top? And give Zampa 2 overs to try and break through for a wicket.
Hazelwood, last ball of the over, bowls to Rahul from his hip, plays straight to square leg with a ball that was pretty short, not really short, but enough to play off the back foot. A dot ball, so 4 runs from that. Josh Hazelwood over, 5 overs for 35 for him. India at the end of the over, 3 for 119, Rahul 21 and Kohli 41, and that's on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Bunnings Trade has more top brands to help you power through to the end of the year, like a Makita 18-volt 2-piece brushless cordless combo kit for $349, or grab a Makita hammer or impact driver kit for just $269. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
India 3 for 119. This World Cup final brought to you by Henley Homes. Build with confidence. And a lot of your texts have been coming in saying, when's Travis Head going to bowl? He's going to bowl now. He's bowling to Kohli. On the back foot, he'll take a single into mid-wicket. Although Steve Smith there with the misfield. They won't take a second on the misfield. Travis Head bowling around the wicket as we welcome back in Damien Fleming.
And if there was one Indian batsman I think he knocks over, it's Kohli. He's the golden arm.
He is the golden arm.
Isn't he? And I love his celebrations. That was a good bowling change in the semi, wasn't it? Get Trav on.
It was. It was so exciting when he took those wickets. Kind of breaking the game. Gee, 2 from him here would be pretty special. Again, around the wicket, bowling to Rahul, who plays back to the bowler off the front foot.
That's nice, and even though him and Maxi are both off spinners, it's different, isn't it? Just the different trajectory.
He's a bit slower, isn't he?
He gets more turn.
Yep.
Look at that.
Because he gives it a chance. Another dot ball here as Rahul plays into mid-wicket off the front foot.
And at worst, if he just gets some economical overs, gets down the 5th over bowler, 10. It's a win.
Just keeps Cummins' options so varied, doesn't it? Another defensive shot back to the bowler off the back foot. So it's been 70 balls since a boundary.
Yeah.
So that's coming up 12 overs since there's been a boundary.
Well, they were looking at 500 early, so good to just bring it back a little bit.
Head around the wicket to Rahul. That's a poor ball. Flick fine off the hit down towards fine leg. I say fine leg. It's probably backwards square leg when a spinner's bowling.
Just a single body, It's been interesting, isn't it? You think that he'd get worked onto the leg side because he's coming around the wicket every ball, but it's that drift you were talking about that just gets it outside the batsman's eye level and then it straightens.
Balls again. Kohli has to play straight to mid-wicket with that angle. And no runs. So 2 runs from that Travis Head over. India 3 for 121 with KL Rahul on 22, Kohli on 42 after 22 overs.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout as they battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXchampionship.com. Don't miss it.
It is the SEN World Cup final, thanks to Razine, quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. Both batsmen are getting a bit of a drink. No, it's not a scheduled drinks break. It's pretty hot. And they're doing lots of running because they're not hitting fours, Damien Fleming.
So why is that allowed? Why is it allowed? Get through the overs. You can have a drink in the drinks break, Whitey.
I agree. But this is why we can't get overs in. Whether it's Test cricket, whether it's Sheffield Shield cricket, whether it's one-day cricket.
That's not get timed out. You watch.
No, that'll never happen. I've never seen that before, and I'll never see it. It's been threatened many times, but no one's brave enough to call it, surely. Mitchell Stark is coming back into the attack.
You used to have.
That's right.
I haven't got the pads on.
7 bowlers have been used already.
Cross seam straight
overs.
away. Cross seam straight away from Mitchell Stark.
Kale Rahul on strike. He's on 22. Stark around the wicket. Bowls to Rahul, who punches up to mid-on. Off the front foot, straight to Zampa, no run.
So the cross seam provides variation in itself. You know, if it hits the seam, it tends to bounce. If it hits the leather, it skids on. But they want to deteriorate this ball because that's where Stark can be a major weapon, can't he, when the ball's reversing. And it looks pretty battered, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does, the ball. I'm just looking at the square to see how much abrasion they can get on the ball. As much as possible,
I think it's more
throwing
from the bowling,
in.
isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Stark around the wicket. Rahul punching firmly, but straight to cover off the front foot. Maxwell doing the fielding. 74 balls since a last boundary. 0433 98 11 16 to text if in Australia 88. It is 88. 88 33 or 8833. I think of Jeremy Coney, it's always 8833, isn't it? To text us.
Big Jeremy. What a character.
No doubt about that. Stark around the wicket to Rahul, who punches off the back foot straight to Maxwell. No run. 3 dot balls in a row. They're digging themselves into a bit of a hole here, India. You can hear the crowd. They're getting a little bit agitated. They're trying to sort of egg their players on here. Urge them on. Rahul 22 off 48 balls.
And the problem is the next batsman coming in, isn't it? They lose a wicket. The Australian bowlers are giving nothing away. It's not going to get any easier.
No, it's not. 3 dot balls in a row from Mitchell Stark. Around the wicket, he bowls here to Rahul, who's pushing and he can get a single. To cover point off the front foot. Travis Head doing the fielding, and again, it's the bounce throw back in to try and help get that ball scuffed up.
And just to see the different innings from Rahul, I commentated an IPL game. He scored 50 or 14 balls opening. So he's got that attacking nature, but how quickly can you change into that?
And
fielding, the smothering's been really good from the Aussies.
It has, yep.
And this is a very resilient Australian team, isn't it?
Yep.
Very resilient.
Absolutely. Mid-on and mid-off up here, with Stark now bowling to Kohli on 42, and Kohli works it into the onside behind the square leg umpire into a little bit of a pocket of space so they can come back for 2 as Warner fell over trying to field. He's okay.
That was a practice roll, wasn't it?
It seemed like that. Just a tumble turn sort of thing. 3 for 124. Kohli to 44.
Yeah, and compare it to the Ashes. This is different than being on players going to the crowd and trying to manufacture some atmosphere. It's the crowd going the other way here.
Yep.
They're trying to get particularly Kohli up.
He's getting close to a 50, Virat Kohli. He's on 44. He's on strike. Last ball of the over. Stark ball, bowls. It's just hooked on its way down the third man for a single. Short ball outside off stump from Mitchell Stark. So 4 from that over. Mitchell Stark 5 overs, 1 for 33. India 3 for 125. Rahul on 23. Kohli on 45.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Stay on the ball while you're on the road. The SEN app is now available on Apple CarPlay, so you can keep up with all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find the SEN app on Apple CarPlay.
Well, Travis Head's bowled 1 over and he's out of the attack. We're seeing some of the highlights on the vision at the moment from the semi-final win over South Africa on Thursday night. It looks like they're going to go back to Mitchell Marsh. The best thing I love about Travis Head, taking that diving catch as he went back with the flight, he's got red paint all over him from where he landed.
Terrific catch.
Marsh back into the attack, bowling to Coley on 45. Ooh. Inside edge onto the pad, and it ballooned up on the offside.
Jeez.
That could have very easily gone to hand. It didn't. It fell safely. And it was a big off-spinner there from Mitchell Marsh. Big inside edge. Onto the thigh pad. That's why it ballooned up. And that's why it could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, Inglis up to the stumps too. Frustrating. Got to stay in your crease. Good delivery there from Mitchell Marsh.
In he comes again. Goals to Coley, who flicks away through square leg. Quickly, the ball races across the turf, but straight to Mitchell Stark. And only a single. So Coley up to 46.
Hey, Bodie, what was your first World Cup memories? What World Cup was the first one you remember watching?
It's a good question. I think the one that really captured my imagination was the home World Cup final back in 1992. Because we didn't get great television coverage before then of the World Cup. Marsh bowls another off-spinning delivery that very nearly Rahul hit back to the bowler on the full. It went on the bounce, a dot ball.
Yeah, I was working at Cricket Australia then. The Australian Cricket Board. We had about 16 employees back then. But it was great being involved. Fantastic final, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
At Grabs, 2 wickets and 2 balls laid was unbelievable.
Mitchell Marsh bowls again to Rahul, who'll take a single down to long on to move to 24 off 51, 3 for 127. Because the 87 World Cup in India, I don't remember it getting much coverage at all. And we hear about all the things that happened, the Mike Gadding reverse sweep. We've seen footage subsequently of it, but I don't remember much of the time. Albeit I was only 10.
Yeah, I reckon 1983 was the first I remember. And we had a woeful campaign, in England, so there was TV play. Winston Davis took 7 for against us.
Marsh bowls to Coley, who turns into the onside forward of square leg, but only for a single. He moves to 47, 3 for 128. Have you seen that movie 83, celebrating the World Cup triumph of India?
India? I don't think
it's actually a really good movie.
Where is it? What's it on?
It's on Netflix.
Okay.
My kids watch it all the time.
Oh, well, I'll have a look at that.
They love it.
Because that come from nowhere. India to beat the West Indies.
That's right.
The unbeatable West Indian team.
Mitch Marsh bowls here to Rahul, who again can't get any timing, trying to punch down the ground. He plays it straight to cover, and it's a dot ball. So 3 runs off that over from Mitch Marsh. 3 for 128 India. Coley 47, Rahul on 24 after 24 overs.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout as they battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXChampionship.com. Don't miss it.
It's the late afternoon in Ahmedabad with India 3 for 128 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. For a reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. But Maxwell is going to bowl a 4th over here. He has the figures of 1 for 24. India 3 for 128. Rahul 24 and Virat Kohli on 47. Kohli on strike. Flicks to square leg, no run, straight to Manas Labuschagne.
Also what I've loved, and it's continued in this World Cup, upsets. And in 83, unfortunately, we copped it. We lost to Zimbabwe.
Yes, that's right. Maxwell box, that one didn't bounce. They're going to take a single to Labuschagne at square leg. They'll get there. So Kohli went back, turned on the onside. The ball didn't get up as much as he thought, but was able to make the compensation to be able to at least get one more to the score. 3 for 129 India in the 25th. Kohli 2 away from a half century.
And I don't even know if I knew Zimbabwe played cricket.
Yes.
Watching that. And it was Duncan Fletcher who went on to coach England
Yes.
and mastermind the 2005 Ashes win, who played man of the match.
Rahul, a dot ball again, trying to pinch a single on the offside off the back foot. This is good bowling from Maxwell. This is starting to feel like a one-day game from the 1980s. Maxwell bowls here to Rahul, who'll turn into the onside. Forward of square leg, but again, only a single. Warner coming in to do the fielding.
I'm just coming up with this because and don't get me, I'm loving the dot balls and singles. Can you beat West Indies in the 1996 World Cup? Do you remember that?
I do remember that very well. 3 for 130. And Kohli can't get a single. He thought he could, but Smith came along from mid-wicket to do the fielding to his left as Kohli went on the back foot trying to punch down to long on. Only 2 runs from this over from Glenn Maxwell. 1 to come. It's a poor ball flicked away. Only a single down to deep backward square leg to Zampa. So that is the end of the over. We've gone through 25, so the halfway mark. And India 3 for 131 with KL Rahul on 25. Virat Kohli, the king, he's on 49.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing, the all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with a brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m.
3 for 131. Change in here for the moment. Damien Fleming still alongside me, my former Victorian teammate. We started our careers together in the underage. Damien climbed the great mountain and became a World Cup champ. I just stayed at state level, but
we toured the West Indies together, though.
We did, and what a memorable trip it was. Berbice and a few other...
The late, great SK, Shane Warne.
That was where he come alive, didn't he?
Well, just reflecting on him, in hindsight, he was almost sort of a famous person who wasn't famous yet, do you reckon?
I do.
Shane, he was.
Zampa back into the attack. We'll get back on the action. Back of a length. Kohli slaps it down to long on. Just a single. So the continuation of the rebuild and the roar in the background is for another half century for the king of India, Virat Kohli. He saw in the semi when he went past Sachin Tendulkar to become standalone at the top of the mountain with 50 one-day hundreds. And I get a feeling, Flem, he's building towards another one now.
No, he's got World Cup final game face here. That was just acknowledgement to the crowd. I've got a bigger job to do.
Zampa again. Rahul just pushes. No run into the onside. Rahul slow. 25 off 55. But he's rebuilding alongside Virat Kohli. There's going to come a period, I think, in this 5 overs we're together, Flem, that something's got to break one way or the other. Zampa, full ball. Rahul drives majestically through the offside. It's beautifully timed. Warner, magnificent in the deep. Australia continue to field with a real energy. A full stretch dive by the veteran Davey Warner. I thought that was going to be 4, Flem, and he reeled it in.
Well done, Bull. 37 years of age. He's been one of the great Australian fielders. Has chased the ball continually hard to help out his bowlers throughout his whole career. Good runner between the wickets too. So fit.
Zampa again. Oh, that's his length into the wicket. It just holds a bit. Rahul stood up and almost looked surprised. Played it back to Zampa, no run.
I feel for India, this pair need to build momentum, though. By losing a wicket and bringing in an incoming Indian batsman, it's hard to start and score quickly straight away.
Adam Zampa, nicely pitched leg spinner. Rahul pierces the gap in the offside, and he'll just get a single out in the deep. Not a great throw, that one, but just the single. A couple of texts coming in. Dave over there in Invercargill in New Zealand. Enjoying the commentary, men. Thank you. Walking the dog. Just wandering around over there, listening to the coverage throughout the SEN network and SEN NZ.
Been a better over from Zams. Stuff's been happening this over.
And a dot ball to close it out. Flem, you're right. It's another win for Australia at the end of the 26th over. India have stalled a little here. 3 for 135.
See the world's best tennis players team up this summer for the electric atmosphere of Sydney's United Cup, December 30 to January 7. Secure your spot in the crowd for this epic battle. Tickets on sale now, available at unitedcup.com.au.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing. The all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with a brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m.
Australia have applied the brakes in the World Cup final from India. Ahmedabad is the venue. Virat Kohli is there, and India probably still feel safe with him at the wicket. But no doubt, Australia in the last 13, 15 overs perhaps have really pulled this game back. 3 for 135, Damien Fleming, good period.
Crowd's getting anxious.
Maxwell. So what Cummins has done is rotated his bowlers nicely. Couple from Mitch Marsh, couple from Travis Head, Glenn Maxwell. They're mixed and matched. It's been a good job so far to this point. Maxwell, a little lap over the shoulder. That's class. KL Rahul just used the length. He went down on one knee and he just lapped it over his left shoulder and raced away for a 4.
Well, he's been changing it up with the theory of not allowing the Indian batsman to get set against one tight over a period of time. But you can see that's a premeditated shot. It's a safe shot. Maxwell going with a length ball, and he was good enough to lap it fine, and it's always going to run for 4. So a boundary for India. They need this.
Maxwell again. This one a fuller length, and Rahul's forced to just ease onto the front foot for no run.
Yeah, I mean, even doubling the score here, 280-ish. I think the Australians would fancy chasing something like that.
Maxwell full. Rahul advances, clips it off his toes. Nice shot. But the man at long on, Mitchell Starc, will come around and collect. So just a single.
You mentioned earlier, it hasn't been a high-scoring venue. It doesn't look the flat belter. Anything under 300 would be a bonus for Australia.
Kohli on strike. Maxwell just flicker the wrists out to deep mid-wicket, so no risk batting again. Nice to hear from you, Muzza. Haven't spoken to you for a while. Muzza, our blind friend down there in Catland. He's loving the commentary and
beautiful
and painting a picture for him. 3 for 141, Muzz. It's evenly poised. Australia are applying the brakes. Maxwell outside off stump. Just a bit of a slider, and Rahul squeezes it out to deep point for a single that completes another over. 27 have gone. India batting first. 3 for 142.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
27 overs gone in the World Cup final. India batting first, a 3 for 142. Damien Fleming alongside me. Flem, you've got a stat you want to share with us about the boundaries.
You know what? I forgot it. Was it 94 balls or 98?
98, you told me in the break. 98 balls since India.
If we do that again,
yes,
we win this game.
Well, I'm with you on that. So that, my maths, that was the last ball of the 10th over, which was the power play. They have not scored a boundary since, so Australia doing a wonderfully tight job at the moment. Rahul and Kohli at the wicket. Zampa, Rongan. Nicely pitched Rongan too. Pitched on off and just faded in. Rahul picked it. No run.
He did, but you still don't know how much it's going to turn. And we saw one last over from Zams, just went through the top a little bit too. So there's starting to be some variation in the pitch.
I just get the feeling, Flem, that something's about to happen in this game.
Zamps.
Lazy fielding, yet. Flem called it. It was just knocked back to Adam Zampa, and it was only a half. That's their first blemish, I'm going to say. The Australians have been superb in the field, but that was a half attempt, and it went through Zampa's hand for a single that brings Kohli back on strike. I just sense that India know that they're just falling off the pace a fraction. Zampa in again, well bowled. He's been accurate.
He's got better with each over, Chuck. And
yep.
I think if there's one bowler that can rip it open for Australia, it's Zamps, and he's done it throughout the tournament. He's the leading wicket taker. He's only one behind Ahmed Shami for the whole competition.
He's into his fifth over. Hasn't got a wicket as yet. That one's on leg stump. Kohli plays it beautifully into the leg side. You think about two. Travis Head does the fielding. They only take the single. So that's over 100 balls now, Flem. That's quite remarkable, really. In India, 100 balls without a boundary being scored.
No, they got one last over. That was the first boundary.
Sorry.
98 balls.
98 balls, that's correct. Oh, slap into the offside this time. Zampa threw it up a little bit there, and it was slapped into the deep on the offside, but still only one. So it's a common theme at the moment. India patient, Australia patient. Who will blink first? Will Kohli take a risk? I don't think so. Can Zampa squeeze one through the gate, hit him in the pad? A breakthrough now for Australia would really put them on top. Zampa squeezes it onto leg. Kohli chips it nicely. Out to the man in the deep, Travis Head. And again, only a single to complete another tidy over for Australia. 28 overs complete. India, 3 for 146.
After the big game, every sports fan deserves to kick back and relax, and what better way to do that than with a mattress from OMF. Get ready to unwind in style with the ultimate in comfort and relaxation. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to OMF and check out their game-changing range of mattresses. Shop online or at over 50 locations nationwide, 100% Australian designed and owned. OMF. Where comfort meets sport.
3 for 146, 28 overs complete. India batting first in the heavyweight title bout. Ahmedabad, India. The skyscrapers, Flem, they're coming smaller in favour of Australia.
It's not a main city type.
No.
Manhattan there. It's sort of just a nice little country town. It's working well for Australia. Cummins superb with ball. It's captained well. Works really hard with Stephen Smith on the field. It does help having experienced bowlers like Stark, Hazelwood, Zampa. They know their fields, but the skipper's been great. 1 for 14 or 5.
Well, he's back into the attack. Is he the man to break? Into the wicket he goes. Kohli just lets the ball come onto the bat, runs it down to third man for another single.
Good start. That was full-pace deliveries. Off-cutters have been working really well. Bowled a lot of short deliveries to Rahul when he first come in.
His line's been very good as well, hasn't it, Flem, though? He's just been in line with the stumps. There's been no width to cut. Even the pull shots, he's cramped them a little bit, so his line has been really good.
Yeah.
Certainly back foot play to Rahul and been a little fuller to Kohli. It's Rahul on strike to Cummins now. Up to the wicket he comes. Onto his thigh pad it goes. Turn to fine leg. And Hazelwood collects just another single.
So even that was halfway down the pitch, wasn't it? It just didn't get up. So he just doesn't want to give Rahul any chance to pump on the front foot and hit through the beat.
So Pat Cummins, the Australian captain, ball in hand. Australia would dearly love a breakthrough. Just in the next 2 or 3 overs, just seeing that 4 down on the scoreboard, and wouldn't it be delightful if it was Virat Kohli who is on strike.
Oh, he's chopped it on! There it is, Flem! That's the breakthrough the Aussies were looking for. The captain delivers. Virat Kohli is devastated, and the weight of India falls. Damien Fleming, we wanted a break, and there it is.
Yeah, the skipper, you were talking about his tight line, and it's worked to his advantage again. An inside edge, the Cummins corridor of confusion has come into play, and The captain of Australia talked about this. You know, the crowd will be against him, 100,000, but you hear silence, and there is nothing from the home crowd here. It was actually the extra bounce and the tight line. Coley can't believe it. He's been trying to rebuild, and Pat Cummins, he deserved that wicket. He's bowled well, he's captained well. What a game to have your best game with the ball in the World Cup final. Pressure back on India. Australia being able to strangle them for boundaries. 4 wickets down. Long batting from the tail. So these next 2 wickets so crucial for India.
That is a massive blow. A massive, massive blow. Kohli knows it, and the 100,000 fans know it. They clap him off, but all of a sudden, the momentum swings to the green and gold in this final. Pat Cummins superb. 2 for 16 in his 6th over. Damien Fleming just mentioned his tight line and length. Jadeja, the left-hander, comes to the wicket, averaging 55 in this tournament. More than capable with the bat.
Oh, yeah.
More than capable, but one more, Flem. Just one more really opens the door.
I think Pat will want to have a look upstairs to Jadeja too. It's normally fight or flight with the short ball to Jadeja. So why not give it a go? He's also got the advantage of his off-cutters spinning away from the left-hander. But big wicket. Kohli's had the most dominant World Cup for a batsman in the history of the tournament. He's gone.
711 before tonight, add 54 on Flem. Not great, you and I at mass, but I think it's 765 having a guess. Here's Cummins. Full ball right on the money. Jadeja keeps it out, squeezes it to mid-wicket for no score. India hadn't scored. When I say hadn't scored, the scoreboard had gone to sleep, and we were saying a wicket now would really break it open. Virat Kohli
got big on him.
Caught in 2 minds. It did bounce.
It just bounced more, didn't it, Chuck? I mean, it's been getting lower and lower. So Kohli, just from the history of the deliveries have been facing, predicted that it was going to probably bounce height 20 centimetres.
Cummins again, short ball. Jadeja shaped a pull, but only managed to bottom edge it into his thigh pad and went to square leg for no run.
Really about 20 centimetres lower than that. But he's been banging that good length, 6 to 8 metres. When he's gone up, even that's just been outside of stump. So if you take it on, it's going to be hard to actually keep down.
Just we're getting a graphic now. Just I know this is an audio medium for our listeners, and only the one ball there, Flem, up in that Yorker length. So it's really been hard into the wicket, change of pace, and that's where we go. That might be a wide down the leg side that time. Umpire Kettleborough puts his arms in the air, and hasn't been a lot of those. Australia have been disciplined. They've fielded well. They've bowled well. And Cummins breaking through in this over with Virat Kohli dismissed. It'll say bowled in the scorecard, but it was a chop on off the face of the bat.
Often happens in one-day cricket. Trying to work it square to get off strike.
Cummins in again, another short ball. Jadeja goes underneath this one.
Better one.
That will complete the 29th over. We'll talk about the batting order on the other side of this. India, 4 for 149.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
From A-League to Big Bash, NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
4 for 149, 29 overs complete. Damien Fleming alongside me. Interesting for me, Flem, that Jadeja has been elevated above Suryakumar Yadav. My theory is the left-hander against Zampa. As I speak, Zampa comes back into the attack. So this will be interesting, and maybe a little bit more experience from Jadeja, and then they'll use the man that you've watched in T20 cricket, maybe as the finisher. Here's Zampa. KL Rahul back on his stumps. Knocks it down to long off for a single. So Jadeja will come on strike. He likes to lift the ball, Jadeja. He's not afraid to go for it. And Suryakumar Yadav, who was listed at 6, has been held back, perhaps to finish the innings. But what does Jadeja do here against Zampa? Does he take the risk, or does he show some experience and just build for another 10-over block alongside KL Rahul? So it's going to be Zampa. Wouldn't mind seeing a slip in here to be super attacking for a wrong and a crossing. There's the wrong one. It was a short ball, though. And Jadeja went back. He pulled it, but he just pulled it along the ground to long on. Zampa to the left-handers. I always like to see a first slip in. 4 for 151. I reckon there's scope, Flem, just for an over or two to try and nip another one out. If he could knock Jadeja over, caught it slip. Australia probably happy just to contain. Rahul on strike. Zampa bowls, full of length. No run into the offside.
It's such a great opportunity, isn't it, just to keep drying up the runs too, building pressure, building a bigger shot.
Yeah, he's been excellent, Cummins, both with the ball and his captaincy tonight. He's manipulated his bowl as well. I'd like to see a slip in for Jadeja. Right-hander Rahul. Zampa good and getting better. On the money. Forward in defence, no run. So the scales have just swung ever so slightly. We're almost at the halfway stage. A bit of a theory in 50-over cricket, double the score from the 30th over. Well, let's do that. It's around 300. I think Australia would be relatively happy. Anything under 3 would be nice. But at the moment, they could probably be really looking as a single score to mid-on. Even to keep them to 260, 270, Flem.
The wickets column's a concern for India.
Yes.
If it gets to 6, Shami comes in. You know, they've got a long tail.
Agreed. So, whilst the score reads 152, the wickets column reads 4. Zampa to Jadeja. There's that one outside off. There's an appeal for caught behind. Inglis has also looked to square leg for the stumping. Cummins is thinking, I don't think they're going to go. Are they going to ask the question for the edge? Not for mine on the naked eye.
They check
Flem.
straight away for the stumping, though, don't they? I didn't think he hit it.
Either did I. My call and my eye was not out, caught behind. But that was fast motion. We'll see. I'm just going to hold it Whitey for a minute before I take the break.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping. I've already checked your front foot. It's a fair delivery. Let's move on to front on.
Inglis was reasonably confident, wasn't he?
Did he drag his back foot, Flem? This would be huge.
My gut feel is Inglis is obviously confident about the stumping, not the edge behind.
We're waiting. You can hear as we
get
can.
to look at it, did we? Here we go.
So Zampa throws it high into the air, across the left-hander.
Oh, geez, that's close.
No edge.
Ball seems to have missed back. Can you give me all trade just to confirm?
Joel Wilson, third umpire. Australia would be nervous. Jadeja's hit the pitch just after the ball went past. No caught behind.
That was the noise.
Call the stumping, Flem. What have you got for us?
Inglis taking the ball beautifully. Neat way to get the zing bails off. The only way this won't be out is that Jadeja never left his crease. So
I think he's safe. I think we can be safe to say.
Everything else says out for me.
Except that his foot was...
He never left.
And the scoreboard agrees with us. It says not out. It completes the 30th over.
Chuck, these bloody keepers, they go up for everything.
Well done, Josh Inglis. You're doing a good job. We'll take a break because after 30 overs and Adam White will be back. 4 for 152.
Cobram Estate is the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil. And this summer, let Cobram Estate be the hero when entertaining family and friends. Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil is fresh and full of flavour. Perfect for roasting, frying, baking, dressing salads and for dipping bread. Make your food taste even better this summer with a little help from Cobram Estate. Premium quality, great tasting and a versatile, healthy alternative. Buy in store at all major retailers.
Pat Cummins continuing. India 4 for 154 with Rahul on 41. and Jadeja on 1. Rahul on strike. Cummins bowls. Rahul back and across, pushing into the offside for a single through cover point. With that review, it's one of those ones, Flynn, where you get 2 for the price of 1 because they check for the edge, but then they'll also check for the stumping.
Yeah.
So they kind
There's a bit of conjecture about that,
and
isn't
I
there?
think
They're
I don't
trying to
believe
look
that's
into
fair.
it. Yeah, that you've got to only adjudicate on one.
It's like with the LBW, if they go up for caught behind and it's flicked the pad, then they'll check for LBW, but they never appealed for that. They appealed for the caught behind. I think you should only be able to appeal or
state what you're appealing for.
100%. 4 for 155 here, India.
His off-cutters are spinning a long way.
They are, which is a bit of a worry for later on. Cummins bowls here to Jadeja, gets the ball almost caught between his legs. It drops at his feet. Half-hearted appeal, but it was clearly too high.
That was 142 kilometres, so it's almost like his full-speed delivery is his variety. He's bowling a lot of off-cutters, a lot of slower balls, and that actually just beat Jadeja for pace.
Yeah.
Well bowled.
It's funny how it almost got stuck between his legs. So Pat Cummins here, 2 for 20 in his 7th over. He's bowling to Jadeja on 1. Short ball, hooked away, straight to the man in the deep. They'll get a single, but that's all they'll get. I tell you what, Flynn, one of the talking points from this match will be the captaincy of Pat Cummins, the way that he's gone through 7 different bowlers, the amount of bowling changes he's had. No one's getting any more than 2 or 3 maximum at a time, but India can't settle.
Yeah, I mean, he had a brilliant semi-final. The only knock was why Hazelwood didn't finish his 10 overs. Everything else was unbelievable. It's a team effort, though. They're very data-driven. You know, a lot of this is pre-planned. He goes to Stephen Smith a lot. But why not spread the leadership mode? They've played so much cricket together. But he's having his best day with the ball.
He is.
For the tournament.
No doubt about that. 2 for 21. He bowls here, and Rahul is looking comfortable at the moment. He's found his rhythm. He gets a single here off the back foot out to cover point. On the rope. He just feels that just looks like at the crease now he's got a bit more balance. He's starting to find the timing in his shots. He'd want to. He's been out there for 74 balls through his 43.
But the lack of boundaries, you know, doesn't mean that they're building a lot of momentum. And as I keep saying, 4 down is their concern with nearly 20 overs to go.
And you can hear just the atmosphere. It's a hush. It's not that excitement that we saw in the first 10 overs when Rohit Sharma was going ballistic. Jadeja on 2 here, gets one on his hip, turns it around the corner. Down to deep backward square leg for a single. So 6 runs from that over from Pat Cummins. He has the figures of 2 for 23. India 4 for 158 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. As we take a break.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
See the world's best tennis players team up this summer for the electric atmosphere of Sydney's United Cup, December 30 to January 7. Secure your spot in the crowd for this epic battle. Tickets on sale now, available at unitedcup.com.au.
4 for 158. This is the World Cup final between Australia and India on SEN, thanks to Razine, the Paint Kiwis Trust. As Zampa bowls to Jadeja, who dabs it into backward point. It is a dot ball. White and Damien Fleming with you. Pat Cummins and Andrew McDonald having a chat on the boundary, which is interesting. Jadeja on 3. Waits for Zampa. And from the stumps turns to square leg. Another dot ball.
I don't think there'd be anything radical in that little chat between captain and coach.
Might just be keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. The run rate has dropped to 5.04. Wow. That was a poor ball down leg side, but all Jadeja can do is help it on its way. to the protection in the deep behind square for a single. So to put that into context, after 10 overs, India were 2 for 80, going at 8 runs and over. And now they've dropped that back to 5 runs and over in the next 20. That's a great effort from Australia.
It is. It shows that tough time to bowl in the power play with only 2 out.
Zampa bowls, Rahul lunges forward, stroking the ball out to cover point for a single.
It's definitely not a belter. It's slow. So you can't use the pace of the cricket bowlers when the ball gets soft. You've got to use your own power, hit the gaps and hit hard. But by losing those wickets with a long tail, they've had to rebuild.
That's exactly right. Zampa bowls here to Jadeja, who will work it down a long one for a single. So to emphasise my point, overs, say 11 to 20, the run rate was 3.5 runs and over, and then 21 to 30, it was 3.7 runs and over, that first 10 and 8.
In the modern day, you don't hear about that, do you?
No, it's sort of like Jeff Marsh and David Boone building a platform.
Yeah.
Sort of activity from the Indians. I've got a question to ask you, actually, in the next over. Zampa bowls here and pushing forward for KL Rahul. We'll get a single down to lawn to Josh Hazlewood to finish another good over for Australia. Just 4 singles from it. And he's 4 for 162 with KL Rahul on 45, Jadeja on 5. And we are going to have a drink here at the Narendra Modi Stadium.
G'day, Campbell Brown here. I was so lucky to enjoy another unforgettable trip to Mildura recently. Whether you're sitting on the banks enjoying a wine at Trentham Estate, tasting a gin at Fossey's, what a venue, or dining at one of the many amazing restaurants in the heart of the city, whatever you do, make time to take in all the magic Mildura has to offer. Go to visitmildura.com.au, start planning and find out for yourself. Mildura, unexpected, unforgettable.
Who's on strike. Oh, he's jumped it on! There it is, Flem! That's the breakthrough the Aussies were looking for. The captain delivers. Virat Kohli is devastated and the weight of India falls. Damien Fleming, we wanted a break, and there it is.
Yeah, the skipper, you were talking about his tight line, and it's worked to his advantage again. An inside edge, the Cummins corridor of confusion has come into play.
A nation is silenced as the king is castled. Virat Kohli being dismissed by Pat Cummins as we go straight to the stadium now. Bharat Sundaresan is there for us. What was it like, Bharat, when that wicket fell?
Well, I'm not sure if you could have heard a pin drop, but you could surely hear the bail drop, Adam. There was just stunned silence around the ground because Virat Kohli looked to be in control. He was scoring, helping India score at 5-0 without taking any risk. And the wicket sort of came from nowhere. But once again, credit to Pat Cummins. I heard Flem talk about how he's having his best day on the field as a bowler, but I guess he's having his best day overall. I mean, his decision at the toss, the way they've used this pitch. Remember I told you yesterday, speaking to a bunch of them, they all thought it's a dry pitch, it's a slow pitch, it will take turn, and they've used it beautifully so far to really push India back. But having said that, it also looks like India have decided that they don't want to push for 320 or 350 like a lot of teams have so far in this World Cup. Maybe get to 250, 270 and let the pitch help them later on.
So, Brett, you're in the media centre. You're talking to people that are inside the stadium. What's the number that might be par?
I think at the moment it is around 270. I think with Surya Kumar Yadav still to come. You know how he manipulates the ball, but he has no pace to work with. He is a 360-degree batter, but on a slow pitch, I think he will struggle, especially if Australia continue to go short like they have with the fast bowlers. But yeah, I mean, it's been really, really noisy, but there have been a few moments, like you said, where I've learned what it is when they say it's pin drop silence.
Brett, what about Flem here? What about the energy from the Australian fieldsmen? Is that noticeable at the ground?
Oh, from the beginning, Flem. I mean, David Warner once again setting the tone like he did early on in the tournament, and he has in every game. He's throwing himself around. At one point, Virat Kohli ran a 2 to David Warner and pumped his fist because he was so happy for himself that he managed to run a 2 off David Warner. but just everyone. The catch from Travis Head, he's such a popular guy in the team, but for him to take that catch lifted them even more. But you're right, like just Pat Cummins on the field, Flem, just the way he's walking around, speaking to all his teammates, they're on. They are very switched on for this game.
Thanks, Bharat. We'll catch up with you at the change of innings. Bharat Sundaresan for us on SEN from the stadium. It is the World Cup final for Razeen, the paint that Kiwis trust, with India 4 for 162 after 32 overs. We're almost ready to go again with Mitchell Starc back into the attack. Damien Fleming, 1 for 33 from 5 overs.
I'm on reverse swing watch here. What Kookaburra looks quite aged.
He's bowling to KL Rahul, and the first ball off the back foot. He punches to cover point. No run. Labuschagne fields inside the circle.
And Starkey brought up an interesting point a week ago. He wants to go back to one white ball.
Yes.
And I'd love to see that too. You know, we were very lucky in my era that the ball would go naturally reverse because it just got battered by having one. And I think it brings a skill that we don't see a lot these days, the reverse swing. And let's see how the bats combat that, particularly in the last 10 overs.
Starc coming around the wicket to bowl to Rahul, who again is off the back foot, stroking it, but straight to backward point. Another dot ball.
Also, what Pat Cummins has got with the rotation of bowlers, he's still got a lot of overs in his guns. So Starkey's starting his 6th over. Hazelwood's only bowled 5. So if they get another wicket, they can bring on a big quick. And he's still got 3 left himself.
And one of the interesting things is they've kept mid-on and mid-off up pretty much the entire innings, which is probably a bit about the pitch as well. Starc bowls here. It's again short of a length, and it's punched this time into a gap. It's
probably only when Zampa first come on to Rahul, who just got out there, I felt like they needed to be up.
Yes.
I just didn't think he'd try and take him on straight away there. So that we might have got even more dots there and strangled Rahul earlier on. And then if you use the 5th bowler, you know, we've had 8 overs.
Yes, that's right.
So they're ahead
and we've
of the
used
game
7.
there. Yeah.
4 for 163. Rahul on 46, Jadeja on 5, and Jadeja is on strike here to Mitchell Starc. He's gone back over the wicket to the left-handed Jadeja, who'll pinch a single up to mid-on. Playing on the front foot, Cummins throws at the non-striker's end. Marsh backs up. They were always going to be safe.
So they're rebuilding here. I mean, Yadav, as I said, hasn't transferred his T20 international form where he's one of the elite batters into 50-over cricket. But the shorter this gets, it gets into his territory that he likes. Come in and play his shot straight away. You know, he's a massive danger for the Australians.
That's why they've held him back rather than bat.
He's a pure striker of the ball.
Rahul on 46, Starc bowls, he drives firmly out into the deep, but again it's the protection at cover point with Travis Head coming around to do the fielding, who took that spectacular catch to dismiss the Indian skipper. It feels like such a long time ago that happened, back in the 10th over. The run rate, it's at 5.03. It could drop below 5, which was unimaginable after they went at 8 and over for the first 10. 4 for 165. 1 ball left in the over here for Starc. Bowling to Jadeja, and that's wide of the off stump. And it's okay, though. It's given the green light. So 3 runs from that Mitchell Starc over. India, 4 for 165.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
Travis Head to bowl, the Repco authorised service scoreboard. For reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. Sees India at 4 for 165. with KL Rahul on 47 and Jadeja on 6. Travis Head, 1 over for 2 so far. As he bowls around the wicket to the right-handed KL Rahul, he'll take a single, forcing to square leg on the fence.
It's going to take some extraordinary batting to get to 300.
No doubt about that.
Normally you'd go, no, they can get 300 here, 8 and over, but the slower pitch, the rotation of the bowlers, the hungry fielding, you're going to have to find a way to hit sixes off field.
Jadeja on strike, he's on 6, and very nearly bowled as he rushed to play that off the back foot defensively into the onside. That ball kept a fraction low.
One of the quicker deliveries for Travis Head.
Yeah, definitely. This one a bit slower, it's shorter, it's cut away. Jadeja beats point inside the circle. But again, there's the protection with Maxwell, so it's only a 1. Jadeja to 7, 4 for 167.
I love the part-time spinners who can turn the ball because they are a threat.
And as you say, he's different to Maxwell. They're off-spinners, they're part-time off-spinners, but they're different.
Yeah.
Hit a lot slower, a bit more variation, and spins the ball. As this one does, and it spins down leg side, off the thigh pad, down towards fine leg. It might go for 4, no it won't. Mitchell Marsh gets there just in time, coming around from backward square leg. And it's 2 leg buys.
The funny one there was, if it didn't spin as acutely, it was probably going to be a single or a dot ball.
Yep.
It really did turn.
The preparation that Australia have put into this game and then the execution, it will be a talking point. It's been so good. This time off the back foot, KL Rahul can only force it straight to Stephen Smith at mid-wicket, no run. They're getting frustrated, you can see it. Using his feet this time, KL Rahul cannot get a single, straight to mid-wicket. Over bowled, another over just from 2 off the bat and 4 with the 2 leg buys thrown in as well. 4 for 169, Rahul 48, Jadeja 7.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout as they battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXChampionship.com. Don't miss it.
On the Repco authorised service scoreboard, India 4 for 169 after 34 overs.
One of the positives of a 10-team tournament is, and playing everyone once, you get a chance to play them twice if you make the final.
Yes.
So you would have had real-time preparation practice against them.
Starkey bowling to Jadeja, who cuts on the bounce straight to backward point, straight to Smith.
And ideally, you'd want to beat them in the build-up, but by losing, you can build a plan. How you go about things differently in a big final.
So, Flem, we're talking about what's the right score, what's par score. The only sort of reference I can come up with here is that Australia defended 282 batting first against England. So that's somewhat of a reference. That can be defended 282. Albeit England haven't had a great tournament.
That's 6.5 and over from here.
Stark bowls here, on the stumps, up to mid-on goes Jadeja off the front foot, gets a single. Cummins coming in inside the circle but couldn't prevent the one. Now the question I want to ask you, you're wearing your 1999 World Cup winning shirt.
Yes.
You were number 3.
Still fits.
It does fit. You were number 3. Now you wore number 17 for Australia. Why did you wear 3? Because it's not like you batted number 3. I reckon Shane
You're saying
Warne,
I couldn't?
Well, not with that beautiful clip-through wicket. You get that
I
wherever
will
you
tell you
like.
an awful story about that. But
Why number 3? Because Shane Warne, I reckon, wore number 5 in that tournament as
how
well.
did they work it out? It wasn't our choice.
Stark bowls here to Rahul, who's pushing into the
Maybe it was
offside
my
for a
batting
single.
average. 3.
But it wasn't batting order, and you didn't have your numbers that you wore
Was it alphabetical
on a normal
order?
situation.
Who was...
I don't know the answer.
I don't even know the numbers. I know that was the tour that Steve wore. Got our caps embroidered with our numbers for the first time to signify, one-day cricket tradition in itself. And then you think of the legacy Steve Waugh created. Just about every sporting team in the world has numbers on their caps and jumpers. So that was one of Steve Waugh's real strengths. He loved tradition.
Including club cricket do that now as well.
Yeah.
4 for 1, 7-1 India in the 35th over. Stark bowls to Jadeja, who forces off the back foot. Again up to mid-on, again pinching a single. Cummins hits the stumps at the non-striker's end. But Jadeja was home.
I'm trying to think, do you remember any other person's number?
In that World Cup, not so much. I remember all their numbers back when you played in Australia, when they first came into play in the sort of mid-90s. But I just noticed it. I mean, again, you didn't bat number 3 because when the numbers first came out, it was kind of in batting order. Mark Taylor had 1, Michael Slater had 2.
No, that's what they did. I was injured for that first year. So what was Gilly, 16?
Well, he came in later. He was 18.
18, yeah. So we played Australia A.
Stark bowls here. A short ball that's just nursed into the offside. 1 run. Rahul gets to 50. It has taken him 86 balls to get to 50. And he's still got a lot of work to do for India to get a total they'll be happy with. He does acknowledge the crowd and his teammates. But it's a strike rate of 58.1. India 4 for 173. 1 ball left in the 35th over.
I'm only guessing that'd have to be as slow as 50 over 50. He is one of the cleanest strikers going
I'm not
around.
sure what to make of it. Is it the pitch? Is it the occasion that's meant that they've been a bit tense? I don't know.
Was 6.
Stark bowls outside off stumpless left by Jadeja. Over bowled. 35 completed. India 4 for 173. Rahul 50. Jadeja 9 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles has just landed from Spain a magnificent range of super large atmosphere floor tiles. Our introductory price on these magnificent $80 floor tiles is an unbelievable $59.95. That's right, save over $20 per metre on these magnificent 1200 by 600 Spanish floor tiles. But you'll have to be quick to save over $20 per metre on this exclusive introductory offer. So rush into National Tiles now and save.
I've thrown Fleming. He's walked out of the commentary box to do some research as to why he wore 3 in the 1999 World Cup. G'day, Darren Berry.
Someone will tell us, I'm sure.
0433 98 11 16 in Australia. 8833 New Zealand.
Number 1, Steve Waugh. 2, Michael Bevan. Fleming 3. Rifle 4. Warren 5. I'm not making any sense of it. Right down the bottom, some of the stars. Gilchrist 12. Ponting 14.
Well, he got 14. That was his number.
Adam Dale 13. Damien Martin 15.
So Ponting got 14, but Warren didn't get 23. Or maybe it was only 1 to 15.
Clearly by that. Anyway, we digress. What we won't digress from is that Australia have done a wonderful claw back in this World Cup final.
They certainly have. Hazelwood to Bowler Hall, who gets a Yorker that he jams down on. Up to mid-on to Maxwell, who fires at the non-striker's head unnecessarily, and it is going to be 2 overthrows. I thought for a moment it was going to be 4. It's gone all the way out into the deep, and Rahul, who was going to, he was going to maybe get 1, he's got 2.
Yeah, but unfortunately not necessary. Glenn Maxwell picked it up, and as only Glenn Maxwell can do, the roller coaster of Glenn Maxwell throws an overthrow.
Yes, it would have been a dot ball. It was 2. 4 for 175. Hazelwood to Rahul, who firmly punches up to mid-off. Good fielding by Labuschagne. Rahul thought that was through. It would have been 4.
Not another overthrow, is it?
It is. More overthrows.
Goodness me. We're just singing their praises, Adam, and in the last 2 balls, it's got sloppy.
So Labuschagne was able to save the 4, but then threw it in. No one backing up. And what was going to be one has become two. They were always going to get a single.
Oh, no.
In fact, it was Hazelwood who did back up and through to the keeper's end. The keeper wasn't there. So Hazelwood can't blame anyone about that one with his bowling figures.
A little bit of chaos here. After being so good all night, Australia in the field, 2 lots of overthrows.
4 for 177, short ball. Hall helps it around the corner with a horizontal bat shot. It may have even potentially hit his hand. He's certainly smarting from that one. It's been given as a single.
When does he go? Whitey is the question. It's probably still a fraction too early. We've spoken about the long tail. They've got a power hitter sitting in the shed. Surya Kumar Yadav, who's blistering in T20 cricket. He can be really damaging in the last 10 overs. So I still think these two, Jadeja and Rahul, sensible, take it into the 40s, overs-wise I'm talking, and then launch a bit of an assault in the last 10 overs to try and get it up around 275, 280 area.
4 for 178 with Hall 55, Jadeja on strike on 9. Hazelwood bowls and fanning at that one. Jadeja outside off stump, doesn't make contact. What my gut feeling is, Chuck, Rahul has to bat through. I think he's trying to bat through and get around about 100 and then cameos from everybody else. They are going to review. Now, this is interesting.
A wide caught behind, and I'll just let you know, Whitey, you and I were talking, but I watched Josh Inglis, and he said no.
That's where I was very surprised they reviewed it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review.
Jadeja's laughing.
The original decision is not out.
He's shaking his head going, I don't know what you're talking about here, guys. I did not hit this ball.
Oh, we will wait, but our gut feel is no.
It was a wide ball, outside off stump. It was short. It kind of shaped away a little bit, reaching for Jadeja.
Well, it's close to bat.
It is close to the bat, as the third umpire says. Let's wait.
Is there a spike here? Let's see.
Flat line, flat line, flat line.
Nothing to see.
Take it back.
It is a flat line.
And bring it forward. Flat line. I'm satisfied.
Survives. Australia burns a review.
Not a good over for Australia.
No, that's right.
Not a good over.
Stand by.
They've been outstanding, but in this over, it's 4 balls old. We've had 2 lots of 2 overthrows, and we've had a pretty ordinary appeal for caught behind. When the wicketkeeper says no, all right, most wicketkeepers, I don't know many of them, would always say, let's give it a shot. Inglis said no, and they still went upstairs.
Speaking from experience, Darren Berry. Hazelwood around the wicket to Jadeja. This time he edges it. No problems this time. Jadeja on his way. India loses a 5th wicket, and Hazelwood gets in on the act. Inglis with a simple catch. That edge could be heard around India. No problems there for the umpire. Jadeja gone for 9. India in a bit of trouble now. And the crowd again silent.
I apologise, Whitey. The wicketkeeper in me got excited then. I was up because I heard it, I saw it. The ball after they burn a review, angled in by Hazelwood. No feet from Jadeja. He just fended at the ball and got a feather through to Inglis. He departs. Another blow, a hammer to the heart of India. 5 for 178. Australia are right in this contest.
Gee, the crowd, you can see them. They are shocked. They are very nervous. They are concerned. India losing half its wickets with 178 on the board. But one of the most dangerous men in world cricket, Surya Kumar Yadav, comes to the crease with 14.1 overs to bat. Well, anything's possible.
It is again on knife's edge, and I don't say that lightly because if Australia can find another wicket before the 40th over, we could be looking at a score under 250. All right, and that would be, after sending them in, a massive win. That said, for our listeners, let me just tell you that the average score batting first here in this World Cup I wrote that down earlier this morning when I was doing a little bit of preparation.
You've got that many pages of notes, you can't find it.
251 average score batting first here. So whilst we are fairly excited and our Australian listeners will be with us, don't get too excited just yet. This pitch is too paced.
Hazelwood to Yadav. First ball he defends back to the bowler who doesn't take it cleanly. It actually ricochets off his shin.
What an over that
point.
was. Had everything.
It certainly did. Over bowled, 5 runs and a wicket from it. Hazelwood 1 for 40. India 5 for 178 after 36.
If you're in the market for a quality Australian manufactured shed, contact Best Sheds today and take advantage of their 25% off sale. They've got the best sheds in the business, and their sheds come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and come with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. Choose from the standard range or customise the shed of your dreams and save with Best Sheds 25% off sale. Save big at Best Sheds. 100% Australian owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
Repco authorised service scoreboard sees India 5 for 178 after Australia won the toss and elected to bowl. Glenn Maxwell to bowl over number 6. Maxwell bowls, defended by Rahul, back to the bowler. So Rahul's job becomes even more important. I just get the feeling he's thinking, I'm batting 50 overs here, Chuck.
Well, he needs to.
I was going to say he might need to.
He needs to, for sure.
Uses his feet, chips in the air to Smith on about the 3rd bounce.
They're a little under par, but they can't afford another wicket, so it's the balance, and that is the pressure of the game.
Maxwell bowls. Opening the blade. Rahul, he wanted a single. Yadav set him back. 55 off 91 balls, KL Rahul. In fact, now 92 balls.
Yes, it's been a slow innings by him, and I think Flem suggested earlier probably one of his slowest half centuries.
Maxwell bowls. Rahul very nearly edging it through to the keeper. He leant forward. He lunged. He tried to open the blade. The ball goes into the gloves of Inglis, and they are going upstairs. Now, is this for a stumping or a call behind?
Director,
stumping.
We have an umpire review for a stumping. I've already checked the front foot. It's a fair delivery.
Josh
Let's
Inglis
move on front on.
Been in the game a bit the last couple of overs. Gut feel is no, but we will wait.
Again, we get the 2 for 1 here. They'll check for the caught behind as well. So we're seeing the replay now. Joel Wilson is the 3rd umpire. That one kind of went on with the arm, didn't it? I think it was just variable bounce. Did it hit the edge?
Flat line, a little gap.
It didn't hit the edge.
I'm satisfied that there's no bat involved. Your best side on.
So we can rule out caught behind.
Was there any
now
drag
go to the stumping
of the back foot?
Ball fairly collected.
Oh, no.
A decision for the big school.
The foot never lifted.
No.
And it didn't drag. Are we happy with these reviews?
Unnecessary. Neither of those were remote. There was no drag. There was no lift. I think we use it too much. I really do. But from Australia's point of view, we'll happily have a look. 5 for 178.
In the 37th, Rahul on strike on 55. Maxwell bowls it short, and it's hit down the ground off the back foot to long on for a single. Stark doing the fielding. So the 2 magic men, if you like, opposed to each other here. Maxwell bowling to Yadav. They both love watching each other play, but not at the moment. Maxie often talks about just watching highlights packages of Suraj Kumar Yadav.
Well, India are hoping absolutely that they get a highlights package because they need one. They're behind at the moment.
Maxwell bowls from the stumps. Suraj Kumar plays into the onside. No run to square leg. So 1 run from that over from Glenn Maxwell.
Great over.
5 for 179 India after 37. Rahul on 56. Suraj Kumar yet to score.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
From A-League to Big Bash, NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
13 overs remaining for India, 5 for 179 in the final of the 2023 50-over World Cup.
What will the total be? Send us a text if you like. Give us your predicted score.
Winbiz, or whatever it is they do. 0433 98 11 16 in Australia, 8833 in New Zealand.
Hazelwood again.
Bowling to Rahul on 56. From the stumps, turns into the onside. Forward of square leg. Out to the deep, just a single. There have really been no fireworks since the first 10 overs.
Rohit Sharma probably provided some, and a little bit of Kohli, a touch.
Yep.
And apart from that, it's been, I won't say boring, just laborious, if you like.
Tense.
Yeah, maybe that's a word. And never judge a wicket until both teams bat. At the moment, I think Australia would be happy with the position, but remember, 2-5-1 average score here. Heading first.
To Suraj Kumar, no run. And I think the thing is, whatever India put up, it's going to be a tense old chase.
I think you're right.
I don't think there's going to be too many cricket fans, sporting fans, getting much sleep.
There'll be a lot of people perhaps a little late for work tomorrow or requesting a RDO from their boss. If Australia win, we might have to pull the Bob Hawke quote out. But I'm with you. I think whatever the score is, 220, 230, 265, I think Travis Head and Warner are going to come out explosively at the top.
Hazelwood bowls, Suraj Kumar defends. Yes, I've given my two boys the day of school tomorrow. Is that good parenting?
Yep, outstanding, I would say. This is a World Cup. This is a World Cup final. This is the best live TV or reality TV you can get. Don't worry about MasterChef and Big Brother and all the other stuff that we're bombarded with. This is reality TV at its best. World Cup final, 100,000. Australia in the driving seat at the moment, but two dangerous batters at the crease.
Hazelwood bowls, Suraj Kumar into the onside. He'll take a single wide of mid-on. Maxwell does the fielding. Cummins dived in that sort of shortish mid-wicket position that put a bit of doubt into the mind of the batsman, but they still went with the one. 5 for 181. Suraj Kumar off the mark.
There's been a lot of singles. I'll get the stats at the innings break, but gee whiz, there's been a lot of singles. A flourish of boundaries in the first 10 overs when India were out of the blocks. 2 for 80 they were after 10, and we thought 350 was realistic, but that is a long way off now. That's not happening now.
Hazelwood bowls to Rahul up on his toes, punching out to cover point on the fence. Just a single. They just can't get a big over here, India.
And it's almost, because of the wickets column, Whitey, 5 down, it's almost like they can't be too outrageously aggressive because another wicket now really drops them into a bad position with a long tail. Bumrah, Shami, Kuldeep Yadav and Siraj, none of them really known for their batting. So these two have to do majority, if not all, of the remaining overs.
It's been 70 balls since a boundary. This time it's flicked towards mid-on. Maxwell does the fielding, and Suraj Kumar can't get a run again. So another over goes by. 38 of them have been completed. India 5 for 182. The run rate 4.79 runs an over.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles has just landed from Spain a magnificent range of super large atmosphere floor tiles. Our introductory price on these magnificent $80 floor tiles is an unbelievable $59.95. That's right, save over $20 per metre on these magnificent 1200 by 600 Spanish floor tiles. But you'll have to be quick to save over $20 per metre on this exclusive introductory offer. So rush into National Tiles now and save.
So 12 to go. India 5 for 182. Adam White and Darren Berry with you. The run rate 4.79 runs and over.
Score predictor saying 281.
I think that's ambitious.
Yeah, they've still got to go from here to get to that. Another 199 runs from here. Zampa back into. He's still got 3 overs left. Adam Zampa. It's been a really tense first innings of this final. And we anticipate that it might be like that throughout the wee small hours of the morning in pursuit of whatever the total is.
Zampa bounces in. It's a short ball. Cut away through the covers by Rahul. That's a good shot, but Head was anticipating, got around from point to cover and cut it off to just 1. One thing that they have done, Chuck, which is what Pat Cummins talked about in the build-up to the game, is they have kind of taken the crowd out of it, haven't they?
Yep. Silenced them. Because they've, apart from that first period where Rohit Sharma got going, it has been unusually subdued, but that's because every time they get in a comfortable position, they've lost a wicket. So there hasn't been that build-up and then a real push on the accelerator. It's like the handbrake's been halfway on the whole drive.
Yep, no doubt. Yadav on strike here, goes with a sweep shot, goes through the legs of Inglis. It's a wide, so 2 extras there. That's a bonus for India.
It is a bonus. He was probably lucky, Adam Zampa. That was a poor delivery. He hasn't bowled many of them. That's a leg spinner down the leg side that could have been swept away. It hit the leg of Josh Inglis and ricocheted off. So 2 wides.
5 for 185. Zampa again. That's a better ball. Pushing forward. Rahul defending, getting a single with cover set deep inside the ring. Stephen Smith. Rahul to 60s. 5 for 186.
Smart batting, but cautious batting. No risk batting from India. A side that normally throws caution to the wind. Is it the moment? Is it the occasion getting to them? Is the pitch harder than we think? Harder to play on, I'm referring to.
Zampa bowls and a swing and a miss.
Good spin.
Surya Kumar trying to play through the offside.
That one probably spun more than most tonight. Lovely pitch on the break and went away from the right-hander. Well collected again by Inglis.
A few in Indian shirts would be liking what they just saw then. Surya Kumar, he's only on 1. He gets a short ball, but it's a quicker ball. Thinks it into the onside, takes the single to forward square leg. Cummins comes around to do the fielding inside the circle. So Surya Kumar to 2 off 8 balls. So he hasn't faced a lot of balls. KL Rahul has. He's faced 98 balls for his 60. 5 for 187 in the 39th.
When will they take the risk? When will they look to launch one?
Zampa bounces in past the umpire, bowls and pushing at that one. Rahul down to long off for a single. Again, it was in the air for a while. 1 more run to the total. 5 for 188.
It sounds strange, Whitey, but Rahul's almost played a test innings here. Just happy to take the single. Hasn't been any sort of urgency to get after any of the bowlers. Is there something in the tank for the last 10 overs from KL Rahul? We know what a damaging player he is.
Last ball of Zampa's 8th over. It's short outside the off stump. Cut away into a gap.
There it is.
And cut away to the boundary. Surya Kumar Yadav gets his first boundary. Will that get him going? After 39 overs, India 5 for 192.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
So 10 runs from that last over from Adam Zampa. That has the crowd up off their seats. The best over in some time and the first boundary in over 10 overs. Can you believe? 5 for 192 after 39. Rahul on 61. Suryakumar Yadav on 6. Hazelwood to start his 8th over. Bowls to Rahul. Hooks it away. Out into the deep. Along the ground. Only a single to Zampa. A deep backward square leg. One more to the score. 5 for 193.
So again, after that's a lovely cut shot, we're getting a review. He picked the gap nicely, that last ball off Zampa. They were 4 for 152 after 30. So again, another 10 over block that you'd have to put a tick in the Australian column. Can India charge in the last 10 and get 70 odd runs to get their score up to where they would certainly hope? 250, game on.
It's currently 5 for 193 in the 40th. Hazelwood to bowl to Suryakumar, and he defends into the offside. No run. Played from the crease. He didn't go back. He didn't go forward. He waited. He dabbed, trying to pinch a single, but he couldn't get one. What we are starting to see, Chuck, is Hazelwood, which he's known for, getting a little bit of reverse swing now as we get to the 40th over.
Absolutely, and that was the downfall of Ravindra Jadeja when he edged behind, just tailed away. So that reverse that you're talking about, tailed away from the left-hander and took a faint edge.
Suryakumar faces Hazelwood, inside edge onto the pad, gets it fine, down to the deep for a single to Zampa, 5 for 194, Suryakumar to 7. So a text has come through on 0433 98 11 16 for you, Chuck.
Yes.
And this is about Josh Inglis. Has he done enough to potentially replace Carey as the Australian Test wicketkeeper? That's from John in Brisbane.
Not for mine. I feel as though Alex Carey was very harshly done by this World Cup. To only get the first game, it really shocked me, the change. Inglis has been good. He's been good, but not good enough to replace Carey for me in the Test side.
Hazelwood bowls to Rahul from the stumps, turns forward of square leg into a little pocket of space, and Abbott, who's on the field, slides and fields, but they get a single. Rahul to 63, 5 for 195.
Sorry, Waddy. It was a real strange to go into a World Cup and drop your keeper after one game. That shocked me. Really,
there was a lot
me.
of lead-up games.
Yes.
To get a fair bit of evidence, you would have thought.
That's not being critical of Josh Inglis, fine young man, and luckily enough to have done a bit of work with him in London. I'm a bit biased towards Alex Carey with my South Australian background there, but
Hazelwood to Suryakumar, hits it firmly into mid-wicket. It's knocked down by Abbott in the circle. It ricochets to Cummins at mid-on, but they do take a single. Suryakumar to 8. Rahul 63, 5 for 196. One ball left in the 40th over.
Yeah, well, potentially only 61 balls to be bowled, given we don't have any wides or no balls, etc. And it's looking like, for me, around about a 260 type of score. Things can change quickly because these two at the wicket, I've seen them do plenty of damage in the IPL.
Hazelwood bowls, Rahul edges along the ground down to third man for a single. I thought that might have gone for 4, but it was thick enough to get to that third man position and only a single. So 5 singles in that over. Hazelwood 1 for 48 of 8. India 5 for 197 after 40. Rahul 64. Suryakumar on 8. Chuck, you're going to have a go at commentary, and Flem's going to sit next to you. We'll take a break.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing, the all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with the brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m.
There's a bit of off-road in all of us. From the Blue Mountains to the Outback, an Opus camper trailer can take you there. With unparalleled off-road capabilities and endorsed by four-wheel drivers across Australia, you'll tackle Australia's rugged terrain in style and comfort. Visit opuscamper.com.au for your nearest dealer.
40 overs complete in the World Cup final. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're tuning in across our SEN networks and SEN NZ. 5 for 197 as Damien Fleming rejoins me for the last 10 overs of the Indian innings. Flem, where do you see it right now?
I see it that we are in for a very exciting last 10 overs of this innings because Rahul and Yadav are power hitters when they get going.
Yep.
But if India lose one wicket, they're into their tail, and Australia could bowl them out. So I just want to be interesting to see whether they just keep continuing on for a few more overs, ticking it over, and then go hard. I've just got this feeling they feel like 250, 260 is enough.
They've played that way. Zampa in his 9th over, full delivery. Rahul leant forward but doesn't get a run. Another dot ball. I said before, everyone's a gold nugget. That's only 59 balls left in this innings.
Whereas this World Cup, Chuck's been about 350 plus.
It's below the World Cup target, but that innings that I said before, his Zampa again, he's driven into the offside, but again, gee, there's been a lot of singles in this game. Teams batting first at this venue, 2-5-1. 2-5-1
is the average.
Yeah, at this batting first here. So maybe India, we talk about stats, maybe India know that we're in the game at 250 and they've played accordingly.
Yeah, it may play out that way, but for me in a World Cup final, you've got to maximise. You've got to go above the average.
Zampa hasn't got a wicket as yet. He's swept this time from a full ball, but there's a man in the deep coming around. It's a sub-fielder. It looked like Green, was it?
Yeah, it was. Cam Green.
So Cam Green's on for a run. Abbott had a little bit of a run earlier. Did you spot who went off, Flem? I didn't spot anyone as we changed over. Anyway, irrelevant. Well, let's just hope it's not an injury. I don't think it will be because we didn't see anything significant. But 5 for 199, halfway through the 41st. I think most of Australians tuning in would be happy at this point in time, Flem.
Oh, particularly after the first 10 overs, they look like they're going to take 500.
Zampa again on the money, right at the stumps, and another dot ball.
I like Sam's when he bowls those ones. They seem to have so much overspin, and that when the batsman goes back, you just think it's going to drop it into the stumps.
Just give you when I get a chance in between balls. You mentioned that first 10 over block. India were 2 for 80. So they were scoring at a rapid rate. Zampa again, full on leg stump, and Rahul just drives it nonchalantly down the ground for a single.
There's been a lot better pitches than this for batting. 200 up for India. On slow pitches, they can be a little bit too paced, and you can't use the pace of the quicker bowlers because it's just not coming off with any great deal of pace to just open up the face of your bat.
Zampa, last ball of his over. Full again on the money, and another sliding ball for a dot. Another good over from an Australian perspective. 41 complete. India 5 for 200.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Not feeling yourself? Getting things out in the open can help. Head to Health is a free service that can connect you to local support. Call 1-800-595-212 Monday to Friday during business hours for free support for your mental health.
5 for 200, Damien Fleming, 9 overs to go. Breaking it down, they scored 80 India in the first 10. The next 3 10-over blocks, 1 for 35, 1 for 37, 1 for 45. They just haven't got any momentum into their innings.
So if they've got another 50 here, that would go against that trend, but nowhere near the 80 or the 8 and over they went with 10 overs. And I just think it's going to be harder against this softer white kookaburra, which has been hinting a reverse, and Australia's best reverse swing bowler now has ball in hand, Mitchell Starc, with 3 overs to go.
9 overs to go. Let us know on the text if you like. What do you think?
And he's got the seam straight up, so he's not thinking wobbled seam or all that. He's trying to get this to swing in the air.
The bowler just has picked at Starc. Well, it went wide down the leg side. Inglis dives, it's a wide. So they'll get the wide plus the one they've run. Not a great start. Around the wicket, Flem, you happy with that?
Oh, that's what Mitchell Starc does, doesn't it? So he's trying to angle in and to get the ball to straighten away in the air.
That was a wild one, wasn't it? Started outside leg.
He's done well there. We'd be happy with that.
He's probably saved 5 wides, to be honest. So Starc into his 8th over. He'll have to re-bowl that one.
Wonder, just adjust your radar. Sometimes, his non-bowling arm falls away. ball follows.
Have a look again here. Fleming's with us now, outside off stump. It's cut into the offside, but again, a nice piece of fielding. That time it was Steve Smith at backward point, chopped it off, no run. Another dot.
That choked away. That delivery.
Well, we saw just when you had a little 5-over spell, when Hazelwood nicked Jadeja off, he was starting. So there's a little bit of wear and tear.
You get some tail enders in there. Mitchell Stark can run through them.
There we go. Damien Fleming says 1 wicket away from perhaps an Indian rollover. It's a final. Stark again. Outside off, pushed into the gap. But again, I think they'll only get one. That man in the deep, David Warner, patrolling the deep cover, keeps it to 1.
That's a tentative shot, signifying the reverse swing.
Am I out at score predictor? Again, we're calling the audio radio here. Score predictor on our coverage said 283. I can't see them getting 80 off 8 overs.
I wouldn't be reading too much into score predictor.
Let's see. A couple off the text are saying India are going to get 300. Well, they're going to shock us if they do. Stark around the wicket. At the stumps, beautifully bowled. Appeal for caught behind, and he's gone. Another Indian batsman is on his way. Fleming called it the reverse swing, and even more importantly, it's KL Rahul finds the outside edge, just a feather through to Inglis, and that is a hammer. That is a nail in the heart of the Indian lineup. Damien Fleming described this one.
Yeah, when it starts reverse swinging, it is the Mitch motorway of mayhem. And just as I talked about earlier, around the wicket, angling the ball in, but he's got that unique ability to get the ball to swing away and straighten. Classic Mitchell Stark dismissal with the old ball. He's happy to get Rahul out nicking. He's going to attack the stumps against the tail, Chuck. There's going to be some Sanchu crushes. I wouldn't be surprised if Stark can just run through the Indian tail here with now the ball's reverse swing.
India in trouble now.
Bumrah.
I won't say deep trouble yet because Surya Kumar Yadav is still at the wicket, but 6 for 203. I think any Australian would be very happy where it sits right now.
They've got Bumrah coming out. Shami coming out, but it's Bumrah.
I thought it was.
Do you notice how much Mitchell Stark's shining up that ball?
Explain
the ability
more,
to be able to shine one side and keep the other one as abrasive as possible. That's why the ball's reverse swing. You've got to get one side totally different from the other.
And how important not keeping sweat off the ball, Flem.
Yep, hold it on the seam. Actually, I saw Bumrah walking down, but Shami must have been already...
I thought Bumrah working down as well. Stark in his bowling. He's coming around the wicket. At the stumps, it's kept out, but it didn't look comfortable at all. We're confused. Jasprit Bumrah walked down the stairs to tease us, but it is Shami that's come to the wicket. And KL Rahul, who played a very patient innings, succumbs to a little outside edge. Inglis with his third catch.
Legitimately nicked him out. Not only that, you can see the fuller he bowls, the quicker it is off the pitch. It has less time to lose pace.
John from Brisbane, 248. So those scores coming through on the text are coming down each over. Stark again on the money, but it's turned to fine leg, and that'll run away. That is a much-needed boundary for India. Just a little short. Damien Fleming shaped into his thigh pad and good enough to turn it around for 4.
Yeah, no, that's an error from Mitchell Stark. I thought he was going to bowl a length and be at least bail high. And he's halfway down the pitch. Nice shot, actually. That was one occasion where the Indian batsman on a slow pitch could actually use the pace against Mitchell Stark. The angle helping that leg length as well.
Nice shot. Surya Kumar Yadav was very happy at the non-strikers. Last ball from Stark. At the stumps, kept out. No runs scored. So at the completion of 42 overs in this tense final, India 6 for 207. Gerard Whateley's in the house. He'll be with you after this break.
At Freshwater Strategy, they don't believe in business miracles. They believe a good plan manages risk and identifies opportunities. That's how Freshwater Strategy helped get the Dolphins into the NRL. They're a leading sports advisory in transactions and equity raising. But Freshwater Strategy can also assist with research and public affairs support, from helping a new franchise break into their league to aiding existing teams and leagues host major events. Freshwater Strategy, transforming uncertainty into opportunity. Visit freshwaterstrategy.com.
What an utterly fascinating World Cup final we have before us, with 8 overs of India's innings to go. 6 for 207. Australia could not have played much better to be in this position. These 8 overs, Damien, Fleming, Chuck Berry, we're going to wince with every boundary. Every run is worth so much with this long Indian tail now at the crease.
It is, and it's a good time for the quicks. Gerard, the ball's going reverse swing, so...
Pat Cummins begins his over. Surya Kumar plays him away forward of square. The sweeper in the deep ambles in Warner and keeps it to 1.
No leg glances for 4 for me, particularly off the tail. Interesting there, Chuck Getty, happy to take the single too.
Pat Cummins has been superb, Gerard. I know you've been in transit. Great to have you with us to lead us through the second half and the closing stages. But Cummins has been very, very good with the ball. 2 for 24 in his 8th over. All the Australian bowlers, Flem, have been accurate tonight.
Yeah, tough in the first 10 overs. Hazelwood targeted and taken down, but they've fought back well.
Shami has the strike. Cummins over the wicket. Almost played on. A pull to a ball that didn't rise. Under edge past the woodwork. Trickles through to the keeper.
Not watching the ball. Not watching the ball at all. Half trackers bowled quickly or with cutters have worked for Cummins tonight.
That's just a whisker from the bail. Cummins tosses the ball from hand to hand. 6 for 208. Varying score projections being run between 246 and 262. Cummins bowls and Shami lays the ball down to thirds. He'll get a single as Stark gets around. So our texters and the analytics are all in line. If you let the mind wander a little bit, if Australia could get 2 wickets here, or if Surya Kumar gets going, then you can go either side of those projections still.
It'll be against, the tournament form for here. He's coming off 1, 2 not out, 22, 12, or 49, 2 and 8. Hasn't been able to transfer T20 form into 50 over cricket yet.
Cummins bowling to him. Surya got across his crease, tried the pull, got all tangled up and watches it flop away on the popping crease.
Apart from a couple of early, Gerard, that Rohit Sharma got away over mid-wicket, as only Rohit Sharma can do, all batsmen have struggled with the pull shot tonight.
Yeah.
A combination of Australia's very good bowling of mixture of pace, but there's been no fluency in the square of the wicket shots.
Whatever the number is, it's going to take some chasing, not just because of the occasion, the environment, but very specifically the pitch. The rallying call goes around from this Blue Army in attendance. Surya Kumar pulls in the air to deep backward square. It lands just in front of Warner, who got there on the first bounce. 3 singles and 2 dots in this over thus far. 6 for 210.
Got to say, the crowd support's been fantastic for India. It's been awesome to hear in the background. Geez, Chuck, you were talking about not many pull shots. He hit that as well as anything. I'm going, the first good one. I
thought it was going for 6 when he hit it.
Oh, out, yeah.
Last ball of Pat Cummins, 8 over. 2 for 26. Mohammad Shami will see it. Cummins bowls to him. Shami, Yorker guides it away to Stark in the deep. They have 1 as the big left armour approaches, and that is all they'll get. 4 singles from the over. At the end of 43, India is 6 for 211.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
6 for 211. Mitch Starc is about to bowl his 9th over. There's 7 to go. We are uninterrupted for the rest of India's innings. Shami is 6. Suryakumar is 12. Starc bowls. Shami onto the pads. Inglis gets across. He prevents any leg buys. So Shubman Gill caught Zampa bowled Starc for 4. Rohit Sharma caught head bowled Maxwell for 47 from 31 deliveries, 4 4s and 3 6s. Virat Kohli bowled Cummins for 54. Shreyas Iyer caught Inglis bowled Cummins for 4. KL Rahul caught Inglis bowled Starc for 66. Ravindra Jadeja caught Inglis bowled Hazelwood for 9. Shami faces up. He drives Starc straight to Maxwell at cover. No run.
Still hasn't bowled his best ball to the tail ender here, Mitchell Starc. I'm waiting for that Yorker angled in and shaping away.
He's been into the wicket a bit, Flem. It surprised me as well, but I'm with you. I think there's one certainly in the repertoire to come.
Just have a quick look. Is Australia's got to sneak 1 over away from somebody in here? Is Starc 2 including this, Hazelwood 2 and Cummins 2. Starc bowls, played by Shami to point, no run.
And it'll be interesting, Gerard, how and when, whether or not Cummins thinks I'm just going to bowl my best bowlers, and then if I have to give Mitchell Marsh or Maxi the last over, or does he sneak one in the next over and finish with his strength? Be interested how he operates, because I think he's thinking like Damien Fleming. I think Mitch Starc could knock these guys over. So let's go with the trump cards now. Don't hold them back.
Is it Shami or is it Zampa or Maxwell who sneaks the over? Starc bowls to Shami, swing and a miss. Has he nicked it? He has. Starc strikes to the sounds of silence, and Shami goes on an expansive drive. India 7 down for 211. Starc gets his 3rd, and Shami's gone for 6.
I think Pat doesn't want to answer your question, Gerard. They don't want to bowl them out. Interesting, it wasn't a Yorker, but it was probably as full as he bowled to Shami, who's, interesting enough, trying to take it on. Easy. Inglis is at 4 catches for him, so he's having a great night. And Mitchell Starc, a lot of conjecture about his World Cup. He's coming off 2 sensational ones. But in the semi-final, now in the final, he's backed up really well. So another wicket down. Tail ender to come out. Mitchell Starc will be backing himself to get the zing bars flying here.
Jasprit Bumrah's faced 17 balls for the tournament.
Yeah.
No, made 17 runs. He's faced 26 balls. He's only been out there twice.
7 for 211. I hope for Australia's sake I'm wrong, but I think I'm with you, Gerard. No matter what the score is, we're going to have a tense chase in the second innings.
I think the first 10 overs are going to be very interesting. Australia don't get off to a flyer.
You would dearly love to keep this under 230 from here. Starc, 3 dots and a wicket. Bumrah faces him. He plays the ball dead to leg, lent on it well and rolls it out to the deep mid-wicket. He'll take a single as head comes in from the deep.
The X factor is still there. Whilst we're extremely happy, Damien Fleming with his Australian 99 jersey on, Gerard, if you haven't spotted it.
It was great.
Brought it in for good luck, and so far it's been a winner. But Suryakumar Yadav, we have all seen him. We know what he's capable of. There's still some balls to be bowled. Until he's gone, I'm still a little apprehensive.
Starc is bowling around the wickets. Suryakumar flicks him away out to head in the deep. He quickly moves up towards the circle and he'll keep it to 1. Singles are just the order of the day.
There's been lots of them.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of ones. Picket fences throughout.
Yeah, just wonder whether they've made a collective voice that they just always felt like 250, 240 around the mark. I mean, I run a ball from here, gets them to 249. Australia would have to start well with the bat.
44 overs have been bowled, 7 for 213. It's going to be Zampa. So he's going to sneak the 10th over in with Zampa now and take the risk with Surya Kumar Yadav.
I think he'd love to get Yadav off strike first ball.
Does he take the risk against Zampa? I reckon that's an interesting question. I don't think he can afford to. I think he needs to be there in 48, 49, 50. Or does he throw caution to the wind and have a real dash at Adam Zampa here?
This is why we love it.
Yeah, the psychology of this and picking this as the moment.
Been a brilliant tactical game from both sides. I mean, Sharma targeting Hazelwood, who dominated the semi-final.
What value these 6 balls? Zampa starts. Surya Kumar defends the ball for a dot to the offside.
There you go.
Without taking a wicket, Zampa's bowled well. None for 42. Doesn't look great, but I think he's bowled well. Straight. One cut shot I can remember.
Surya Kumar from the crease. Risky on the drive. Out to backward point. No run with Marsh on the spot. 2 dots.
They're just playing it out. If we hit the gap, we'll take the single. There's no boundary focus so far.
With each dot, I just think in the mind of Surya Kumar, he thinks, throw one up for me, Adam, and give me a shot.
Zampa bowls. Surya Kumar goes back. It was fired in at the pads. He plays it away to the leg side and will take a single to the well-spread field.
I don't Sam's 99 kilometres an hour. So surely Bumrah goes. Isn't it? Like if you're there's still 2 tail-enders to come in.
You can see everyone running the numbers. You can see it in the Indian dugout. You can see it in every one of Australia's fielders.
They're in it. Look at them. All of them.
It's so intriguing.
The tension it's palpable. It really is. I mean, it looks under par, but I think we all feel collectively that there's a game. This is the final. There is a game on here. Can they scramble another 40 runs?
Slip comes in. Bumrah's on strike. He plays back and turns to leg. Sent back by Surya Kumar. Short fine leg in place.
So he's had a sider. I wouldn't say he played it that well.
It's not normally Zampa's character, but I love a real slow, wide spinning leg spinner.
Zampa out the back of the hand. Struck in front.
Give it out.
Bumrah's gone LBW. Zampa strikes in this critical 45th over. And India is 8 down for 214. Bumrah knows he's out. He takes the decision and leaves for 1.
Well bowled, wasn't it? He was totally confused the ball before, and I reckon Bumrah thought, I don't reckon I can take him downtown. So he's played virtually a defensive stroke and missed it. Zampa giving him no room, good pace, bit of a slider. That looked out. So the over we were worried about ended up being economical and picking up another wicket.
And that takes Adam Zampa to equal with Bumrah. And I think, Gerard, equal with Shami, sorry. And equal with Matai Muralitharan for the most wickets as a spinner.
Well, he's got one more ball, Chuck.
In a World Cup. Can he make it 24?
Yeah, he can.
And it also applies a little bit more pressure on Surya Kumar Yadav. 14 off 23 balls. Does he run out of partners, Damien?
Well, that's Fleming? The other thing. I mean, you've got to fire some shots, don't you?
Well, they are accepting the low total. So this is a story that will be only told in hindsight. It would be a rather incredible way to lose a World Cup on home soil, not advancing the game, or they will know they're bowling Australia out for 170 on this pitch. So that's
35 overs with no intent.
Yeah. So
they've conceded.
They have run their calculations.
We've got a gun fast bowling lineup and potent spinners on it. They'd have to say this is an average pitch then.
There's a slip and a bat pad in place with Kuldeep.
Left-hander, how much on the wrong and Gerard? Or is it going to be fast at the stumps?
I think he might try the LBW.
Zampa's last ball of the tournament. He will deliver it to Kuldeep. He's in and bowled. Bowles. He floated it at the leg stump and he got picked off for a single. Zampa finishes his work with 1 for 44. 2 singles and a wicket from the over. India, 8 for 215 after 45.
I don't think I would have taken the single there. I know they need all the runs, but I think Suryakumar has to take the majority of the balls now. What India can't afford to do, gentlemen, is get bowled out with Suryakumar on 18 not out. So to take the single there and to give one of our quicks a shot at him, I think it's a risk.
I've got a feeling, if Yadad was on strike first ball, he'd take
the first ball this over.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but he did
Not
in
for
the
me.
preceding over. Like, there hasn't been any real focus to find the boundary, has there?
Mitch Stark to bowl his 10th over, 3 for 49. SEN and SEN's coverage of the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup final between India and Australia, live around the world on the SEN network and the SEN app. 23 wickets for Adam Zampa. Retired Muralidharan in 2007, that same mark. Stark bowls to Kuldeep, went at the Yorker, turned away to fine leg, and a single up. 8 for 216. That was right on the button.
And he just played that nice and casual, didn't he? I'll get down the other end. But it's sort of interesting, Chuck, isn't it? Like, the way they're going, they're going to get another 20 runs. So
I think
it has to go.
Gerard's right. Only time will tell this story. But if Australia were batting like this, I think we would be critical and frustrated of how they've gone about it.
Yeah.
But we're sort of almost accepting it's India. They know what they're doing. I think if Australia were batting like this and Glenn Maxwell was 14 off 23, we'd be going, what's happening?
Stark around the wicket, bowls. Suryakumar almost fended it back to him. It floats past the bowler down to long off for a single. It does, so in all the variables, it exposes India to one great innings. If one Australian batter comes off properly, you could lead your team to victory with a low 200s total.
Well, you can get yourself, if we get off to a flyer in the first 10, then you can bat like this. You know, you're ahead of the game. Wickets in hand.
46 over. Stark is bowling. Kuldeep opens the face of the bat to point. No run to be had there.
Besides Sharma and Kohli, the rest of the Indians have hit 4 boundaries. 4 fours.
Yep, and the lack of intent has been something that's been credit to Australia. They've bowled straight, they've mixed their pace, they've bowled to their fields. They've been superb, Australia, but India, for a final, have played in second gear.
Just one boundary in these last 10 overs thus far. Stark bowls. Kuldeep plays the ball again to points. He will not get a run.
Mitchell Stark, one more wicket would wrap up a good final series.
Yes, yeah.
Steve Smith polishing that ball, Flem, that you mentioned, to shine one side, keep the other side rough. Has Stark got a screaming Yorker to rip Kuldeep stumps out? Can he uproot the pegs?
Kuldeep taps away. Stark eyes him. Bowls. And Kuldeep off his pads in the air over mid-wickets. Out toward the rope. It'll be cut off by Warner, who scurries around. They'll come back for 2.
Another nice shot, isn't it, from Kuldeep? He's actually watching the ball.
Picked them up well off his pads.
Just a little bit straight from Starkey. I think if he needs to start it on a 4th stump line and get the ball to shape in from there.
So since we turned for home in the 41st over, there's been a 4 and a 2 and nothing other than singles and dots. Stark over the wicket now, wide of the off stump, and he won't get away with it.
Hasn't been many of them from the Australians too. The radar did not work on that occasion. I think he actually tried to bowl a really fast Yorker, threw himself out.
This is 3rd wide and 1 each from Cummins and Zampa. Australia has kept it neat. Last ball of Stark's spell to Kuldeep, angling in. He's driven away to long on. So Stark 3 in the semi-final, 3 in the final. The wickets that he's taken in the knockout matches. 3 for 55. India gets 6 from the over. It's 8 for 221 from 46.
Again, they take a single, Gerard, off the last ball of the over. That one was interesting. I was watching Surya Kumar, who actually put his bat up to say no, don't take it. But then when Kuldeep said, no, let's take it, he said, OK, we will. So it's interesting, the little tactics within the game at the moment. Only 24 legal deliveries to go. What appears to be an underwhelming target may well prove to be. I think I said earlier, Gerard, batting first on this pitch in this World Cup, 251. So it's there and thereabouts.
Did you scribble down which ones of those was successful and which ones weren't? Cummins starts his over. Kuldeep plays on the back foot to point. Smith swoops around, no run.
I think Whitey may have had that earlier.
Yep.
Did we play England here? I think we
defended 283, I think, wasn't it?
We'll get that in the break.
You know, when we won the toss and bowled, what total would we have been happy with? I'm sure we'll be happy with the total we're chasing.
100%. When we bowled first, I was shocked, and I thought, well, if they can keep them under 300, they've done well. Well, that's happening, and it might be less than 250.
The skipper bowls. Kuldeep pulls down to deep backward square. Stark gets around in the deep, gathers. It was hit into the gap. They're not a heap of pace on it, but they are still prepared to settle for one.
Kuldeep's batting better than Yadav. I think he's middled all those. Hasn't played a big shot, Chuck, has he? I just feel like it's not going to happen until the very last over.
15 off 24. We've been asking ever since the 40th over, when does the risk come? It hasn't arrived at this point. Cummins has been superb.
Yeah, he's been excellent.
Twisted his fingers into the ball, into this surface, and it's stuck at times. It's skidded through low at times. I don't think it's going to be an easy chase. I hope I'm wrong, but I think it's going to be tough.
And even Yadav, career strike rate of 170 in T20 cricket.
Cummins bowls. Surya Kumar follows an uppercut over the keeper. Starks round to cover, and he does. He gets around swiftly. He had to be in the backstop position by the time it was to be fielded, and he keeps it to 1, 8 for 223.
Another single. I feel like we've been saying that for 30 overs. 40 overs. Then coming to be hungry for another wicket. It's been outstanding with the ball. Generally, all the captaincy moves have paid dividends.
He's around the wicket bowling. Could have nearly chopped it on. He was guiding the ball to backward point. Got the under edge.
And that's a shot I hope the Australians are very conscious of. These slow Indian pitches that you get a lot of drag-ons. Saw Kohli have one. Got to try and make sure, provide as full a face of the bat as you can.
2 dots, 2 singles. Cummins in his 9th over. Kuldeep faces up. Lays the ball to point again. Smith is always in the play there.
This is extraordinary. It's strange to watch what is unfolding.
And it's not like, the scores are like mid-80s to mid or early 90s 50-over cricket, but this is when they used to go, didn't they, in the last 10 overs.
Even Swampy Marsh should be having a swing now. Maybe not.
Cummins to Kuldeep with the Yorker. Hit him on the toe or the toe of the bat. Cummins is asking. Umpire says not out. No run.
Another good over.
Only 2 singles from it. Very good. Pat 2 for 29 from the 9 overs. India 8 for 223 from 47. There wouldn't have been an innings at this tournament that has seen it back 10 overs like this.
No, this has been a 350-plus tournament. We've been talking about T20 emerging in the 50-over game, batting-wise.
taking Rohit Sharma's innings out, it was brief, but it was brilliant. Outside of that, it has been a very second gear type of batting. No intent, no real purpose. The purpose has been happy to take the single. And all of us commentators throughout the night said another single. Surely with 18 balls to go. You're almost better to be bowled out for 240 here having a crack than playing out 3 overs of 5, 6 and 7. And they've got to go. They've got to have a shot. Surya Kumar, surely it's this over.
And I'll be thinking about Yadav. Hazelwood would want to get his reverse swing going, so it should be full.
Hazelwood over the wicket. Surya Kumar moved. It was very slow getting through. He turned it around the corner. Inglis knocked it down, and he said, no, we're not taking the single on this occasion. Is your word blancmange is starting to come to mind with some of this? It is slowing down as we watch it.
That was good from Josh. I thought he might go reverse swing, but a slower ball into the pitch. Yeah, but I think a bit of the theory batting at night was if it gets a little bit dewy, the pitch will flatten out and pace out a little bit. So it could work to the Australians' advantage.
Hazelwood bowls. Surya Kumar tried to lift that one up over the keeper. Oh, it's called a wide. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked by that. It's as slow a bouncer as you could get. And I don't think that has cleared Surya Kumar in a way that was unplayable.
Did he duck under?
Dug it in short. Oh, that would have hit the stickers on the bats.
Hang on, look side on, Gerard, hang on. Umpire Kettleborough, the arms went straight up.
Hazelwood bowls. Surya Kumar's on the move. He flays a ball out through points. Warner dives and saves the boundary. Propelling away to his left. He keeps it to 2.
The Bull's saved a few again tonight, hasn't he? There's been probably 3 or 4 that could have gone for a boundary, and he's kept it to 2.
Warner and Travis Head have been great in the deep.
Head's catch was amazing. Hazelwood going for the wide Yorker, not quite getting it right. If that's going to happen, Warner needs to be square and to go the wide Yorker.
Surya Kumar stays stationary. Top edge into the gloves of Inglis. He's out. Hazelwood strikes and India is 9 down in the 48th over. The hooking and the pulling has been diabolical, and that is 5 for Josh Inglis in a World Cup final.
On a slow pitch. So amazing effort from Inglis. Great bowling from Hazelwood. Instead of going reverse swing, he's been bowling knuckleballs. That was an off-cutter, bouncer type, blamonging through, hitting the glove. And that is the room service catch, Chuck. Easily delivered.
Smart from Josh Hazelwood. Have been very, very good Australia the first half. Still one to go, but a massive win for Australia. They should I say, come out and chase with some real intent. 2:26. Can they wind this innings up a little earlier than anticipated? Just didn't get going at all. Surya Kumar Yadav and Siraj strides to the wicket.
Actually had a poor tournament.
18 from 28.
He's had a poor tournament.
He has.
You know, he's probably been the one disappointment in a prolific batting lineup for India.
Kuldeep's on 6. Siraj walks to the middle. Mohammad Siraj to join him. 9 for 226.
I like this. Tail enders. 2.3 overs to go.
Yeah, 15 balls to go.
They won't be going all singles here. But it's not easy to hit.
It is not. Josh Hazelwood striding in, bowls to Siraj right at the pads, and he's turned away to mid-wickets. A single taken as Smith comes across to fields. 27 on the board.
And a good fight back from Hazelwood as well. Like Sharma took him down big time early on. I think he was going 7 or 8s or over, maybe even 10.
I think he went 22 off his first 2 overs.
2 overs. But this is where you get experience and steadiness, don't you, from Stark, Hazelwood and Cummins. Brilliant effort.
So at the ground in the tournament, England 282 wasn't enough against New Zealand. Pakistan 191 wasn't enough against India. Australia 286 was enough against England, and Afghanistan 244 wasn't enough against South Africa.
What did England score?
England scored 253.
Yeah, chasing.
2 to go in Hazelwood's over. He delivers. Kuldeep defends the line of the off stump. No thought of a run.
So they're not bad stats for the Australians.
Well, it says that chasing these totals has been fine. It's just I don't think this pitch. I think this is the worst version of a pitch at this ground.
Which is disappointing in a World Cup final.
But predictable for the circumstances. I mean, I'm sure everyone will want to be terribly polite, but I mean, they're setting Jadeja up to take 7 wickets and spin them to victory, so we'll see. Kuldeep faces last ball of the over. He plays and misses outside the off stump. Hazelwood 2 for 52 with 1 to go. India is 9 for 227 with 2 overs to be bowled.
David Warner and Travis Head are starting to think now. It's not far away from our turn. Mitchell Marsh at 3, been superb. Then you've got the rocks in the middle. Will they be needed? Steve Smith and Marnus, something tells me they will be. And then you've got the power of Maxwell and Inglis to finish. It's a pretty handy lineup, chasing around 230. But I think I'm with you, Flem. The first 10 overs, Shami and Bumrah.
Yeah, brilliant.
If they break through and get some early wickets, Jadeja always bowls well against Australia. 3 for 28 in the round fixture, albeit I think that was at Chennai. So there's still a lot of intrigue in this.
Australia's time has expired. Cummins bowls to Siraj. He's beaten outside the off stump. So all the more reason to take a wicket in this over.
Yeah.
Additional field restrictions, an additional fielder in the circle in the last over.
Yep, certainly so. But back to our batting, what I like is it's got IPL experience. You know, they've played a lot of cricket on different pitches in India. That jagged, didn't it?
Yeah, that did plenty.
Imagine Inglis getting 6 dismissals
in a World Cup final.
The Australian captain bounds in, bowls to Siraj down the leg side with a get up a wide. It tells you plenty about the last 10 overs that the biggest roars are for wides. Only the 1 boundary in this phase.
How about you try a full off-cutter? Encourage him to drive. I think it's going to turn.
Straight up the chimney.
9 for 228. Cummins to Siraj. Bouncer, swayed back underneath it. No thought of playing.
Cummins has bowled the house down, and I'd love to see. Well, we saw earlier, Flem, the graphic. 95% of his balls have been back of a length, thumped hard into the wicket, with a variety of off-pace deliveries. Plenty of off-cutting balls.
Well, he started with one, didn't he? It's always that. When you got the new ball, you got to get it up there. You got to see whether it's going to swing or seam.
Cummins to Siraj, drives, got it straight to mid-off, but went with the stroke. Labuschagne heaves. No, he didn't. He faked the throw, which can actually get you into trouble these days.
Okay.
He held the ball in hand. No risk of overthrows or anything wild. A single taken, 9 for 229.
Right now.
No.
Let's just close it up.
Close and close and close. And India are batting for the 50 over mark. Stunning, really.
It showed a bit of elegance, actually, Kuldeep.
He's the most likely to score. 6 from 13. Kuldeep faces up to Cummins. Kuldeep pulls across the line. He chipped it well out to deep square. Head as the ball trickles to him. They take a single.
He's been the most exciting batter since Kohli.
Even that shot, though, like it looked good, and I thought, oh, that's a nice connection. Got off the toe of the bat. The ball's sticking in the surface, not coming on.
So it'll be interesting to see what the Indian seamers do. They'll have to go full early to see what's going on. But if it's no swing or seam, they'll be doing exactly the same. But in the power play, as we saw, only 2 fielders out. It's hard to protect either side.
Cummins to Siraj. Top edge on the little clip down to fine leg. It lands safely in front of Hazelwood. They take a single. 3 of those in the over with 1 ball to come. Plus the wide.
Come on, Paddy. Get yourself a 3-fer. You deserve it.
40th over 5 runs. 41st over 3 runs. 42nd over 7 runs. 43rd over 4 runs. 44th over 2 runs. 45th over 2 runs. 46th over 6 runs. 47th over 2 runs. 48th over 4 runs. And this is defended by Kuldeep. Backward of point. So he'll get a single down the 3rd. So 49th over 5 runs. India 9 for 232 with 6 balls to come.
Surely, if it gets down last ball and they're still there, they swing hard. Surely we're going to see one aggressive stroke.
Kuldeep is 8, Siraj is 3. Josh Hazelwood to finish off for Australia.
Certainly intriguing, as you've been saying all night, Chuck. We won't know until the 2 teams bat. It's certainly not a belter or a pitch. You're certainly not getting knocked over, but it is tough to score when the bowlers are providing their own variation.
80 off the first 10 overs. My maths is not that great, but 152 I'm putting together off 39 overs. It's been a grind.
It's also like they conceded very early, didn't they? And we were waiting straight away.
Hazelwood starts the last over. Kuldeep to face. He defends the ball to cover. And that is open enough to take a single. No speed on the stroke whatsoever, so they could run the quick single.
80 in the first 10 bonus. Let's just get our, they would have been at least targeting 250. Knowing that the pitch is not great.
Virat Kohli and KL Rahul, they were always going to consolidate and dig in, but then they didn't dig out. They dug in and dug deeper, Gerard.
Hazelwood's in action, he bowls. Siraj backs away, hit it straight back past Hazelwood and through the field. He'll get a boundary with mid-off up. It was just straight enough. The 50th over boundary, Mohammad Siraj. 9 for 237.
Listen to this crowd, they're going off. They'll have been dying to see a boundary, and their number 11 is the one that's given it to them.
That's a good shot too. He stood and delivered. Full face of the bat. And pace on delivery for them. Pace on.
He wanted to bowl a Yorker. Got it wrong. Because I think if he bowls those slow balls halfway down the pitch, Siraj isn't going to be able to hit those.
You wouldn't think they're going to have the skill to navigate that change of pace.
So it's attack time, isn't it? Siraj on strike, swings hard. Hazelwood couldn't get it again this time. Stark gets around from mid-off and keeps it to 1.
That's the sort of noise I thought I'd hear throughout the innings. It's taken to the 50th, well, outside the first 10, to the 50th.
They're not quite the noise, Gerard, you and I experienced at the MCG last year for that T20 final. That was like nothing I'd ever witnessed. We haven't heard that tonight, but maybe if India get on a roll, take some wickets, we might hear this crowd erupt.
Yes, a flurry of spinning wickets. Hazelwood switches around the wicket, bowls to Kuldeep, slower bouncer. He made no contact. In fact, halfway through the stroke, he sort of aborted the attempt to.
Once you start your downswing, if it's not near you are not going to hit that ball.
2 to go. In a low-scoring final, who's to say whatever happens in these 2 balls?
Sometimes the best
determine the whole lot. 2:38 on the board. Hazlewood to restrict or remove. Cooley to take runs on the swing down to backward square. Warner gets around. Fields cleanly. Keeps it to 1.
The Indian fans are on their feet clapping singles. I think earlier they would have thought they might have had Kohli or Rahul there flogging the Australian bowling. It hasn't to be. There's been no momentum at all, apart from Rohit Sharma in the first 10 overs. It's going to be around 240, and we're in for a World Cup final with Australia to chase.
Last ball. Mohammad Siraj with the encouragement of a nation to have a swing. Hazlewood and Cummins take their time to set the field. Up at third and backward point. Back at fine leg. Hazlewood bowls. Top edge. Flies into the deep. It'll land safely. Just short of Labuschagne coming in from deep square. A run out of the non-strikers coming back for 2.
Well done.
Australia keep it to a single off the last ball. India all out at the death for 240. And the World Cup final is going to be a low total chase with all the tension associated with it. Labuschagne got it away well. Cummins prepared himself over the stumps, and maybe not quite the intent from the Indian batters to make sure they doubled up. All out 240. Australia won the toss. This was their chosen course. How would they feel about it, Damien Fleming?
Certainly when they won toss and decided to bowl, anything under 250 would have been an absolute bonus. They're backing that the conditions will get a little bit better under the lights, potentially some dew. And certainly when 80 runs were scored in the first 10 overs, they would have been thinking anything under 300. So the Aussies will be happy. The way Indian batted in the last 40 overs, I'm assuming they're happy.
Yes.
That this is above par on a subpar pitch, and they've got a very varied bowling lineup that can manipulate conditions with the new ball, with Bulmer, Shami and Siraj, and then spinning-wise, Jadeja, who's been a thorn in the Australian sides in all formats of the game in India, and Kuldeep's had a fantastic World Cup as well. So they'll just back that they've got the variety to make it really tough for the Australians, who had a hiccup against the South Africans with their run chase. But I'm backing Australia's top 3. 2 of the top 3 to score big and score quickly. Mitchell Marsh missed out in the semi. Be unlucky for that to happen 2 games in a row. And either or both Head and Dave Warner get going in that 10 overs, they'll easily be around that 80 mark.
Gerard, I know you'll have the scores there in front of you, but if I just give our listeners a tale of the tape, we mentioned this several times. 80 in the first 10 over block, and then I think this tells a real story. The next 10 overs, 1 for 35. The next 10, 1 for 37. The next 10, 1 for 45. And the final 10 overs of World Cup final, India lost 5 for 43 to round out the innings at 240. It appears under par. Something inside me tells that this is going to be a close contest.
4 years ago in England, guess what the total was to chase? 241.
That was the
241.
Right.
By the slenderest,
they landed on 241.
So the slenderest of margins.
Yes, yes. So I will give you the call of the card. Australia won the toss and sent India into bat. Gill caught Zampa bowled Stark for 4. It was 1 for 30. Rowett caught Head bowled Maxwell for 47, 2 for 76. Shreyas caught Inglis bowled Cummins for 4, 3 for 81. Kohli bowled Cummins for 54. Here's Mitch Stark.
3 wickets for 55 on the big stage. Must feel good.
Yeah, I think, you can always plan for things, but the way we came together in the field with the ball, it's a fantastic first half of the fixture, and I guess it's our turn with the bat now.
2 key wickets of Shubman Gill, and then of course KL Rahul. Do you want to tell us how that happened? The Gill wicket was with the new ball. KL Rahul later when there was some reverse swing.
Yeah, there's not a whole heap in the wicket for the seam bowlers or the swing bowlers. Obviously saw the swing go away pretty quickly, so as try different things, trying to get the ball shifting or vary the pace a bit. I think Paddy was fantastic through his whole spell, Josh as well, and then obviously a little bit of reverse swing at the back end. So I think our spinners were fantastic. 3 quicks did what we were asked. So hopefully we restrict them to enough.
Have you seen this much reverse swing? Have you got this much reverse swing until now in the tournament, or today was the most that you've got?
We obviously bowled second here in the England game that we played here. Okay. It was quite dewy. They had a little bit of reverse when we batted in the first innings, so I think looking at the wicket, it was quite dry, quite bare, so it's not a surprise. And I guess we're hoping the dew comes in and we don't see any reverse swing in the second innings.
240, that's the magic number now. With dew, without dew, what's your assessment? Is that good enough score?
Yeah, look, it's going to be an interesting wicket. It's not an easy wicket to bat on. I think probably the easiest time to bat is with the hard new ball, perhaps. If the dew comes, maybe that's going to skid on a little bit. We're not sure. But we obviously saw through Virat and KL and Robert at the top that if you apply yourself, there's runs to be scored. It's not going to be easy, but this is what you ask for. It's a World Cup final. How much do you want it?
Well, thank you very much. Go well.
Thank you very much.
Over to the batters, 241 to win. So Kohli bowled Cummins for 54. It was 4 for 148. Jadeja caught Inglis, bowled Hazelwood for 9, 5 for 178. Rahul caught Inglis, bowled Stark 66, 6 for 203. Shami caught Inglis, bowled Stark for 6, 7 for 211. Bumrah, LBW Zampa for 1, 8 for 214. Surya Kumar caught Inglis, bowled Hazelwood for 18, 9 for 266. Yadav run out for 10, 240 was the total. Siraj not out on 9. Australia's bowling, Mitch Stark, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 55. Josh Hazelwood, 10 overs, 2 for 60. Maxwell, 6 overs, 1 for 35. Cummins, 10 overs, 2 for 34. Zampa, 10 overs, 1 for 44. Mitch Marsh, 2 overs, none for 5. And Travis Head, 2 overs, none for 4. Josh Inglis is the first wicketkeeper to take 5 catches in a men's World Cup final. So kudos to him. More to come as we're going to head to Narendra Modi Stadium and join Bharat Sundaresan and get the view on the ground. India's tactics and what this surface might do under lights. The target is 241 for Australia to win a 6th World Cup.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
At Freshwater Strategy, they don't believe in business miracles. They believe a good plan manages risk and identifies opportunities. That's how Freshwater Strategy helped get the Dolphins into the NRL. They're a leading sports advisory in transactions and equity raising. But Freshwater Strategy can also assist with research and public affairs support, from helping a new franchise break into their league to aiding existing teams and leagues host major events. Freshwater Strategy, transforming uncertainty into opportunity. Visit freshwaterstrategy.com.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
How do you feel? Your back's to the wall, you've given your all, but it could all go wrong. How do you feel? It falls to you to get the team through, so you power on. How do you feel? How do you feel? I feel like a two-ace. I feel like a two-ace. I feel like a two-ace.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout, as they battle battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts, and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXChampionship.com. Don't miss it.
Every 2 years, if you're age 50 to 74, you'll get a blue and white package from the National Bowel Cancer Screening Program. It's your free bowel screening test kit, and it could save your life. Here's what to do. Take it to the bathroom and put it right where you can see it. Not in a drawer, but on the bench top or on the toilet seat or in the middle of the floor. So the next time you have to go, you'll remember to use it. Please don't put off the chance to save your life. Get to it. Visit bowelcancer.org.au for more information.
G'day, Campbell Brown here. I was so lucky to enjoy another unforgettable trip to Mildura recently. Get yourself a houseboat, cruise down the mighty Murray River, play some lawn bowls, or get lost in the maze at Woodsies. You can cast a line, enjoy a campfire, and watch the epic sunset unfold. Whatever you do, make time to take in all the magic Mildura has to offer. Go to visitmildura.com.au, start planning, and find out for yourself. Mildura, unexpected, unforgettable.
After the big game, every sports fan deserves to kick back and relax, and what better way to do that than with a mattress from OMF. Get ready to unwind in style with the ultimate in comfort and relaxation. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to OMF and check out their game-changing range of mattresses. Shop online or at over 50 locations nationwide, 100% Australian designed and owned. Where comfort meets sport.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing. The all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with the brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30am.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Axel Bowles, Sharma goes again. This is in the air. This could be caught going back. Oh my God! Wonderful catch. Travis Head going back with the flying diving at full strength. Into the wicket, Nick. I think he's gone. I think he's out caught behind. And so does Richard Kettleborough. Damien Fleming had his finger up. And another massive blow. Pat Cummins, who is on strike. Oh, he jumped it on. There it is, Flem. That's the breakthrough the Aussies were looking for. The captain delivers. Virat Kohli is devastated. Hazelwood around the wicket to Jadeja. This time he edges it. No problems this time. Jadeja on his way.
Srikumar stays stationary. Top edge into the gloves of Inglis. He's out. Hazelwood strikes and India is 9 down. Hazelwood bowls. Top edge. Flies into the deep. It'll land safely. Just short of Labuschagne coming in from deep square. A run out of the non-strikers coming back for 2. Australia keep it to a single off the last ball. India all out at the death for 240. And the World Cup final is going to be a low total chase. Australia won the toss and sent India in at Narendra Modi Stadium. And at the end of 50 overs, India all out for 240. KL Rahul top scored with 66, Virat Kohli 54. And Rohit Sharma 47 for Australia. Stark took 3, Hazelwood and Cummins 2 each. So 241 is the targets. It is quite the spectacle, as you can imagine, with 130,000 in attendance and all in Indian blue. That's where we find Bharat Sundaresan. Hello to you, Bharat.
Hello, Gerard. Look, there's this closing ceremony going on right now for this tournament. There are women and men dressed in purple and pink, putting on quite a show. And there's a very popular musician giving it his own. And there's just this sea of blue around me, Gerard. And it's crazy. I said this earlier when I was on with Adam. It does feel a lot like I'm on the set of Rocky versus Ivan Drago. And For now, Rocky has the initiative. He's won the first 3 rounds, but can he knock Drago out in the end?
So what are we to make of India's conservative batting to get their way to this total, which they clearly have made the estimation is going to be enough?
It has everything to do with the pitch, Gerard. Speaking to all the Australians yesterday, they were a little concerned with the pitch, but it was more or less alarm and more, what else do you expect here if you're playing India in a final in Ahmedabad? It was more a case of that. So, and you saw it. I thought Pat Cummins was exceptional with his captaincy. The decision to field first would have taken a lot by surprise, but batting does get easier under lights here. There is due expected, but more than that, it's just the slowness of the pitch which he wanted to exploit and not let the Indians exploit those conditions. And he did brilliantly with his bowling changes. He was so switched on. I think he's arguably had his best day as one-day captain, but maybe one of the best days he's had as captain. The bowling changes, the fields that he set very early on. Remember how much he got criticized for having a sweeper cover on the boundary for the first ball of Bass ball. He did that for the World Cup final as well. And I think that's, once again, his reading of the pitch. And I think India would have liked getting closer to 270, Gerard, but Australia just never let them get away. Even in the end, in those last 6-7 overs where Surya Kumar Yadav can be so dangerous, they bowled beautifully to him. They kept going short and rolling their fingers over the ball. And there was some reverse swing as well. Now, I think if Australia lose it from here, they will be really disappointed. Yes, it's a difficult pitch, but they would back themselves to get to 41.
So what do we run these days? WinViz. What does Bharat Viz say right now? These conditions, you know what India have prepared here. You've seen this play out in various forms of cricket before. If you were going to balance this at the moment, where would you put it?
All I'll say, Gerard, is throughout this tournament, throughout this World Cup, Virat Kohli scored runs, Rohit Sharma scored runs, but it's the Indian bowling lineup which is really starred. They've been the headline act of this World Cup, not just for themselves, but overall. And it will be a challenge to 241 against this attack. Remember, they defended 229 against a very deflated England, of course, but this is a spirited Australia. I think it'll come down to the first 10 overs. We saw what Travis Head can do to these kind of run chases in the semi-final against South Africa. If Australia get off to a flyer, I think the pressure will really mount on the Indians. But having said that, if they can get 2 early wickets, 120,000 screaming Indians, then it becomes a cauldron. It's whoever you are, whether you're Steve Smith or you're David Warner or whoever, with all the experience in the world, this will not feel comfortable. So I think if Australia get away in the first 10 overs, I think the cup's coming home, Gerard.
Okay. Bharat, we will stay in touch with you as the night goes on. Thank you.
Thanks, Gerard.
Get back to this closing ceremony, which is quite a spectacle to behold. So Bharat Sundaresan, who's on the ground at the World Cup final. The target is 241 as we look towards the run chase. SEN and SENZ's coverage of the 2023 ICC Men's Cricket World Cup final between India and Australia, live around the world on the SEN network and the SEN app.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
All right out there? You sounding good? It's great to be here. There's a few of you. All right, are we going to have some fun? How do you feel? How do you feel? I feel like a two-ace. I feel like a two-ace. I feel like a two-ace.
If you're in the market for a quality Australian manufactured shed, contact Best Sheds today and take advantage of their 25% off sale. They've got the best sheds in the business and their sheds come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and come with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. Choose from the standard range or customise the shed of your dreams and save with Best Sheds 25% off sale. Save big at Best Sheds. 100% Australian owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
Cobram Estate is the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil. And this summer, let Cobram Estate be the hero when entertaining family and friends. Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil is fresh and full of flavour. Perfect for roasting, frying, baking, dressing salads and for dipping bread. Make your food taste even better this summer with a little help from Cobram Estate. Premium quality, great tasting and a versatile, healthy alternative. Buy in store at all major retailers.
The World Supercross Australian Grand Prix is returning to Marvel Stadium, Melbourne on the 24th and 25th of November. Witness 40 of the world's best riders, including reigning champion Ken Roxon and Australian heroes Aaron Tanti and Luke Clout as they battle for championship glory. Marvel Stadium will light up with epic pyrotechnics, freestyle motocross stunts and live music and more for 2 nights of exhilarating entertainment. Get your tickets at WSXChampionship.com. Don't miss it.
SBS Fence and Toilet Hire. Temporary. Portable. Whatever you require.
When it comes to temporary fencing and portable toilets, go straight to SBS Fence and Toilet Hire. Yeah, the name says it all, but that's what we do, and we do it well. Large or small, SBS can help make it safe, secure and sanitary. Short-term, long-term servicing and cleaning. Whatever you require, SBS Fence and Toilet Hire.
SBS Fence and Toilet Hire. Temporary. Portable. Whatever you require.
SBSFence.com.au.
Hello, I'm Yan Lee, and this is my granddaughter.
Hi, I'm Jasmine Lee.
She's going to help us with our ads.
When I'm really busy.
He means overseas.
Or in a meeting.
He means looking at cars.
Or taking my mum to golf.
I remember that day.
Don't worry, Nana, I'll be here.
Whose idea was this?
You said we should promote the next generation.
Mum, I meant me.
You can teach us everything you know, Dad.
Uh-oh.
At Bingley, we're still a family business.
After 66 years.
Bingley, better living every day.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you power through your decking jobs with our great range of EcoDeck composite decking and Spec-Rite pre-oiled Merbu in stock now. Available in trade quantities with easy on-site delivery. Talk to our trade specialists in-store to arrange a quote. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Let's just draw. Oh, no, that's a shame as the Bollywood ceremony's just finished in front of the 130,000 strong crowds with 5 local singers who were a hit. We're sort of unable to share much of it. The brightly coloured, it's everything that you would imagine for the pageantry of India. The way that it was set up with sort of little World Cup
What a wonderful
mobiles.
atmosphere here at the
Yeah,
Narendra
it really
Modi
was.
Stadium, and a great
It really was a very Indian ceremony. Quite colourful and lovely. Chuck?
They do it well, Gerard. Lucky enough to have been over there for a few IPLs early days, and I must admit that is just as important to them as the game of cricket is obviously the number one. But the way they do the Bollywood and the dancing and the colour, as you said, it is spectacular. Well done to them, and no doubt the 120,000 in the house would have enjoyed it and people watching, but I can't wait for the next 2.5 to 3 hours of cricket, Gerard. It's just, it's tantalising. We're there. We're getting a look at the pitch now. No surprise. It's dry. It's cracked. The ends are bare. I think Jadeja and I think Kuldeep are going to have a big say in this. Whilst their quicks have been outstanding for India throughout this series, both Shami and Bumrah, I just get the feeling that Jadeja is going to be an X factor in this chase.
So I was thinking through the checklist, if Australia is to win this, don't lose wickets to the quicks because the threat is really obvious. And I've seen a couple of test matches where you've got a chase that looks, this is on. And you go, oh, no, this is not on at all. Don't lose wickets to the quicks.
I think that's important. So whilst I would say Head, Warner and Marsh are going to be significant and they need to come out and play positive, they don't have to match India and be 80 off 10. If Australia can be none or 1 down for 60, 65 in that power play and set a platform. I've written 60 plus down on my notes to set the stage. But you're right, not be 3 down because then it'll set a bit of panic in the run chase. So minimal wickets, pretty obvious stuff. First 10 overs, 60 plus. Deny Shami, deny Bumrah. That'd be a big tick. one of the top three needs to go big and drive this chase. I'd love Head, Warner or Marsh to play a significant knock, a match-winning knock, and it probably will be a man of the match knock if they can get Australia over the line. I like that we've got Smith and Marnus as the steadying influences in the middle, but I don't want them to be there for too long because both of them do chew up a lot of balls, but I think their toughness and their experience will be vital. And then you've got Maxwell and Inglis as the dynamic finishers. Don't be surprised if one of them's not used against the spin early.
Great checklists from Darren Berry. This chase is about to begin. The World Cup on the line. Australia in pursuit of 241.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resene. Quality paint and colours. Perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
Get it right the first time with K-Rain Irrigation. K-Rain is the landscaper's choice when it comes to professional irrigation supplies, and for very good reason. K-Rain features durable and high-performance products, which make it the industry leader for household or commercial irrigation. There's a wide range to choose from, and it's all available at leading hardware stores. K-Rain, the landscaper's choice. For the full K-Rain range and helpful tips, visit k-rain.com.au today.
At Freshwater Strategy, they don't believe in business miracles. They believe a good plan manages risk and identifies opportunities. That's how Freshwater Strategy helped get the Dolphins into the NRL. They're a leading sports advisory in transactions and equity raising. But Freshwater Strategy can also assist with research and public affairs support, from helping a new franchise break into their league to aiding existing teams and leagues host major events. Freshwater Strategy, transforming uncertainty into opportunity. Visit freshwaterstrategy.com.
G'day, Josh here from Jawa Off-Road Campers. What sets us apart from the competition? It's our commitment to quality. We include top-of-the-line brand name products and accessories with every camper, all at no extra cost. No upselling here. We only install what we know will perform when put to the test. Because we believe our customer deserves nothing but the best, ensuring your van can handle any adventure you throw at it. If you're in search of a high-performance van, visit us today. Discover the Jawa difference at jawaoffroadcampers.com.au.
This Christmas, shop at Chemist Warehouse for top quality fragrances without the top dollar price. Like Clinique Happy for Men Cologne 50ml $29.99, or Tommy Hilfiger Tommy Girl 100ml for $49.99. Get Jimmy Choo 100ml only $69.99. And Paco Rabanne 1 million 100ml just $99.99. So shop at Chemist Warehouse this Christmas and stop paying too much. Chemist Warehouse, great savings every day.
Bryden's Lawyers tee off once again in support of the Leukemia Foundation at the 2nd Annual Bryden's Lawyers Golf Day, Friday, November 24. Your ticket includes 18 holes at Twin Creeks Golf and Country Club, food, Q&A, guest panel and more, including prizes like a BMW M Series Ultimate Driving Experience for 12 and incredible game day experiences with the GWS Giants or Wests Tigers. Help support the Leukemia Foundation at the Bryden's Lawyers 2nd Annual Golf Day, Friday, November 24. Tickets via Eventbrite.
Australia is being flooded with illegal tobacco. High taxes have driven tobacco sales underground, costing taxpayers over $4 billion a year. This money could be used for hospitals, roads and schools. Instead, it's in the hands of black market criminals who make our streets less safe. This is bad for local communities, small business and you as a taxpayer. New plans by the Albanese government will make this illegal market even bigger. Don't let it happen. Search Bust the Black Market for more information. Authorised by Australian Taxpayers Alliance, Sydney.
From A-League to Big Bash, NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
For Edgewater Homes. Brand new Edgewater Homes ready to move in now. And Resine. Quality paint and colours, perfect for your projects. The ICC Cricket World Cup Final on SEN Cricket.
Is this the day Australia chases down a total in India? And if they do, they will raise the World Cup for a record 6th time. Or the fate of this tournament the whole way through has been guiding India towards this ultimate accomplishment in front of 130,000 in Ahmedabad. The target is 241 for Australia as Dave Warner and Travis Head head out toward the middle on a pitch that is just so dry. There is many a story to tell in all of this. Gerard Whateley with Darren Berry, SEN and SENZ's coverage of the 2023 ICC Men's Cricket World Cup Final between Australia and India. Live around the world on the SEN network and the SEN app. You can correspond with us through the night. 0433 98 11 16 in Australia, 88 33 in New Zealand. We could time capsule a few of these if you ping through your thoughts in the next 2 minutes before we find out which direction this is going in. Our great partners, Resine, the Paint Kiwis Trust and Henley Homes, build with confidence. Do we have confidence, Chuck?
I wish we did. Are we surprised it's dry? Not even one little bit. Are we surprised it's going to turn? No. All that remains is how Australia navigate, first of all, the Indian quicks. Bumrah's got the new ball in his hand. What do Warner, Head and Marsh have in these first 10 overs? And then how we navigate through Ravindra, Jadeja and Kuldeep will play out in the next couple of hours. I'm certainly looking forward to it. You said, am I confident? We should be. We should be confident chasing 241 with the lineup we have, but I'm a little bit apprehensive about what will unfold here. The house is full. It will get noisy. Every wicket that falls for Australia, the Indians will make a hell of a noise. 2 slips in place, Gerard, so they're going to attack. Bumrah good against the lefties and Shami at times devastating.
Dave Warner, Australia's leading run scorer at this World Cup. Jasprit Bumrah, the fireworks have flown, and Bumrah is in to begin his work, and Warner nicks through the cordon for 4.
Wow.
He chased the ball that was leaving him. It was a genuine edge. It went between first and second, and neither of them flinched. Australia opens with a chancy boundary.
What a start. It shaped away. It was a beautiful ball from Bumrah. Warner feathered at it, and it was extraordinary. It went between first and second, and neither of them had a go at it. It was unbelievable. In fact, Virat Kohli, it was like he didn't pick it up, Gerard, on the replay.
It nearly landed on his left toe. It was Virat Kohli's catch.
Definitely was Virat Kohli's catch.
A drama-laden start. Bumrah bowls. Warner full face of the bat. Through cover. Got it away. Not all of it. It runs across the outfield. Jadeja's in pursuit. He slides and saves the boundary. Warner will get 3. None for 7 off 2 balls.
7 off 2. Not a bad start. A risky boundary through the slips. Again, there was a catch early, Gerard, in the Indian innings. Shubman Gill nicked one, and Mitch Marsh was too deep. And it appeared there that Virat Kohli was a little deep, but he made no attempt at that catch. And then Warner on the front foot gets a 3. So Australia are out of the blocks. They've jumped. None for 7 off 2 balls.
Must have had smoke in his eyes, Kohli, from the fireworks that had gone up.
He's coming around.
That's just such an early taster of how tense this is going to be. 2 slips will be in place. Third's coming up. Deep mid-wicket. Heading to the fence. Travis Head. As explosive a batter as there is in the format. Bumrah around the wicket outside the off stump and left well enough alone.
Some early shape. Bumrah tailing it away from the left-handers. He started over the wicket to Warner. He drew the edge with the first ball. And you just thought when he nicked it, I thought, oh no, we've lost one first up. Kohli didn't go. And then now he's gone around the wicket to Travis Head and still with great skill and execution shaping the ball away from Travis Head. 2 slips waiting. First slip's very wide.
Head high back lift. Bumrah bowls to him. He drives on the up through the field for 4. Banged it away through extra cover. Travis Head right out of the middle.
Sorry, Gerard, that's a beautiful shot, Travis Head. He stood to attention, full face of the bat, and hit it out of the middle. Timed it beautifully, didn't try and smack it. Seems standing upright, pointing at slip, but that is a beautiful shot. Australia are away.
Given that there were maybe only one boundary in the last 10 overs, Head plays from the off stump out to points. So India ultra conservative the longer it got. And after the 40-minute gap in the performance, the ball is new. This will be the best time to score. That was the suggestion from Mitch Starc, and Australia have 11 on the board in the first over.
Mitch Starc was interesting, almost handed the baton over, didn't he? He said, we've done our job with the ball, over to you batters now to win this World Cup. Warner and Head have come out with some real intent.
Last ball of Bumrah's over, around the wicket, Head, bang, straight through extra cover. Didn't quite get all of it. It'll take some hunting down. They won't get there. Wow. 3 boundaries in the opening over from the blades of the Australians. 2 well hit from Travis Heads. 1 a lucky nick from Warner. 15 on the board. Head is 10, Warner is 7. And that is on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Intent is everything in this game. It doesn't matter whether it's with the bat, the ball, or in the field. Australia was superb with both the ball and in the field. And although Warner edged the first ball, and it was probably a half a chance, Kohli never went for it, Travis Head has played 2 flashing cover drives. A little risky, but both of them pierced the covers and raced to the fence. 15 off the first over. Just silences this crowd again.
There's a lot of nervousness on the text.
There is.
I'm nervous, Gerard. I'm not sure what to expect. This side has been built with the top quality batters from 1 to 7. 2 of Australia's most maligned players, Warner and Marsh, to be the heroes of the innings. We'll need Dew. This is set up for Jadeja to take 7 wickets. Mohammad Shami, leading wicket taker, around the wicket, bowls. Warner's on the move, it's well down the leg side. Rahul got there to haul it in. They pretend to try to avoid the wide, but there's no avoiding the wide in such a scenario.
Swing, Warner advanced down the wicket, Shami around, pitched probably middle stump and then swung prodigiously.
Movement early. We're just getting the replay of the ball. Kohli didn't go for low down at his left boot. It was there to be caught.
It was. It's like he didn't pick it up.
Shami around the wicket. Warner edges. He's caught this time. Kohli went to his left sharply. Shami has struck immediately. Warner is on his way for 7. And Australia is 1 for 16.
Wow, the first blow. Australia out of the blocks, but Mohammad Shami, look at the beautiful scene. Position, Warner, it was wide. It was a real wide delivery. Virat Kohli wasn't going to make that same mistake twice. That's a nice catch going away to his left, Gerard. And just that nervousness on the text will go up a notch now because Warner departs and Mitch Marsh will come to the wicket. Kohli's engaging with his troops, saying, come on, boys.
So that ensures Shami will be the leading wicket taker of the tournaments. He's coming off 7 in a semi-final and his first legal delivery as a wicket. And just the point of the shape of the new ball, it is moving for Bumrah, it is moving for Shami. This is going to be a difficult phase before we even contemplate the spin.
Mitchell Marsh, I'm a big fan, and I know you are a fan as well, Gerard, but if I have one concern is his heavy feet early. And Shami is getting the ball to move. There's 2 slips in place. Will he go the outswinger to entice the edge, or does he go hard at the knee roll here for an LB?
It is an intimidating atmosphere. Shami over the wicket, bowls. Marsh inside edge, past the stumps, and down to fine leg for a single. Oh, if it stays this tense for 3.5 hours.
There's been more excitement, Gerard, in these 8 balls than I felt in my body in the entire Indian innings.
Yeah.
Because we, Australia, chasing a small total in India, we've seen this many times before, Unfortunately, Warner's back in the shed, and Marsh plays a loose shot with his first delivery.
Just close your eyes and place yourself in this environment. The sound of it pouring through at you. The visual is all blue. Shami bowls. Oh, head left one, which nipped back at the off stump and missed by a paint of varnish. Not gathered in by Rahul. They'll take byes. Just one of them.
I'll tell you what, there is some genuine swing and movement at the moment, more so than we saw earlier on from Mitchell Starc and Josh Hazlewood. This ball from Shami, seam, and it's angling in. Travis Head lets it pass. KO Rahul couldn't gather. And some buys on the score sheet. Also just getting a replay of that dismissal of Warner. Certainly got the Indian crowd on their feet.
So Warner's semi-final 29 and his final 7. The centuries that he made in the middle of the tournaments. There at the point of decision. Marsh has Shami to deal with. It's way down the leg side and he'll get away. It touched the gloves of Rahul and races down the boundary. So wide and 4. Rack him up.
Yeah.
1 for 23.
That hurts. That really does hurt. Didn't control the swing of the ball. It is hooping a lot. The seam presentation is beautiful, but it wobbled and KO Rahul perhaps needed to be a little more nimble on his feet. Diving should be the last option. You've got to get there with your feet as a wicket keeper, and the last resort is to dive. It got away from him.
Marsh faces up. He's on the move. He hits powerfully over the covers. One bounce over the rope for 4. Combat the swinging ball with a swinging blade. Marsh's 5, Australia 1 for 27.
Well, it's clear the intent that the Australians are showing, both Travis Head and Mitchell Marsh. Any width, they're not just allowing it to pass, they're throwing the kitchen sink at it. Mitchell Marsh loaded up there, freed his arms and slapped it over the offside. Beautiful connection. 1 for 27, Gerard, and we've only had 10 deliveries bowled.
It's remarkable. And yet it sort of fits, doesn't it? History says you cannot creep up on a total like this. You've got to take it in chunks. It is death or glory batting. And Warner perishes chasing a ball that he may very well have watched go by. Shami over the wicket bowls. Marsh, it's in on the pads. It rolls away, I reckon, just off that padding. Down to fine leg to add one more. A leg by signalled. It's 1 for 28.
So Rohit Sharma, the Indian captain, he knows that they must take some early wickets to create some pressure. Australia, intent is clear. They're playing their shots. They want to chase this smallish total. It's not a small total, it's a smallish total with some real intent in the first 10 overs. But at what expense? How many wickets are they prepared to give up in this pursuit?
Shami to head. He defends from the off stump out to point. 1 for 28 at the end of 2 overs. The Repco authorised service scoreboard.
From country to city, Ringers Western takes you there. Doesn't matter where you are, you can stand out and make a statement. Because when you wear one of their iconic work shirts, durable boots or premium cowboy hats, you'll be an icon of the outback from head to toe, wherever you go. So, make a statement with Ringers Western, your one-stop shop for rugged style and unbeatable quality. Visit them today at ringerswestern.com or your nearest store.
The ICC Men's Cricket World Cup final on SEN for Resina, the Paint Kiwis Trust. 1 for 28. The target is 241. Warner is the man dismissed. Caught Kohli bowled Shami for 7. And Shami's 24th wicket of the tournament. He tops all comers. Mitch Marsh is on 5 and he has the strike. Jasprit Bumrah is over the wicket to him and Marsh swings and misses. Rahul dives away. A ball that continued to shape and fooled a few, but it had caught the outside edge.
I actually feel a bit for KO Rahul at the moment, Gerard, because you just called it. It's swinging after it passes the bat. Look at it go now. That's a keeper's nightmare because you set yourself for the shape, and then when it goes late, you've got to make that last minute lunge. So this is tough conditions at the moment for the keeper. Mitchell Marsh is looking to get after anything at the moment.
Marsh, he tries to nibble it, and he almost does. I know at some point he's just going to have to settle and leave a couple. And Warner should have left that ball from Shammy when he nicked off. Marsh is drawn to everything at the moment. It's so easy to say from afar in that environment and with the mode that they've chosen, and I support the mode, but it doesn't have to be every ball.
No, it's a great call, Gerard. The cauldron, and come back to it after this.
Marsh, full face of the bat, and he dabs the ball to cover where he's able to take a run. Tick it over, 1 for 29.
Well played, and just to give you a little bit of psyche, I suppose, of the game and being out in the middle, and I never played in an environment like this. I've coached in a few, but speaking to people, your energy level and your internal clock is really ticking. Marsh and Head, it's clear that they want to score, and then you become attracted to the pace of the ball. The pace on the ball, you want to hit the ball hard as well. You're right. Control, when it's there, go. If you have to leave a couple, go by it through to the wicketkeeper, let them go. At the moment, Australia have pushed it into fifth gear.
Boomer around the wicket, heads, almost nicks off. Boomer is looking out. How did he not? How did he not? Just sparring at the ball with no real. It's just sort of been drawn to it in a defensive stroke. His feet are nowhere. He's just reaching with the bat, either in behind it or let it pass.
He's waiting for width. That's what he's looking for, width. Yep. Any width on the ball, Gerard. Travis Head will throw his hands at it, but that's beautifully bowled over the top of the off stump.
It would scramble the calmest of minds. How's Head going to go about it? A drive, one hand off the bat. It was hollow. You heard it. It rolls away to mid-off, no run. Just have 80 on the board before Smith and Labuschagne were required. This is a time for heavy duty batting after the opening assault. So how far can Head and Marsh push things? They'll push their luck in doing so. Bumrah to Head. Shine again. That's a beautiful delivery. It's coming in at the off stump and then straightens and leaves him no contact. 1 from the over, 1 for 29 at the end of 3.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Hey mate, we're on our way. We're just about to pass the bottle-o, and I reckon tonight's going to be a Tui's Platinum kind of night. Want me to grab us some?
Tui's Extra Dry Platinum is back in black with the clean, crisp taste. Pick up a 6-pack of Tui's Extra Dry Platinum today.
The target is 241 in this World Cup final for Henley Holmes. Build with confidence. Australia is 1 for 29. Head is 8. Marsh has the strike on 6. Shammy to him. Marsh on the move. It's down the leg side. Rahul can't club it. It races away down toward the boundary. Kohli will overhaul it. Australia will get a couple to add to the wide. Oh, and they nearly overthrows. This is a bit shambolic for India out in the middle. Add 3 to a total, which stands at 32.
Shammy hasn't been able to control his swing yet. Yes, it's swinging, but he's unable to control it. That seam was pointed for an in-swinger. It kept going, and KL Rahul is having a nightmare behind the stumps. He's not a natural keeper. He's not a second-string keeper, but he's not the Iridium Saha pure gloves. His feet at the moment aren't moving. Tough conditions, but at the moment, extras are also hurting India.
Shammy tries again. Bowls Marsh. Inside portion of the bat. Trickles past the stumps. The non-strikers, they close, no run. Shammy's seam presentation has been the feature of this World Cup. He really wasn't in their first choice setup in the weeks leading in. And he's going to leave the tournament as its leading wicket taker. I'm just watching some of his dismissals. Beautiful seam position. Marsh lets it go by. That's it. That's it. Pick the line outside the off stump. There's no width to go at. Rahul struggles to haul that in too. So he's shaky as shaky as Chuck.
He is very much. That was a better leave, you're right, by Marsh. He seemed more in control of that, but The ball is moving after it passes the bat. Happens a lot in Australia, in Perth, more so than anywhere else, and you get a bit of wobble on it. Very, very tough to keep, and KL Rahul is finding it very difficult.
Shami races in, bowls, Marsh drives down the ground, magnificent stroke over long off for 6. The brute force of Mitch Marsh on full display. Australia hurdled to 1 for 38 in the 4th.
What about that shot in the 4th over of the innings? Planted his front foot. He's a big, strong man, Mitch Marsh, and out of the middle of that Gray Nichols bat, he just followed through. It was almost golf swing over mid-off, cleared the fence by 30 seat rows. Great shot. 1 for 38 in the 4th. At this rate, Gerard, we might be going home early.
Don't say it.
Don't say it.
It went 90 metres. Marsh is on 12. Shami to him. Turns from the stumps. Takes the runs out through square leg. Bumrah gets around in the deep. They'll turn and come back well.
Good running.
2 to the total. 1 for 40. Marsh is 14.
Little things like that are also important. I didn't see enough of that in India's innings. There was no urgency about anything India did. It was a very uncharacteristic Indian batting display. Taking out the first 10 overs. That was all. When Sharma came out, they played like it was a test match. Happy to take the one. No intent to run hard. I like that. Whilst Australia have gone 4-4-6 and they're smacking them, that would have been easy. Just settle on the one. They scampered back for 2. They're in the right frame of mind.
Tall frame of Mitch Marsh, hunched down over the bat. He's on the move, full face of the bat, out past extra cover, but cut off by Rowett at mid-off, no run. So the big overs for India early on, they were 80 after 10, 2 for 80, 10 in the second over, 12 in the 4th over, 14 in the 7th over, and 14 in the 10th over. And then, as you rightly pointed out, it goes 2 for 80, then 1 for 35, 1 for 37, 1 for 45, and 1 for 43 in the breakup of the 10 overs. But Mitch Stark said in the interview at halfway, it'll be the new ball is the time to score. And India got 80 out of that. Australia has 40 with 1 ball to go in the 4th over. Cover point has come up into the ring. Long off has gone back. Shami to Marsh, who drives along the ground to the long off and takes the single he was just presented with. It's good batting. 1 for 41. Marsh is 15. That is on the Repco authorised service score.
G'day, Campbell Brown here. I was so lucky to enjoy another unforgettable trip to Mildura recently. Whether you're sitting on the banks enjoying a wine at Trentham Estate, tasting a gin at Fossey's, what a venue, or dining at one of the many amazing restaurants in the heart of the city. Whatever you do, make time to take in all the magic Mildura has to offer. Go to visitmildura.com.au, start planning and find out for yourself. Mildura, unexpected, unforgettable.
1 for 41, so 12 from the Shami over. 13 and 12 Australia have got from him so far, but the wicket of Dave Warner was the price of it. Marsh kept the strike. None for 16 Bumrah from the 2 overs he has sent down. And he hustles in. Right arm over the wicket, bowls. Marsh opens the blade, runs the outside edge to backward point. No run.
Been spoken about ad nauseum, Jasprit Bumrah's unique action, the stiff arms, the long lever, and the power and pace he generates off just a short run. He hits the bat hard. Speaking to many of the Australian batsmen, they all say that he's very, very difficult to face. It's only about a 12-step shuffle in.
Third is up on the circle. Jasprit bowls. Marsh keeps it out of the stumps. A ball that was angling in. Knocks it away to the leg side. No run. Mitch Marsh dominated a T20 final to guide Australia to victory in Dubai a couple of years ago. It's a year in which he came into an Ashes and made a century. He has progressively won the country over and finds himself at number 3 in a chase that needs 200 more runs. Bumrah, elbow cocked, bowls. Marsh went after it, threw the lot at it. Has he nicked it through to Rahul? He has.
I think a bottom edge, Gerard.
Bumrah gets Marsh. Australia's 2 down. What's happened inside 5 overs? But the sum total is Australia's 2 for 41. And Marsh joins Warner in the dugout. 15 from 15.
Another wide ball, Gerard. Seam was good, but it was no feet. It was just, I won't say a slog, but it was close to it as you'll get. It was stand and try and pump it through the offside. His previous successful shots, he moved his feet into the ball. That was just a flog outside off stump at it as hard as he could get. And all he managed was a bottom edge. And whilst Australia have jumped out of the blocks, 2 wickets down, and we're only in the 5th over. Mitchell Marsh shakes his head. He can't believe it. But that just puts a little bit of tension in the Australian camp.
Yeah, the under edge is rotten, really. But, yeah, he did throw everything at it, sensing the width was there. It didn't get up in the way that he fancied it was going to. And that's just a little hint that this will get more difficult as each over goes by. So Australia sort of had the opening flurry at it, 2 for 41. And now Smith and then Labuschagne.
I think I'd have an extra slip for me against Steve Smith early on. I don't think he will play with the same loose aggression. I would have a second slip in here.
Smith covers his stumps and plays a ball that kept low on him, out to cover. This hasn't been Smith's tournament. He did some critical batting in that semi-final and then went out in a manner that I could barely have believed from him. Australia was still in a tricky place. The 30 there, he would prefer to bat at 3, but the world has changed. He's in early enough for an innings of substance. And Australia needs him desperately. Bumrah bowls, Smith in behind it with everything he's got. Back down the pitch.
Solid. 298 runs in this series. Average of 37. Strike rate of 81. So, by his lofty standards, just getting another look at the Marsh dismissal. It's, on the surface, it looks horrible, Gerard. That's all you can say about it. But the intent was there. You know, if he hits that out of the middle of the bat and crunches it through point for 4, how about the wink as you go, Mitch?
On the ball, Smith covers up and blocks out a wicket maiden for Jasprit Bumrah as the tables turn. Australia's 2 for 41 after 5.
For logbook servicing you can rely on, you need to make the right choice. You need trained professionals who use the latest equipment, the right quality parts, and are fully qualified to service your car according to manufacturer's specifications. At your local Repco authorised service centre, you get all this plus the reassurance of a nationwide warranty that's backed by the biggest name in the business. For real peace of mind, trust the experience and knowledge of your local Repco authorised service centre. Book in or book online at repcoservice.com.
World Cup final, the Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service. Visit repcoservice.com. 2 for 41. Warner gone for 7. Marsh gone for 15. Head's on 8. He's on strike. Shammy's around the wicket. Head. Oh, that ball's jag. It's him on the pad. They're asking, they're pleading, they're demanding. They're turned down by Richard Kettlebrook.
Gut feel doing too much, Gerard. I think it was fraction high and going down leg, but they're thinking about it. They're seriously thinking about it.
Rahul signalled down leg. I don't think Rohit Sharma is going to be talking to him as the clock expires. From around the wicket in pictures, it's going all the way. It gets him on the back pad on the roll. It's going to miss the leg stump.
As Travis Head's played a couple of beautiful cover drives, his feet are scrambled at the moment. He does not look at ease to me.
There's a lot of talk in the Indian camp.
Wasn't there?
The reviews are for calm heads. There aren't terribly many calm heads. Why would there be? Heads is calm. He stands tall and defends out to cover, no run.
Nicely played. Just every ball at the moment. I mean, we're sitting here calling it, but it is edge of the seat stuff. The big prize at stake.
And even the strategy of the chase. So now Australia's in a position it can't lose any more wickets to Bumrah and Shami. But I feel like scoring from Jadeja is going to be nigh on impossible. Shami bowls to heads, blocks out of the stumps to mid-off, no run. So Australia has necessarily gone into this conservative phase as a sequence of dots. And have to score them from somewhere, though.
Shami's found his radar now. To the left-hander, he's just pitching outside off and angling the ball back at Travis Head, taking the width out of it. But whilst this ball's swinging, Gerard, I would be giving Bumrah and Shami as many overs as possible to do as much damage as possible from an Indian perspective.
So they're spread of wickets. Shami 24 and Bumrah 19, and then it's Shami bowls, Head plays the ball well down to mid-on, goes with the stroke, and while it's fielded well, his Head took off decisively and gets a single. So then you're at Jadeja with 16 and Kuldeep with 15. And Mohammad Siraj chips in with 13. So it's been the front line pace attack and then the spinners in behind that.
It's been a good 5. 3 very good quicks and 2 quality spinners. Obviously, Hardik Pandya went out with that ankle injury and that left them without that all-round option, if you like. They don't really have a 6th bowler.
No. Shami's bowling to Smith. Everything in behind it. Defends to cover. No run.
And I think you'll see a contrast in styles here. I think Steve Smith, he'll just try and bat through this innings, dig in, not be too loose. And at the other end, Travis said, I think whenever he gets width, he will throw his hands at it. And he will try and keep the scoring happening. What Australia don't want is for Head to fall, and then Smith and Labuschagne have to dig in a hole.
Shami over the wicket. Smith blocks the ball that kept the fraction low. So the tremors are there. There's a single in that over. 6 down or 6 gone. It's 2 for 42.
Up your game and swing into Golfbox, Australia's greatest online golf superstore. Shop the biggest range of the best brands of clubs and accessories, including a massive range of clothing and shoes. Golfbox stocks everything golf related, so whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at golfbox.com.au. Shop online before 4 p.m. and get free next day delivery for orders over $75. Golfbox, your one-stop online golf shop. Visit golfbox.com.au.
The chase for 241 for Australia. Warner 7, Marsh 15, both dismissed. Head is 9, Smith is yet to score. SEN cricket for Henley Holmes, build with confidence.
And I think we need Henley Holmes with us in the middle of Ahmedabad to build with confidence.
Bumrah to Head. It's around the wicket. Head drives. Parried away at cover. To Rowan at mid-off, no run. And this crowd, which had to content itself during the batting innings with just a roar every now and then as it progressed, is going on every ball at the moment and doing their part in the national cause, and this has been set up along those lines. It is a national quest to win this title on home soil. Bumrah to Head, opens the blade, runs it out to point. They go with the stroke. It's tossed to the non-strikers end, but Head easy beats it home. 2 for 43.
Unbeaten throughout the tournament, quite extraordinary, the 8 preliminaries. Semi-final, they beat New Zealand by 70 runs from memory off the top of my head, and they've gone 10 wins. Can they take the title? Their 3rd one it would be, or Australia for a record-breaking 6.
One slip in play. Smith faces up. Blocks to cover. They've barely been challenged in those games. The margins of victory have been extreme, whichever way, batting first or last. Australia have done it in all sorts of different ways.
Have found a way, at times difficult, inconsistent. The team's changed. Too contrasting the two sides. They found a way.
They'll be battle-hardened, the Australians. Smith drives. He beats the dive at mid-on and picks up a boundary.
Class.
Smith gets himself going with a stylish ball. And it's 2 for 47.
On drive, the hardest shot in the book to play. Same presentation again was nice. Nice punch of the bat, full face of it. Once it gets past the bowler, she races away. So classical shot from Steve Smith to get underway.
Smith flexes and twitches and readies himself. He covers his stumps and he turns to leg, but there's not a run to be had at mid-wicket. His record in knockout games has been quite rightly lauded. 65 in a quarterfinal in 2015, 105 against India in a semi-final, 56 not out in the final of 2015, 85 in a semi-final against New Zealand, and then the semi-final the other night. It was a critical 30. Last ball of Bumrah's over. He delivers to Smith, who inside edge onto the pads. No inside edge. He's out. It got through onto the pads. Ooh. And Richard Illingworth had no hesitation in firing him.
And he's going, Gerard.
Steve Smith accepts his fate, and Bumrah has got him. Australia's plight worsens considerably.
Wow.
3 for 47 after 7 overs. It's Smith's turn to depart for 4.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
From A-League to Big Bash, NBL to the Oz Open. For all the big moments, expert commentary and the latest breaking news. When it happens in sport, SEN has you covered. Find your channel on the SEN app today.
There's a sickening air of familiarity to an Australian chase on Indian soil as wickets fall. Smith has gone for 4, 3 for 47. And Bumrah has got that to do a lot to deceive Steve Smith, Darren Berry.
Amazing. It was an off-spinning delivery, if you like. And initially, Gerard, I think you called the edge, and I was with you because the ball deviated, but it deviated off the pitch and off the seam, if you like, and hit Steve Smith both pads. Knee roll. He looked at Travis Head and thought, what about the height? Travis didn't offer him too much love, and with that, Steve Smith departed, and the game has twisted. On a knife's edge, now India put their nose well and truly in front. Gerard, you suggested don't lose too many wickets to the quicks because Jadeja is going to be near on impossible. We've lost 3 wickets in 7 overs and India put their nose in front.
Shami's bowling to Head, who cuts from the off stump. He won't beat points. Throw goes to the non-striker's end. Labuschagne returns to his ground. No run. I've got a bad feeling about this, Chuck. Oh, the impact was outside.
Have a look at this, and they didn't.
Smith didn't go. He should have reviewed, and he'd still be there.
I was surprised he didn't.
Yeah, this is part of what happens in India. It scrambles the mind. Just no clarity of thinking between Smith and Head.
Such an important wicket.
Shami to Head, swings across the line and nearly cut him in half. It's taken well down the leg sides by Rahul.
Wow. Point of phrase from the great Bill Lawry, it is all happening. It is all happening. There's sixes, there's 4s, there's wickets, there's shouts, there's wides. You name it, it is happening here in this World Cup final. That ball, it cut him in half. No feet from Travis Head. With the importance of the review, Steve Smith is a reviewer. I'm staggered he didn't review that. And that's not just in hindsight. That was on your call and my eye.
Shami to Head, who blocks from the stumps. Yeah, in real time, I was surprised he didn't. And even having a look at it is how it still has a lot to do once it hits him.
Yeah, that's one that we talked about It'll be talked about in media circles. It'll be talked about in the dressing room. Why on earth they didn't review such a crucial wicket, Steve Smith.
Head flashes on the drive. He misses. And any run at all is so difficult to find now. That's what the game will do to you in these circumstances. Head's footwork has just abandoned him.
Scrambled, you're right. Scrambled mind is what it looks like. Early wickets, early runs, but the wickets is what is going to mount the pressure. Is mounting the pressure.
Shami giving the Australians nothing but grief at the moment. He bowls and Head defends from the off stump out to point. Head is 10 from 20. And we're getting a look back at the Smith dismissal.
Pitching
outside the line of the off stump.
Impact outside. No review.
It's disappointing on all fronts. You know, it shouldn't be given out. Is Richard Illingworth in the moment as he's made a bad call there. And equally so the batters in the aftermath. Shami bowls to Head, who defends back down the pitch. Plays out of Maiden. 8 gone. It's 3 for 47 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Adam White coming back.
Up your game and swing into Golfbox, Australia's greatest online golf superstore. Shop the biggest range of the best brands of clubs and accessories, including a massive range of clothing and shoes. Golfbox stocks everything golf related, so whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at golfbox.com.au. Shop online before 4 p.m. and get free next day delivery for orders over $75. Golfbox, your one-stop online golf shop. Visit golfbox.com.au.
Australia 3 for 47 after 8. And Bumrah will continue. He has the figures of 2 for 21 from his 4 overs. And Marnus Labuschagne is about to face his first delivery.
There's a bit happening, Whitey.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit. There's wickets, there's runs, there's wides, there's controversy. Shami's in a little bit of pain at the moment off the field.
Bumrah bowls to Labuschagne, who defends his first ball away on the offside. So for all the talk about the toss and I guess the concern about the dew and how it might actually be an advantage for Australia, we've seen the ball swing around corners that it didn't do in Australia's bowling innings.
100%. Prodigious swing from both Bumrah and Shami, to the point where it's made the wicketkeeper, KL Rahul, very uncomfortable.
Bumrah again to Labuschagne, again backing across, defending away on the offside.
So tense, 3 for 47. They got off to a flyer. We expected it. Warner and Head came out flaying at everything. Warner, a wide delivery, caught it slip loose, but that was going to be the mode of operation. Mitch Marsh played a couple of majestic shots, and then he was out to a wide slash bottom edge, and then Smith, one that wasn't hitting the stumps.
Bumrah again gets the slower ball into Labuschagne, who picks it and again just defends away on the offside. So as you said, Chuck, Australia got off to a great start runs-wise. They were 28 after 2 overs.
Yep.
But as it stands at the moment, from a comparison perspective, India was 61 after 8. And Australia 47 after 8, but 3 wickets down as well.
And the tension of chasing, knowing there's 2 quality spinners to come at them. At the moment, it's twisted in favour of the home side.
Bumrah again to Labuschagne, who once more is backing across, defending down the pitch, back to the bowler. And the interesting thing with the review is that, if anything, Steve Smith is criticised for reviewing too much.
That's what I said
through
to
his
Gerard.
career.
In a World Cup final, for someone that is a serial reviewer.
Absolutely.
And Gerard's initial call, because the ball jagged, we thought there may have been an inside edge. No, but the ball wasn't even hitting off stump. He looked at Travis Head, and then he walked. I was staggered that he didn't take, and that's not hindsight. In a World Cup final, review such a big wicket.
Oh, Bumrah has bowled one outside off stump. Labuschagne has left. It's gone down to the rope for 4 byes.
Rahul's having a shocker with the gloves. An absolute nightmare.
Again, it was an off-speed delivery, so it didn't get to Rahul on the full. Let's have a look, Chuck. You explain how the hell that got through.
No, that's not good enough for an international keeper. And one, you've got to stop that full stop. But he's got to be watching the bowler's hands. And as soon as Bumrah rolls his fingers, as you come out of your stance, you take a big step forward because you anticipate. Don't just stay in the same spot. Watch the bowler, seam up, stay where I am. As soon as he rolls his fingers, out of your crouch, step forward because the ball's not going to carry.
Bumrah to Labuschagne, defends and drops it at his feet. And then controls it with the bat on the second occasion, just making the ball go dead right on the crease line. End of the over after 9. It's 3 for 51 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
A gutsy try sealing the win. Skip, how do you feel?
Yeah, look, I feel
Shami is going to continue. 3 for 51 Australia. Head on strike. Head gets one under the pads. Can't make contact. It hits the pads and bobbles away on the onside for a dot ball.
Whilst he's played a couple of beautiful shots, Travis Head, his feet are stuck on the crease, Whitey. There's no movement at all. The ball's swinging around. At the moment, they're angling back in at him, and he's getting caught on the crease. He can't get his feet moving. Sign of a good batter. He's forward when you need to be, back when you need to be. At the moment, he's caught in no man's land and looks all at sea. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but Travis Head, we need you to stand up here.
Shami again around the wicket, bowls to Head from the stumps. He opens the blade into the gully. No run. So he's just not getting the width that he wants.
No.
They're jamming him, and he can't score at the moment, Travis Head. 10 off 23 balls.
Those first couple of drives he got away, you're right, there was width, and he's got a great eye, and he hits the ball through the covers cleanly, but they've now come around and they're jamming him up, so they've taken that width element out of it. He's trying still to get leg side of the ball. He's a chance to get his stumps knocked over if he's not really sharp of mind.
Shami again around the wicket, bowls to Head, opens the blade and gets it through. Down through the vacant third man region for 4.
Risky shot, but highly effective. He used the pace. It was angled in again. I was just talking about careful you don't get your stumps knocked over. So this is his eye, Travis Head. That was on off stump just outside. He opened the blade. You called it, Whitey. And he just used the pace of Shami with no third man. It raced away.
3 for 55. Travis Head up to 14. The target for victory, for World Cup victory, 241. Shami 1 for 28. Around the wicket again, bowls to Head. Head down the ground. 4 more through mid-on. He muscled it down the ground. It was a full ball.
Yep.
Head picked it and gets 4 more.
Over pitch from Shami, and Travis did jump on it, smacked it, and he hit it real hard. Just getting a look at the replay, it was actually a slower ball, which Shami doesn't bowl a lot of off-pace stuff. He rolled his fingers on that and just over-pitched and slammed straight down the ground for a boundary.
Good over this for Travis Head. Tries again and very nearly chops on. Trying to play the cut shot. He'll get a single backward of square leg. That was so close to going back onto the stumps.
Risky batting.
Australia 3 for 60. Oh, that was close.
Well, if that had gone onto the stumps, 4 for 59, that would have put a real shake in the camp. Maxwell and Inglis, we know they're devastating, but have they got the composure to get it done in this cauldron? It is an atmosphere like you very rarely experience. There's 115,000 here screaming for India.
Labuschagne on strike here, still to score. He's going to remain on no score. Australia after 10 overs, they're going at a run of ball. The Aussies 3 for 60 after 10.
Embrace and explore off-road in a multi-award-winning Opus camper trailer. From the Blue Mountains to the Outback, Opus can take you there. Endorsed by four-wheel drivers, you'll take on Australia's rugged terrain with confidence. And with fully inflatable tent technology, they offer families comfort and an easy setup at the touch of a button. Combined with unparalleled off-road capabilities, Opus camper trailers tackle any challenge. Visit opuscamper.com.au for your nearest dealer.
The power play is complete. Australia 3 for 60 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. At the same time, India were 2 for 80. And because we have completed the power play, we see Ravindra Jadeja into the attack for the first time.
No surprise. The ball stump to stump and ask the batsman to take a risk.
He's got the black headband on and he's ready for action. He bowls to Travis Head and it's a bad ball down leg side. It's a wide and an extra run because Rahul couldn't glove it down leg side. So 2 more to the score, 3 for 62.
It's been very, very sloppy, KL Rahul. I'm sorry, behind the stump. So that they haven't got a big target. And he's dived for a couple that have gone for 5 wides. He's fumbled. Balls have gone through his legs. He's been poor, very poor in the early stages with the gloves.
Jadeja is told he can't bowl because Labuschagne wasn't ready. He is now. Jadeja bowls. Labuschagne pushes forward in defence. To Collier, short cover.
Faced 8 balls, Marnus, yet to score. There's a criticism in this format. That's it.
Jadeja again bowls. Labuschagne again defends, this time to the onside of the pitch.
Whilst at the moment runs aren't the concern, so I understand, but my query over Marnus on the one-day side is he does chew up a lot of dots, and unless he's there at the back end to capitalise, it hurts.
Jadeja again onto the pads of Labuschagne. He'll get a single, flicking it through the square leg umpire position. 3 for 63.
Mind you, at the moment, he probably needs to do some batting alongside Travis Head and somehow form a partnership for 15 or 20 overs.
Jadeja ahead from the stumps. He goes back, which is risky, defending to mid-wicket. No run. He's getting through his over quickly here, Jadeja. He bowls again. Head cuts, somehow not back onto the stumps. Under edge, down through fine leg, and he's going to come back for 2 runs. How did that miss the stumps? If the last over was close, that was significantly closer to going back on. They're thinking about appealing.
What are they appealing for, though?
Well, that's a very good question.
He's chopped that off the inside edge, maybe onto his pad and down to fine leg for 2 runs.
They aren't going to contest, but Jadeja and the umpire, Illingworth, are having a chat. 2 runs to Head. He's up to 21. This time, he's hit on the pad. That's very close. The umpire says no.
I'm saying out, Whitey. My eye says out.
Jadeja has charged down the wicket, celebrating.
They're not going to go up, are they?
And now Rahul and Rohit Sharma have a chat.
Go upstairs, Rohit.
They've still got 2 reviews. They've run out of time. So they haven't gone upstairs.
I'm saying out, Whitey.
End of the over, 3 for 65. We'll discuss it more after this.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The National Tiles Black Friday event is on now. This is the biggest National Tiles online and in-store event of the year. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Or spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. This National Tiles Black Friday event is absolutely massive. So go to nationaltiles.com.au now. But you'll have to be quick.
It was KL Rahul that was shaking his head saying, nope, that was going to do too much. And that's one of the key reasons why they didn't go upstairs. Kuldeep Yadav's now going to bowl.
That's out, Whitey, for me. We haven't seen a replay yet.
No, we haven't. So spin from both ends. This chaotic Australian innings continues.
Yeah, chaotic's a good explanation. I don't think I'd be listening to KL Rahul at the moment. He just needs to concentrate on catching them. I reckon the replay, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I only seen it once. I reckon Travis Head was dead, LBW.
Yadav starts with a good one. Labuschagne defending off the back foot. I must confess, to the naked eye it looked out. We're now going to have a look at the replay. Pitching in line, impact in line, missing.
Disagree.
So, a good review.
Yeah, well done.
Or a lack of review.
I was wrong. I disagree with that.
Labuschagne defends the next ball from Kuldeep Yadav on the offside.
I've often had a fight with DRS, but I'm going to concede that my naked eye call was wrong. Good work by India not to waste one.
Kuldeep Yadav bowls to Labuschagne, who forces it down to long on along the ground for a single. The current run rate sitting at 5.74. The required rate is 4.55. But that can change very quickly, as we saw in the Indian innings through overs 10 to 30. When they lost wickets, they got spooked by it, and then they all of a sudden just couldn't score boundaries.
Slip in place now. Travis Head.
Kuldeep Yadav to bowl to Travis Head for the first time. And we know Travis doesn't love spin bowling.
No.
Gets one that he heaves away on the onside that was short, but straight to mid-wicket. Importantly, on the second or third bounce to Rohit Sharma, a dot ball. 3 for 66. Kuldeep Yadav bowls on the back foot. Head forces out to cover point for a single on the fence. So just trying to tick the scoreboard over. Against the spin of Kuldeep Yadav and Ravindra Jadeja.
Don't get frustrated, Travis, by that. Just take the gaps when they're there. Keep building.
Head 22. Labuschagne on strike on 2. Last ball of the over.
Oh, yeah.
He
Get it, boy.
flicks it away wide of mid-on for a single. And they get 3 from the over, Australia. 3 for 68 after 12 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Hi, I'm Patrick Dangerfield. How good is getting out on the water? But what if something happens to your boat or jet ski? You want to know that you can count on your insurance. That's why I choose Club Marine. Boat insurance by people who know boats. Club Marine is Australia's largest provider of boat insurance with more than 50 years experience. So if you're looking for flexible cover options, exclusive member benefits and fantastic claim service, look no further. Get a quote at clubmarine.com.au and discover why boating's just better with Club Marine.
TMD available at clubmarine.com.au. Read the PDS to see if this insurance is right for you.
Jadeja is ready. Australia 3 for 68. He's bowling to Labuschagne on 3. It's short and trying to cut. Labuschagne misses. That was close. That was close. He was there to cut. He missed it.
Rahul nearly spilt that one as well, Whitey. He's not having a great game with the gloves.
He's got symbols on, Chuck.
He has.
Jadeja bowls a quicker ball right on line. Labuschagne defending. This World Cup final for Razine. Quality paint and colours perfect for your projects. SEN World Cup final. As the next ball has Labuschagne defending again.
He gets through his over quick, doesn't he? He just goes off, turns around 5 steps, pierces it at the stumps. Give me another ball.
Jadeja again bowls from the stumps. Labuschagne flicks towards square leg and takes a single. Rohit Sharma fielding inside the circle, coming around from mid-wicket to square leg to field. Labuschagne now to 4, 3 for 69 in the 13th. It's tense.
It is.
Jadeja now to Head. Head from the stumps off the back foot, comfortably and calmly pushing up to long off for a single. He's not as frenetic as he was, Travis Head.
No, that the opening, it was almost attracted to the pace. They were throwing their hands at everything. Runs came, but so did wickets.
Jadeja bowls to Labuschagne, who defends, coming well forward, pushing away on the onside. So Jadeja getting through that over extremely quickly. Just the 2 singles from it. Australia 3 for 70 after 13 on the Repco authorised service score.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Thank you. Great to be here. All right, let's do this. How do you feel? I feel like a tourist. I feel like a tourist. I feel like a tourist.
Australia 3 for 70 after 13 overs. Kuldeep Yadav is to bowl here to Travis Head on 23, and off the back foot he pushes out into the deep to cover point for a single.
So as soon as he misses his length there, Kuldeep spinning away from Travis Head, it is a relatively easy shot for him to sit on the back foot because the point's out on the fence and just hit that gap every single time. Kuldeep needs to be a fraction fuller and ask Travis to drive to bring the slip into play.
He's bowling here to Labuschagne on 4. He gets right across his stumps and flicks behind square leg. Has 1. He's thinking about 2. But you don't take 2 to Ravindra Jadeja.
No.
He comes in from the deep quickly.
The rock star was foxy and he's got a rocket arm too.
Just a single. 3 for 72. Labuschagne on 5. Head back on strike. Kuldeep Yadav taking his time. Now he bounces in. Bowls to Head. It's the wrong one. I'm not sure he picked it. He tried to cut it. Again, a fraction short. And all he did was hit it back to the bowler on the second bounce. Top ball, Head on 24, Yadav bowls, full ball, Head strokes it up to long off for a single.
Interesting field at the moment, India. They've got a slip and a short cover, so they've got 2 men there for the mistake, but then they've got 2 or 3 out on the offside boundary line, almost saying, well, how can you give 1 away? I think at 3 for 73, probably bring 1 or 2 more up and ask Travis to take a risk.
Kuldeep Yadav bowls to Labuschagne, who pokes it away behind point with a vertical bat, no run to backward point. He kind of felt for that one a little bit, Narnis. 3 singles from the over so far, 1 ball to come. Outside the off stump, Labuschagne does take a single this time, just prodding it into point between 2 men. And getting a single. End of the over. They're going quickly at the moment. Australia 3 for 74 after 14 with Labuschagne on 6 and Head on 25.
Black Friday tradie specials on now at Beaumont Tiles. Spend $200 on ABA or Ardex products and go in the draw to win $1,000 to spend on more Ardex or ABA products. The more you spend, the more entries you get. Only in store at Beaumont's till November 27. TNCs apply.
Card.gift. Corporate gifting made simple. Thank staff and clients this Christmas with EFTPOS, MasterCard and Visa gift cards, or choose from over 150 top brands. Customise your cards with your logo or team photo with digital and physical options. Visit card.gift today.
And the Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. Australia 3 for 74 as Jadeja continues to Labuschagne, who forces away off the back foot through cover point for a single. If you've just joined our coverage on SEN Cricket, Warner out for 7, Mitchell Marsh for 15 and Stephen Smith for 4. Australia 3 for 75, chasing 241.
Feels like the energy's gone out of the game already, doesn't it? Just the way that it's being played at the moment.
Which is exactly what happened in the Indian innings. They'll take a single here, Head off the back foot, punching up to long off.
Like those first 6 overs, it was high octane. There was pace and swing, and Mitchell Marsh, a big 6 over long off. And at the moment, it's almost like it's just gone out of 5th gear. We'll just drop back to 1st in the heavy traffic.
Oh yeah, Jack.
Defending the next ball, Labuschagne back to the bowler. So Jadeja, as you'd expect, is right on the money almost every ball. You've got to make the play against him, but that's risky. Labuschagne punching off the front foot. Now to cover point in the deep for a single.
I know it can change real quick, and 1 wicket will change it real quick, but at the moment, India has sort of just gone back into their shells a little bit, and the 2 batsmen are just happily knocking gaps.
Interesting there, though, Chuck. They've kept point up, and Head off the back foot punched, but straight to that man inside the circle, so there was no run.
That's a sub-fielder too. That's Ishan that's on the wing.
Asia bowls a quicker ball, and Head picked it and again just pushed up to long on for a single. And another over gone. 4 from that one, all singles. Australia 3 for 78 after 15 overs on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Hey mate, we're on our way. We're just about to pass the bottle-o, and I reckon tonight's going to be a Tui's Platinum kind of night. Want me to grab us some?
Tui's Extra Dry Platinum is back in black with the clean, crisp taste. Pick up a 6-pack of Tui's Extra Dry Platinum today.
After 15 overs, Australia 3 for 78. At the same time, India were 3 for 97. Yadav bowls to Head, who gets on the back foot, rocks back and cuts it out to the sweeper on the offside, and gets a single.
I think India are missing a trick here, Whitey. I really do. I think they need to bring another 1 or 2 fielders into the circle and squeeze Australia more. At the moment, singles are coming. It's very similar to what we watched in the first innings. It's almost like they're just happy to have the singles taken, bring the 2 quality spinners and make the Australians hit over the top.
Bowls, and that one scooped in the air on the bounce to square leg. Wow. Labuschagne was a bit lucky there. It stays 3 for 79. Labuschagne on 8.
Just turned his hands early and he actually got a leading edge on that. It's lucky, Labuschagne, that it didn't just spoon up to Shubman Gill at square leg.
He thought he was in with a chance too. Yadav again bowls more the top spinner from the crease, turning off the stumps behind square leg to Gill, this time all along the ground for a single.
This is not good by India at the moment because they're just allowing these 2 batters to milk 2 world-class spinners. I think they've got a slip in and only 3 other men in the circle. Everyone else is out in the deep.
Yadav bowls, rocking back, Head smashes it but straight to cover, and Virat Kohli knocks it down. There's no run.
This boy. I can't work it out. Maybe they're just thinking that save boundaries, we're happy to go at 4 and 5s and build this game and take it deep and let Australia feel the pressure. Best way to stop the scoring is another wicket.
Head's gone down on one knee and has picked it up and smashed it into the crowd.
Great shot.
Massive 6 from Travis Head. That relieves a bit of tension.
Yep.
That's gone a long way. And with that 6, Travis Head moves to 34 from 41 balls. Australia 3 for 86. That came from nowhere.
Picked it up beautifully. It did come from nowhere in a period of singles. Lovely slog sweep and got it out of the middle. Really clean connection from Travis Head. 84 metres.
Last ball of the over here for Kuldeep. Bowls to Head, who pushes forward, just leaning on it, taking the single up to long off. So a good little period here for Australia. The Australians, after 16 overs, are 3 for 87 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Gerard Whateley is coming up next.
What happens when you turn up every dial on tomorrow's SUV? When the power of imagination merges technology and performance? When you take an SUV and give it a sleek, sporty design? A trim that takes it up a notch? And now with BlueLink connectivity with your compatible device. Hyundai Tucson N-Line, tomorrow's SUV, taken to the next level. BlueLink T's and C's apply. Visit Hyundai.com.au or your local showroom today. Imagine that. Hyundai.
World Cup final for Rezine, the Paint Kiwis Trust. Australia 3 for 87 after 16 overs. Rohit Sharma's had a look at 6 overs of spin and now he's going to Mohammad Siraj. So the 5th bowler and back to the quicks, Darren Berry.
Well, the energy level in the stadium, the energy level in the game, since the opening burst of Bumrah and Shami has really dropped back. It's gone from like everything was happening both with the bat and the ball in 5th gear, and we've just eased it back into 2nd, almost 1st gear. Back to some pace, new bowler.
Siraj hits the crease, bowls, Head goes for it, almost caught at short cover. Gave that a lot. Virat Kohli took it cleanly, but on the bump.
A full-blooded drive at Virat Kohli in there at short cover. Wasn't far away.
It was nice.
Picked it up nicely.
So Head got the adrenaline charge out of the previous over. He's 35 from 43. Australia 3 for 87. Siraj over the wicket bowls, and Head nibbles the ball from the stumps out to point. No run. So a good phase for Australia through those overs against spin.
Surprised with the Indian tactics, Gerard. You may have heard me when you were having a little break there, but I felt India were all over Australia and the pressure was high. Spinners came on, they put 4 men out, I reckon they went to straight away, and the energy seemed to go out of the Indian innings.
Head backed away, Siraj took all the pace off it, and it bumbled its way through to the keeper, left alone.
And Marnus has come in as expected and just been solid, got in behind them. He's only 9 off 27. Head's certainly the danger player. Marnus will do the strong leg work and stay there alongside him. I just think India allowed it to drift a little bit for 4 or 5 overs.
So those overs of spin went 5, 3, 2, 4, 4, and then 9. As Australia got something out of it. Head faces up to Siraj, bowls to him, and Head close to the body on the cut, through backward point for 4.
Slashed.
So good with the wrists to get that away. There wasn't a whole lot of width to work with, but what there was, Head used so well. He's 39, Australia's 3 for 91.
It looks like he's preferring pace on the ball, Travis Head, no doubt, so he can throw his hands through any width. That wasn't even that wide, but he got up on his toes, off the back foot, square cut the ball fiercely, raced away for 4.
Siraj on the follow-up. His right arm over the wicket. Head pulls out into the deep. It'll land safely. There's 2 back to protect. That's fielded at deep square. And a single taken. You can already tell it's almost cruel as the shots of the Australian dugout riding every run. 241 is the target. We're up to 92, but that says plenty about the environment. It says everything about the occasion. With so much at stake, and these run chases are just notoriously difficult. Siraj sets in. He bowls to Labuschagne, who turns from his hip, but he takes the single down to fine leg. He's 10. Head is 40. At the end of 17 overs, it's 3 for 93, and that will bring the drinks break. So Warner caught Kohli, bowled Shami for 7. Marsh caught Rahul, bowled Bumrah for 15, and Smith LBW Bumrah for 4. Head is 40, Labuschagne is 10. Australia is 3 for 93. On the Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. Shami around the wicket. Warner edges, he's caught this time. Kohli went to his left sharply. Shami has struck immediately. Shami races in, bowls, Marsh drives down the ground. Magnificent stroke over long off for 6. Bumrah, elbow cocked, bowls, Marsh went after it, threw the lot at it. Has he nicked it through to Rahul? He has. Last ball of Bumrah's over. He delivers to Smith. Oh, inside edge on the pads. No inside edge. He's out. It got through onto the pads.
Another wicket.
Head's gone down on one knee and has picked it up and smashed it into the crowd.
Great shot.
Massive 6 from Travis Head.
You could not have jammed more into that phase of play. Australia 3 for 93. Let's head to the stadium where it's gone all dark as phones are lit up, and Bharat Sundaresan has his phone working for us. Hello, Bharat.
Gerard, there's a massive light show going on at the moment right here at the Narendra Modi Stadium. Glenn Maxwell, I'm sure, is sitting somewhere with his eyes closed. It's quite a spectacle. We've seen a few of them during this World Cup, but it's while the World Cup final is still on, there are all sorts of graphics being superimposed on the ground. It's quite something. I mean, it's like Diwali come to life.
The cricket has been quite something. How have you seen those 17 overs, Bharat?
As we expected, Gerard, this is never going to be easy in these conditions. You need the new ball to a bit and getting it to hoop around. I mean, what a e-ball. But having said that, Travis has continued to counterpunch, like come to expect from him. But look, in a way, Gerard, the old guard's on. Warner, Smith. I can't believe Steve Smith didn't review in a World Cup final a story that we will be talking about for a long time to come. But now it's up to the new generation. Manas, Travis in there, Josh Inglis to come. And then, of course, there is Glenn Maxwell. And keep them alive.
Bharat.
In the crowd. Australia could have easily lost their way completely.
Yeah, it's certainly, Bharat, it's Chuck, certainly seemed high octane in those first 10 overs. Spinners came on, a little bit of energy seemed to go out of the game, not being critical there of the spinners, but the fielders went deep and it was a settling period for Australia and just got them back into the contest, I felt.
It did. I think the spinners didn't get as much as we thought they would. I mean, Jadeja got a couple to grip and turn. I don't know if it's due, like, as the players are coming back onto the field, I can see a couple of these vehicles. I can't call them super soppers, but like makeshift super soppers drying the dew away if there is any. So maybe that's playing a role. But yeah, I mean, at this point, the spinners have been handled pretty well by these two.
Final one from me. The wicketkeeper, KL Rahul, is having a tough time behind the stumps. Bharat.
He is. He's had a stellar tournament, right? He's gone under the radar with his wicket keeping. But yeah, I mean, he is struggling. But look, I think people will forget all of that if he hangs on to any catch that comes his way, because wickets is what India want. And if they can get 2-3 more in the next 10-15 overs, then I think it could well just be India's game.
Bharat, we'll talk to you again at the next drinks break. Thank you. 3 for 93, 17 gone. Kuldeep is going to continue. This partnership has realised 46 runs. Labuschagne on strike. And he's forward and smothering the spin as he defends to the offside.
So I'd like to have a look at the field that they've come with after the drinks break here. Yes, we get a little shot there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up in the ring.
Straight mid-wicket, a couple of pitches away. And a short extra cover as Labuschagne is able to turn around the corner, but fine legs up inside the circle. Shupman Gill Fields, no run.
Kuldeep, the left arm wrist spinner, spinning into Marnus Labuschagne's pads. He's got a nice wrong-un that can go across.
Over the wicket, Kuldeep bowls. It's well flighted, turned to leg, and a decisive single taken. It beats the infield at mid-wicket. Out to the sweeper in the deep. The luxury Australia has is with the target at 241 is the run rate is no issue for them.
Yep.
They can plot their way through, be conservative when they need to, find the right level of acceleration, push the game deep. But it'll only be in the last 5 overs where the run-to-ball equation, that's not what will govern this innings. Heads on 40, off his toes he plays to the straight mid-wicket. Throw it, no run.
I agree with you, Gerard, and certainly that's why I was suggesting when they went to Jadeja and Kuldeep, I was surprised that they went very defensive with their fields. I would have, for the first 3 to 5 overs of spin, kept the field up.
Heads with one step forward, runs the ball out through cover to the sweeper where he'll take the single.
Because the importance of one more wicket to then bring either Maxwell or Inglis to the wicket, and then the game is really alive. But if they just allow these two to build a partnership of 50, 60, 70, and Australia creep up towards that tally, you're right, the run rate's not the issue at the moment for Australia.
Labuschagne blocks the last ball of Kuldeep's over. 2 singles from it, 3 for 95 after 18, the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing. The all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for 6. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with the brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30 a.m.
Australia 3 for 95. Head is 41, Labuschagne is 11. The chase is for 241. The World Cup final for Henley Holmes, build with confidence. Plenty of correspondence throughout the night. A lot of it has spoken to a nervy state of mind. Share that with you as we go. Siraj begins his second over. Around the wicket, he bowls. Head plays straight to mid-off, no run. I suspect Rohit Sharma will do everything he can to get Yadav's 10 overs done and dusted before Maxi comes in. He has a terrible record against Maxwell. That's why Head taking him down is so great. Kuldeep Yadav, 4 overs, none for 18 so far.
They haven't really had a weak link, but if they have, Siraj has been the one at times that's been targeted. Bumrah and Shami superb. So it's a period here with one spinner operating and their 5th bowler.
Head carves the ball out through cover, but there is protection on the boundary. And he will have to settle for one. Shreyas Iyer on the job out there. 3 for 96. Head is 42. That has been presented around Australia's lack of footwork early in the innings against the Quicks when the ball was swinging around.
It was an exciting period of the game.
It was. Labuschagne forward defence, everything intact.
There was prodigious swing, far more than Australia got out of the ball early on, and Shami and Bumrah both looked very, very dangerous. Whilst the runs were flowing, you felt that a wicket could fall with the very next ball, and 3 of them did go. But now Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne have consolidated a nice little period here for Australia. But don't worry, you can still see we're getting some shots. The tension on the Australian bench, there's no comfort in this chase.
Siraj to Labuschagne, defends, tip and run out to cover, judged it well. And that is the 50-run stand between Marnus Labuschagne and Travis Head. Came together at the fall of Steve Smith. It was 3 for 47. It's now 3 for 97. Head's been good for 32 of those, and Labuschagne. So KL Rahul played this role for India, 66 from 107 balls in the middle order. And that will be Labuschagne's role, I'm sure.
Steve Smith will be savage with himself that he didn't review that, Gerard.
Yeah.
For a serial reviewer.
Whose job do you think it was to tell him what had happened? Head pulls, got the under edge. It'll trickle harmlessly out to deep mid-wicket. They'll take a single. 3 for 98.
Yep, I know you're referring to the non-striker. Travis probably should have said, well, it's worth a look for sure from my end. But someone that is a reviewer, Steve Smith, World Cup final, it clearly pitched outside the line, so there was some doubt, and I was really, really shocked that he didn't review that, but he didn't. Off he went. Travis said, maybe the man for the occasion tonight.
Singles the order of the day. Labuschagne is going to get another one as he jams down on a ball out near gully. Scrambles through for a single. 19 overs of the run chase gone. 3 for 99, Australia.
Cobram Estate is the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil. And this summer, let Cobram Estate be the hero when entertaining family and friends. Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil is fresh and full of flavour. Perfect for roasting, frying, baking, dressing salads and for dipping bread. Make your food taste even better this summer with a little help from Cobram Estate. Premium quality, great tasting and a versatile, healthy alternative. Buy in store at all major retailers.
3 for 99, Australia. World Cup final for Resin. Quality paint and colours. Perfect for your projects. Labuschagne 13, he'll be on strike. Head is on 43. Kuldeep Yadav is going to continue. None for 18 in the 4 overs that he's sent down. He's been taken for 1 big 6 by Travis Head.
Long discussion there, Gerard, with his captain, Rohit Sharma, and I think it will be around the field and the placement of them. He's now sending mid-off, who was in the circle, I think, back to long-off.
Labuschagne has the strike, and he pounds the ball out to the long-off, who was pushed right for that first ball of the over. Collects the single that was offered with the inside-out drive. Labuschagne to 14. The 100 up for Australia. First ball of the 20th over.
So again, two contrasting batsmen here. Travis Head will jump on anything loose, any width, he'll go after it. And you'll probably see the slog sweep come out if he thinks it's in his range. Just want to chat about the field.
Head moving at the crease, slices the ball to backward point, won't find a run.
So I don't mind if India have a few out for Travis Head, get him off strike. When Marnus comes on, I would crowd him, bring the field up and chew as many dots up on Marnus and make him go over the top.
We're back on the straight hit for Head, who plays from the stumps. Knocks it away to deep cover. Ticks it over. He's 44, Travis Head, 3 for 101.
Best way to slow any run rate in any form of the game is to take wickets. It's the biggest staller of run rates, and at the moment these two are batting well and manipulating the ball.
Labuschagne plays back and he's beaten. Spinning past the outside edge.
Marnus by character will play low risk. He'll just try and noodle the strike, put Travis back on. So understand that and play accordingly with the field.
Labuschagne cuts this time. Gave himself some room to find it out to deep cover. He found the gap, so he'll pick up a couple. Good athletic fielding done in the deep by Shreyas Iyer. It's the appreciation of the crowds. Virat Kohli's trying to bring them back into it.
He is.
2 taken. Three for 103. Last ball of the over. Labuschagne turns from the pads. He goes out at mid-wicket. Just initially Travis Head hedging. That follows through. 5 from the over, 3 for 104 at the 20 over mark.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
New Fire Coat is the first paint proven to help protect property in high-risk fire conditions. Fire Coat paint helps stop the spread of flames on treated areas to combat the loss so many face. Find out more at fsafirecoat.com.au, available at Bunnings Warehouse.
The Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service. Visit repcoservice.com. Australia 3 for 104. India was 3 for 115 after 20 overs. A remarkable statistic around their boundary scoring in that innings. Siraj begins his new over, driven by Labuschagne, but he won't beat mid-off. There were only, after the 10th over, there were only 4 boundaries for the remainder of the innings. 2 boundaries between the 11th and the 40th over, and then 2, well, we wouldn't call it any sort of flurry, but 2 at the end. So only 4 boundaries.
Staggering numbers.
After their power play.
Will we see similar in the chase? Is it going to get harder and harder to find the boundary?
Siraj over the wicket bowls. Labuschagne runs it down to backward points. He's able to take a single as Jadeja gets around to field. 3 for 105. Labuschagne to 18. The wisdom of Australia's selection in the back phase of this tournament to leave Stoinis on the shelf, who would have had no role to play with the ball, and to go with the second insurance policy, as they've got the same batter twice in Smith and Labuschagne. And when Smith was gone for 4, for Labuschagne to be able to replace him gives you that heavy-duty batting. Australia has done so much right in the knockout phase of this tournament. Head, short ball, pounds across the line, lands it safely at wide mid-wicket and watches it go over the boundary for 4. Head pounced on the short ball from Siraj.
Lovely
he moves
shot.
to 48.
Picked up the length early. It was very short from Siraj. Didn't get up all that high, and Travis Head spotted it early, swiveled in his hips, and beautiful clean connection. Got it well in front of square. In fact, straight at the mid-wicket and raced away for another boundary. Head to 48.
On the follow-up, another heaving pull shot, but this straight to the deep mid-wicket. Gets a single. He's 49.
Just maybe a little thing here. I know Flem was still with us. He'd be saying Cummins, Hazelwood, Stark. When they went into the wicket, Gerard, they rolled their fingers. Siraj, to me, those two balls have been pace on, and it's easier to get the swing arc of the ball with pace on it. If you're twisting your fingers in it, you can mistime your shot.
Siraj bowls to Labuschagne. Full face of the bat on the drive, but direct to mid-off, no run. This is the pull shot. India just couldn't get anything out of that as the innings went along, but part of that was the canniness of the bowling.
I thought Australia bowled beautifully today, this evening. Fielding backed them up. Inglis with 5 catches behind the stumps. Nothing too spectacular, but took what he had to take and set themselves for a chance here at World Cup glory.
Labuschagne turns to leg, but the straight mid-wicket is Virat Kohli, and he won't get a run. 6 from it, the end of 21 overs. Australia 3 for 110 in pursuit of 240.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
A gutsy try, sealing the win. Skip, how do you feel?
Yeah, look, I feel...
Australia's wickets fell in the 2nd, 5th and 7th overs. Warner for 7, Marsh for 15 and Smith for 4. Now through 21. Marnus Labuschagne and Travis Head guiding Australia along. 3 for 110. Kuldeep Yadav.
63-run partnership. Nice.
Bowling to Travis Head, who plays back from the stumps. There's an element of risk in that. He manages to keep it out and blunt it back to the bowler. Kuldeep trying to slide them through. Head sets himself. Kuldeep bowls. Head plays it out through point and brings up a half-century in a World Cup final. He's gone beyond 50 in the semi and then followed that up in the final. Travis Head is Australia's great hope right now. He's 50 from 58 balls. Australia 3 for 111. Muted applause around the stadium.
Yeah, not too many in blue.
Labuschagne's turn. Back, edges past the keeper and down to the boundary for 4. Rahul never had a play at that, but it's a legitimate edge.
Luck's a fortune. He actually hit pretty hard at this, Marnus. Kuldeep, it was his leg spinning ball. Didn't spin much. Gave himself room, Marnus, and outside edge. And it raced away again. So another boundary. The score builds for Australia.
3 for 115. Kuldeep bowls. Labuschagne tried to go out over mid-wicket, inside edge into his boot. Question, do you know if the dew has become a factor yet? There's no evidence of the ball being dried from the players on the field, so I would say no.
No, not from what I'm seeing at the moment. Bharat mentioned at the drinks break they were running the trailer around just to take anything off the top of the surface, but...
Labuschagne clips firmly down to long on for a single. So the chemical spray might have had its impact. And the dew, not the factor that some were thinking. Australia was certainly hoping for that. They're right in the chase, though. Head stands and delivers down to long on. Just push back, controlled the stroke, and gets the single. So a boundary and 3 singles. 7 from the over. Australia 3 for 117.
If you'd like more control over how your super is invested, Choice Plus is the Host Plus investment option that puts you in control. Invest directly in the ASX 300, ETFs or term deposits with their easy-to-use online platform, complete with real-time online share trading and the latest market information. More control over how your super is invested. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Proprietary Limited, general advice only. Consider the Host Plus PDS and Team D at hostplus.com.au before making a decision. Search Host Plus Choice Plus today.
The The required run rate is 4.43, so that is not going to be a factor until very late. What is Ravindra Jadeja, who has been brought back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs. He starts to Head, who plays back, cuts. It's fumbled at points. A well-struck shot. It ricocheted out beyond the circle. They took one, and then you heard just the little decision as to whether they were going to come for a second as Rohit Sharma went to field. They went back and just take the one.
Right now, as the game sits, you're pretty comfortable as an Australian supporter, but it would be no surprise when I say to you, don't go to sleep just yet, because there's still some cricket to be played, Gerard.
Labuschagne from his pad strokes the ball down to long on for a single. He's 24. It's 3 for 119. Jadeja was 3 overs, none for 11 a little earlier on. Had a spell. Siraj was given a look. He bowled 3 overs, none for 16. Head plays back from the stumps and knocks a single off to long on. That's a long off as well. 3 for 120.
They seem to be scoring singles pretty easily, Gerard, don't they? They're just knocking it into the gap and slowly building. No need for panic. You just mentioned the run rate. At the moment, the win predictor, I don't hold much value in it, but...
Oh, that kept low from Jadeja. Labuschagne got it out of the stumps. Hairs off for a single. To have a good little dash at it late as the throw to the non-striker's end. He takes the run. That's the risk, though, is Jadeja gets one to slide through and low down on a pad or into the stumps, and all of those predictions will change.
Straight away.
So there'll be no getting comfortable. Australia beyond the halfway mark of the chase. In the 23rd over. Head has the strike. He plays from the stumps, straight to Rohit. And short extra cover, no run. Last ball of Jadeja's over. Head advances, clips the ball down to long on. So an excellently navigated over from the Australians. 5 singles from it. 3 for 122 after 23.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Card.gift. Corporate gifting made simple. Thank staff and clients this Christmas with EFTPOS, MasterCard and Visa gift cards, or choose from over 150 top brands. Customise your cards with your logo or team photo with digital and physical options. Visit card.gift today.
Australia 3 for 122. Rohit Sharma's not going to let this drift along. He's gone back to his number 1 wicket taker at the tournament, Mohammad Shami. 5 overs, 1 made and 1 for 33. Got the wicket of Warner early, got the ball to swing everywhere, including where he didn't really know it was swinging.
Good move, I think, this, Gerard. I just felt the game was stagnating and going, well, nowhere from an Indian point of view, going nicely from our perspective. But he's gone back to the trump card. He knows the value of a wicket. To start on this wicket, whether it be Inglis or Maxwell that comes next, to start is a lot harder than once you've been in there for 40 balls.
Shami around the wicket, bowls Head, takes him down, straight down the ground for 4. Under the side screen, 1 bounce over the rope.
Lovely shot, Travis Head. First ball back, I'm just talking up Shami's prospects, and he put it on line. It was seam up, in line with the stumps. Travis Head, free swing of the bat, and lifted it back over the bowler's head. He's a brave player, Travis Head. At times, he looks risky, but belligerent at his best.
He's 58, and he plays the ball to cover in defence. Coley Fields has a little shy at the stumps at the non-strikers. All the parry and thrust. Head 7 fours and a 6 in this innings thus far. Australia made the strategic decision to play the early phase of the tournament without him as he recovered from a broken hand. You'll well know his first up performance was astonishing against New Zealand. He made heavy weather of his other innings in the group stage, but then when needed in the semi-final, a terrific 60. He's on his way again. Heads. The ball leapt at him. He reacted well. Just opened the blade, ran it away to points. No run. The variable bounce. The threat of it keeping low. Just spitting a little more. They read that well off the pitch.
1 wicket, Gerard. You know, at the moment we're sitting comfortable and we're feeling good. And It's probably a sense of amongst our listeners that Australia are well placed, but the threat of one wicket, twisting the game and starting on this wicket.
Head pulls under edge past the ball across the popping crease rather than past the stumps. He'll scramble a single and looks at the cue end. He might need the chalk.
Yep.
After that, 59 for Head, 3 for 127. The comparison had the two teams going head and head. Midway through the 24th, they were both 3 for 126. But India don't accelerate,
No.
and that's why Australia has the stalking advantage on that front.
And you'd like to think, I like that word, Gerard, stalking Maxwell and Inglis in the shed, who can really hurt sides. In the space of 4 or 5 overs, Glenn Maxwell can change the game.
Shami with the crowd behind him. Bowls. Labuschagne defends the leg side. Kohli in like a cat. Stays as the magnetic centre of the game, even though he's not the captain anymore. Crowds follow him.
Yep.
He was the most exuberant celebrator in those early overs when the wickets fell. He is the player of the tournament. It would mean so much to him to deliver this victory. The ball is with Shami, though. He bowls, and Labuschagne stands tall in his defence and blocks out the over. 3 for 127 after 24 overs. Adam White is coming in.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The National Tiles Black Friday event is on now. This is the biggest National Tiles online and in-store event of the year. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Or spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. This National Tiles Black Friday event is absolutely massive. So go to nationaltiles.com.au now. But you'll have to be quick.
3 for 127 after 24 overs. At the same time, India were 128.
Pretty tight, Adam.
Pretty tight.
And I was just saying to Gerard, as an Australian supporter, if you like, watching it at the moment, you feel a sense of comfort that there's no panic and everything is going okay. It only takes one wicket to just turn the game very quickly.
Jadeja is going to continue to Travis Head. 3 for 127 after 24. Jadeja to Head, who cuts, gets a top edge, it goes fine. Down toward the rope, Shami's still, he's given up on it. That's gone for 4. So a big smile on Travis Head's face.
He moves on to 63, Travis Head, and he keeps going in this manner. He's man of the match material. That one did bounce a little more from Jadeja. It was a bit tight to cut. Travis went only halfway back. Top edge for 4.
Another shortish ball that's forced to mid-wicket off the back foot to Kohli. No run. 63 off 69 for Travis Head. This time he tries to go aerial down the ground. It's a thick inside edge. It goes down to long on, but fortunately for him, along the ground. I reckon he was going for the big shot on that occasion.
No doubt he was. And again, India have their field spread. And runs are coming fairly easily at the moment.
Labuschagne takes a single out to cover point on the fence. So Australia was 3 for 47. They're now 3 for 133.
A wonderful partnership in the context of this smallish run chase.
Jadeja bowls to Head, who rocks back and just massages it out to cover point on the fence for a single. A big gap in point. So the single is comfortable.
And just there's a hush around the stadium, isn't there?
No, there's panic around the stadium.
There is a real...
There's murmurings.
Where are we going to find a wicket coming out of the blue team? There's a calmness at the moment.
Jadeja to Labuschagne, who again strokes it on the front foot out to cover point on the rope for a single. 8 runs from that over. A 4 and then 4 singles. 3 for 135 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Coming out to bat this summer is the next big thing. The all-new McCrispy. Macca's has hit flavour for six. This crispy 100% Aussie chicken burger with the brand new signature sauce is the taste sensation of the summer. Get the McCrispy at Macca's today. Available after 10:30am.
SEN's World Cup final coverage brought to you by Resine, the Paint Kiwis Trust. Labuschagne 27, head 65, 3 for 135. Shammy bowls a new over to Labuschagne. Lovely shot from Labuschagne through the covers, off the front foot for 4.
Beautiful piercing cover drive, balance, precision and execution all compounded into one beautiful shot. Over pitch from Shammy, hasn't been as good upon his return here, and that's just a beautiful cover drive by Marnus Labuschagne. India at the moment just wobbly, and I think Rohit Sharma's got to ring the changes, mix it up a little bit, maybe go to Bumrah for an over or two. They've got to do whatever they can to break a wicket.
Shammy again to Labuschagne. No timing in that shot through the offside. Straight to cover, no run. Interestingly, what we saw there was the ball not swinging for Shammy as it did in the first spell. It was a full ball, so it had time to swing. It didn't.
And we're probably in that phase, not getting reverse swing, which he's also very good at. But 25 overs in, it might be another 5 to 8 overs before we start to see any reverse action on the ball. So it's a nice little sweet spot for batting at the moment.
Shammy, and he comes again, bowls to Labuschagne, who just turns on the onside, straight to mid-wicket, no run. 3 for 139, Labuschagne 31, Travis Head 65.
Travis Head's on target to get 100, and what a stage to bring it up if he could in a World Cup final. I'm not mozzing him, I'm just saying 65 off 71 with the score where it sits. He's got a real opportunity to make a huge statement here tonight.
Shammy bowls to Labuschagne, stands up tall, drives nicely, but straight to Rohit Sharma at mid-off. Another dot ball. Who does, I know you know Travis Head well, who does he remind you of as a cricketer? Because he plays his way.
He does.
He rides his luck. And he does that in Test cricket as well as in the white ball form. Who does he remind you of historically?
When he first came on the scene as a kid, when I was over there coaching, I think he's changed a little bit. I'll come back to it after this ball.
Shammy again, past the umpire, bowls to Labuschagne. Short ball, top edge, in the air, will fall safely. Behind square leg out into the deep. It looked for a moment that Bumrah had a look at that, but in the end it bounced about 10 metres in front of him, but it wasn't a controlled shot by any stretch of the imagination by Labuschagne. He gets a single, he moves to 32.
No, it was a high bumper, and Marnus just tried to swivel it around the corner, top edge. It could have gone anywhere, just didn't have enough energy on it to carry to that man. It ballooned straight up in the air, but you're right, just probably 5 to 10 metres short perhaps of Bumrah at fine leg. When Travis first came in, he was such a clever manipulator of the ball. I think he's become more belligerent as he's gone on. I'll come back to it again.
Around the wicket, Head hooks it away. Oh, that's a good shot for 4. He hit that so hard behind square leg, swivelling on impact, and a second boundary in the over. So 9 from that one from Shammy. Australia 3 for 144. That was a powerful strike by Travis Head.
G'day guys, Fletch here. Ever wanted to own racehorses and win big? Well, now you can. Join me and own a team of racehorses for just $27.50 per month in the Racing League. You'll be in line to win over $250,000 in cash. You also receive inside mail from top trainers, exclusive racing tips and ownership benefits to race days. It's a limited offer, so don't miss out. Simply go to trl.net to win big. That's trl.net. Go you good thing.
3 for 144 Australia after 26 overs. They're now 9 ahead of India at the same time. And this partnership is looming to be match defining.
97, I think it is at the moment. Is that correct? 347.
Yep, it is. Yep.
My answer to it was a long-winded answer. Likes to get leg side of the ball like a former South Australian captain.
Oh, yes, we know that person quite well.
Coached the Australian side, left-hander, and he liked to hit the ball through point and cover. His name's Darren Lehman.
Yep, good call. Dot ball to start from Jadeja, and another dot ball as Labuschagne tried to open the blade and take a single into backward point, but Travis Head wasn't keen.
I think Buff was a better player of spin than Travis Head. Buff was a beautiful player of spin, crafty, but they play the pace similar.
Jadeja bowls to Labuschagne, who'll take a single, pushing up to long off. He moves to 33. The score moves to 3 for 1 for 5.
Lehman was a wonderful player. We never. I got to see a lot of it as a teammate and opponent in Shield cricket, but we never saw enough of him at Australian level. Beautiful player.
Jadeja bowls a quicker ball, but Head picks it and just pushes it into the offside for a single. Inside the circle. Round cover point.
Touchwood, Travis is playing with a real sense of maturity at the moment. He's done the damage early with a bit of risk. Now he seems intent to build.
Jadeja bowls to Labuschagne, pokes it into the offside off the front foot, again takes a single. That's all they need to do, Australia.
Yep. Singles coming too easily as well, Whitey. I mean, it's under 10 stuff. I took with my boys at Roeville Secondary College that I work during the day. I say if you're in the ring, you must stop one.
And Jadeja Head, it's short, it's pummeled into the offside off the back foot, through Rohit Sharma at cover. It goes into, not quite the deep off the ricochet, and they only take a single. Sorry, Chuck, into the over. 3 for 1 for 8 after 27. Head 71. Labuschagne 34 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Black Friday tradie specials only at Beaumont Tiles. Grab 10 bags of superior Beaumont Tiles adhesives for walls, floors, pools and more, and go in the draw to win an awesome portable fridge freezer valued at $1,500. Only in store at Beaumont's till November 27. Thanks RLA. TNC Supply.
After 27 overs on the Repco authorised service scoreboard for reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. Australia 3 for 1 for 8. And it's all chips in.
Yep.
They're going to Bumrah.
Yeah, they need to because 93 runs needed off 23 overs. Still 7 wickets in hand. At the moment, it's all clear sailing for the Aussies. So they need a wicket to shake it. Had to go with Shami. Now they've gone back to Jasper Bumrah. Can Head withstand these couple of overs?
Bumrah around the wicket to Travis Head, who flicks him into mid-wicket, in the air, into a gap, one bounce over the rope for 4.
Wow.
So just like he did to Shami of his first ball of a new spell, Head does it to Bumrah. And he moves to 75 with that strike, 3 for 152. An off-speed ball by Bumrah. Head says, yep, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
He almost did him with the change of pace, but it was like Travis Head was intent. If your first ball's pitched up, like he did to Shami Whitey, you called it, I'm going after it. And he got away with it.
Bumrah around the wicket again. Head gives himself room and he puts it back onto the stumps. I think Labuschagne is in trouble. Off the hand of Bumrah onto the stumps. No, he's not in trouble.
They're not even looking?
The body language from Marnus was like, oh, no, surely not.
Hey, he's done us there. I don't think we're even having a look at this.
It definitely came off the hand, and Marnus Labuschagne did get the bat in time. It was more the body language from Marnus that had me sucked in.
Yep.
Sorry, Australian cricket fans. 3 for 152 it remains. Bumrah around the wicket, Head down the ground, muscling it straight, muscling it down for 4 more.
Travis Head has taken this game away from India at a rate of knots. Bang, bang, 2 4s in the over, and all of a sudden they only need 85 to win. I'll repeat, a wicket can change it quickly, but Travis Head looks like he wants to get it done quickly.
It hit low on the bat because it was such a full delivery
How he was able to get that down the ground for 4 through straight mid-on, I'll never know. Head up to 79. Australia 3 for 156. Bumrah again around the wicket. Short. Head just chips it over the top into open space at cover point for a single as Yadav comes in from the deep. They don't have answers here, India.
No, they don't.
And you can see the look of panic not only from the crowd but now the players.
Slipping away. Undefeated all tournament. Get to the big dance. They said they wanted to bat first. Pat Cummins won the toss and said, OK, you can bat first to India. They only managed 240. We thought it was under par, but early on they were right in it.
Bumrah to Labuschagne, hit on the foot, and maybe some inside edge. We're not sure.
This will be interesting, Whitey.
We're waiting. We're waiting.
Upstairs.
We're going upstairs.
I was waiting for the inside edge, Whitey, on your call.
Well, it's been called as a run. It's been called as a run.
Right, well, that's...
So my gut feeling was there was an inside edge onto the boot of Labuschagne. It spat out on the onside. They took a single through square leg.
Let's move on to front top.
But we're going upstairs.
Is this a twist? Just speaking the comfort Australia and the sailing towards victory. Here it is. Why do you call it?
The ball is on its way. It hasn't hit the inside edge.
Doesn't appear to be any bat there. Can you give me ultra edge, please?
Is that...
It's tailing, though, Darren Berry.
It is tailing. It is tailing. Is it going to be missing leg? Certainly hit him in line, middle and leg, but the outside half of the pad.
Gut feeling is it's umpire's call at best, which would be a good thing for Australia, or it's missing. That's my feeling. But the fact is it didn't hit the inside edge because the umpire felt it did. He called it a run.
Indian fans.
We're going to ultra edge firstly.
Flat line.
Which is confirming there is no inside edge.
I thought that was
satisfied. Ball
that's
tracker when
actually
you're
the
ready.
pad strap on that back leg. So
ball tracker coming
here
up.
We go. Ball tracker. Ball tracker. Umpire's call. Umpire's call. Marnus is safe.
Original decision of not out.
Marnus is safe.
Wow, that's a big moment.
Had the umpire given it out
signal, no.
and Marnus had contested, Marnus would have been walking off.
Gee whiz, another big DRS moment, Whitey. You know I don't like it. That hit. I said it before in the reverse. The ball's hit him so full, I don't think it can move that far in that distance. For me, honestly, just without the technology, I'm saying that's out, LBW. I'm sorry. He didn't hit it. It's hit him in front of middle and leg, and I'm saying that's out. DRS and the ball tracking mechanism says just hitting the outside half of the stumps, reverted to umpire's call, not out.
It's a leg by, that's what it is. 3 for 158. Labuschagne 34, head 80. The half, so the 50-50 moments are going Australia's way just at the moment. Bumrah now to Head, who hooks it away again, and he gets another boundary at backward square leg. He keeps finding the gaps, Travis Head. And Bumrah looks rattled.
India look rattled. Rohit Sharma has no answers. He's gone back to his trump card. A big appeal.
It's a massive over.
Oh, it's massive.
It is a massive over. It is 3 for 162. So Jadeja is going to bowl again here. As I said, they're going to it's chips in, They're going to their trump cards. Jadeja with the spin, Bumrah with the pace, and it's not working for them. Australia needs 79 from 22 overs. The last 5 overs, Australia have scored 40 runs, 7 boundaries in that 40.
Yeah, Travis Head has put the foot on the accelerator, and it's almost like the finish line's in sight for him.
14 runs from that Bumrah over. That could be the pivotal over in this match. Head 84, Labuschagne 34. Jadeja to Labuschagne, who will just take the single up to long off.
Too many
as you like.
Too many easy singles. It's almost at the stage now, I've been saying it ad nauseum, and sorry listeners that have stayed with us, but to win the game, India have to take wickets. They need to be almost prepared to lose earlier to try and win the game.
Head swings it over mid-wicket this time. It won't be four. Only a single. Siraj came around.
Especially for Marnus. Travis is going to keep playing aggressive. He's got the end in sight. So I don't mind the field out for him, but crowd Marnus, bring them up.
Jadeja to Labuschagne, pushes straight to short cover, no run. His head just going now, trying to win it now.
It looks to me as though he's made the decision that the end is near. Still 77 runs away, Whitey.
Yeah, another dot ball to Labuschagne. Playing straight to cover. Jadeja to Labuschagne, pushing up to long off, taking the single. $85 to head, 36 to Marnus Labuschagne. 3 for 165, one ball left in the 29th over. Back foot, head defends back to Jadeja. 3 from that over. After 29, he's 3 for 165 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard.
Want accurate weight and ADG for every animal in your mob or herd? Consider TrueTest Walk Over Weighing. It's precision livestock farming where you can capture weights on every animal, not just a selection of them. With automated weighing and drafting you can trust, you can make decisions on your top and bottom performers with ease. With 24/7 support every step of the way. Get TrueTest Walk Over Weighing working for you. Phone 1800 248 774 or visit truetest.com.
3 for 165 after 29 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Bumrah is going to bowl again here, with Australia needing 76 from 21 overs to win the World Cup. Bumrah over the wicket bowls to Labuschagne, who dinks it into the offside off the front foot. They don't take a single to backward points.
He's played his role nicely, Marnus. On the surface it looks very slow, but with Travis going helter-skelter at the other end, it's been a nice partnership here worth almost 120. In fact, it's 118 as we speak, and it's looming to be the match-winning partnership. The crowd have almost hushed.
Labuschagne plays and misses. Just trying to push it on the offside off the front foot. Bumrah beats the outside edge of Marnus Labuschagne. Sounds like we're at the Masters.
Yes.
On Sunday.
Well, the way Travis Head is playing, he is the master at the moment. He's got this game very much in Australia's control.
Labuschagne has faced 2 dot balls from Bumrah.
Bumrah strike a blow.
On the approach again, bowls. He goes for that Yorker again, but it's dug out by Labuschagne, clipping it away through square leg for a single. That ball bowled at 144 kilometres an hour. Labuschagne to 37, 3 for 166. It's tense. The crowd is as quiet as possible when there's 120,000 in. Bumrah to Travis Head. Around the wicket, Head gives himself room, digs out a Yorker, exposed all 3 stumps and takes a single into the offside to point inside the ring.
He's only 14 away from 100 in a World Cup final, Travis Head. He played some great innings for Australia in his career, both Test and one-day cricket. I think this one will mean an enormous amount. If Australia get over the line, it'll be a remarkable period for Australian cricket where they've come under some criticism and some fire, but if you just look at the outcome, it's been special.
Labuschagne pushes forward. That was a slow ball from Bumrah that was picked. It was controlled with a defensive stroke into the covers. A dot ball. As Darren Berry said, it's all well and good dot balls. They need X's in the scorebook.
One ball left in the 30th over. Bumrah wide on the crease, bowls to Labuschagne. It's a bouncer and he ducks underneath. Over bowled. Australia after 33 for 167. Labuschagne 37. Head 86 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. For reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com.
Flight Centre's Big Red Sale is here. Land serious savings, bonus value and exclusive limited time offers on flights, cruises, tours and holiday packages. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Visit Flight Centre online or in-store now. Flight Centre.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes everyday advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
We thought there might have been a drinks break, but it's not. There are drinks being given to the Australian players, but it's not the scheduled drinks break. After 30 overs, 3 for 167, Labuschagne 37, head on 86. A conference between Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli.
A lot of finger pointing and arm waving, mainly from Virat, who's still, that's why we love him, he's such a competitor. I must admit, Rohit Sharma looks a little bereft of ideas. He's now gone to Jadeja, and they realise that this game is World Cup final slipping between their fingers, and there's a little sign there. Just for our listeners, Jasprit Bumrah at the end of the over took his cap or his sweat rag and knocked the bails off in frustration. You just feel it at the moment, Whitey. It's slipping between the fingers of India.
Yeah, it is. Jadeja to bowl to Head. Head rocks back and hammers it up to mid-off and takes the single. So mid-off up, they get one. And one thing that's really noticeable is that the ball is not spinning as dramatically tonight as it did in the game against South Africa, whereas Australia really struggled against Shamsi and Maharaj.
And nowhere near as much as we thought they would be troubled by the spin. The pace early had them in trouble. And I don't begrudge what Sharma's done. He went to Jadeja in the 11th, but in hindsight, maybe he should have gone all chips in and kept the two quicks going whilst it was swooping around corners.
Labuschagne defends the next ball. Yes, it was 3 for 47 after 8 overs. When Steve Smith was out LBW.
Yep.
They have not got another wicket. Jadeja bowls another quicker ball that Labuschagne defends to short cover.
And apart from that LBW shout that was umpire's call, haven't really looked like taking a wicket, Whitey. They haven't looked to trouble the batsman at all.
Labuschagne rocks back and cuts but can't beat point inside the circle, so some dot ball pressure here on Marnus Labuschagne, 3 consecutive dots. But that's okay. There's plenty of room to move. Labuschagne defends the next ball back down the onside of the pitch. We can deal with this.
Yeah, Marnus is in no rush. He's happy.
Jadeja again, flicking into the onside. Labuschagne, he's got one. Backward of square.
2.
He's coming back, and he'll get back. Great running from the Australians. 2 runs off that last ball of the Jadeja over after 31 on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. It is Australia 3 for 170.
From country to city, Ringers Western takes you there. Doesn't matter where you are, you can stand out and make a statement. Because when you wear one of their iconic work shirts, durable boots or premium cowboy hats, you'll be an icon of the Outback from head to toe, wherever you go. So, make a statement with Ringers Western, your one-stop shop for rugged style and unbeatable quality. Visit them today at ringerswestern.com or your nearest store.
After 31 overs, Australia 3 for 170 at the same point. India, after 31 overs, were 4 for 158. They are going so well, the Australians. At the moment, at least, they are in full control. And Rohit Sharma pulls another change. So Bumrah is out of the attack and Kuldeep comes back in. But to this point, Kuldeep hasn't been a factor. No wicket for 30 from 6.
Travis Head on 87 from 83 balls, minus Labuschagne 39 of 76. Kuldeep bowls to Head, who pushes forward in defence. No run. So Travis Head is taking one of the great World Cup final catches of all time.
Yep.
He's now putting together one of the great innings in a World Cup final of all time. Kuldeep bowls off the stumps. Head cuts straight to Gill, no run. And to think he watched the first part of the tournament from home in Adelaide. And here he is firing in a final. Quite remarkable. Kuldeep Yadav bowls. Head gets one that doesn't bounce too much, but from the back foot he's able to somehow engineer it down to long off for a single. The pitch misbehaved there, but Head was able to make the relevant and appropriate compensation.
Hasn't misbehaved half as much as we anticipated
No, it hasn't.
would. It hasn't provided too much for the spinners at all. It was only the early swing that caused a bit of trouble.
Kuldeep Yadav bowls to Labuschagne, pushes forward outside edge along the ground to backward point. They take a single. They pinch a single.
Well, I don't understand, and I've said it all night, and I'll keep saying it until stumps. The man is inside the circle. That was Bumrah at backward point, but they got a single easily. If you are in the ring, stop the one. That's your job. Hunt. Stop the one. Build some pressure.
Kuldeep Yadav bowls to Head, inside edge or pad first. There was a bit of both. Wouldn't have hit the stumps anyway, despite the appeal. Going desperate. Way down leg side, and they're having a chat about it. I don't know why. Kale Rahul saying, no, sorry, Rahul, no. It's like a slider. Definitely hit the pad first. He missed the stumps. Kuldeep Yadav, last ball of the over, 2 from it so far. He bowls to Head, who just nudges it backward of point.
Wrong.
And he picked it, and he played it well, but he doesn't get a single. Straight to backward point. Over bowl. So 2 from that from Kuldeep Yadav. After 32 overs, Australia 3 for 172. Labuschagne 40, Head 88. That's on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. Gerard, Whateley next.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
There's a bit of off-road in all of us. From the Blue Mountains to the Outback, an Opus camper trailer can take you there. With unparalleled off-road capabilities and endorsed by four-wheel drivers across Australia, you'll tackle Australia's rugged terrain in style and comfort. Visit opuscamper.com.au for your nearest dealer.
Prime Minister Modi waves to his people in his home stadium. And it's the only joy right now for Indian fans. Australia is 69 runs away from the target. 3 for 172. Jadeja is about to bowl his 9th over, none for 34. Marnus Labuschagne has the strike. He's on 40. Labuschagne plays with an open bat down to long off and helps himself to a single. Darren Berry, are we at the phase where wherever you are, it's time to commit yourself and don't be moving again?
Yeah, I think we're not far off that because Travis Head sees the end in sight. 68 runs, still might be a twist.
Head's on 88. He plays back a ball that spears in at the off stump. He keeps it out, blunts it away near cover, no run. So Head's 88 from 89 deliveries. Jadeja's over the wicket to him. Head goes big, got the under part of the bat, dragged it away through mid-wicket. And gets a single. So not quite the crisp, clean hitting that we have seen, but effective to move to 89.
He's got one hand, Gerard, on man of the match. Took a great catch in the first innings.
Labuschagne inside out off the outside edge to third, short third, no run.
I know it can still change. I'm still apprehensive to declare it over. There's still a bit of cricket to play, but I've got to say India have been underwhelming in all aspects tonight. I'll give them their first 6 overs with the ball and it swung around, but still they were scored heavily off, and their batting was just second gear stuff. So in the big game, India haven't delivered.
Jadeja around the wicket. Labuschagne plays late, pops it away to point, no run. Australia's wickets fell in that Second, fifth and seventh over. And without blemish, this is the last ball of the 33rd. Labuschagne plays it away to point again. He couldn't find the run that he was looking for in that over. 2 singles from it. 3 for 174 after 33.
The 7-seat Kia Sorento. Kia's most awarded large SUV ever. With its spacious 7-seat design, cutting-edge features and stunning performance. The Kia Sorento will elevate your driving experience to new heights. The Kia Sorento, awarded and unmatched like no other 7-seat SUV. To find out more, visit kia.com/au or visit your nearest Kia dealer.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Australia 9 runs ahead in the comparison. Don't worry too much about that. It's the 3 wickets down. If Australia doesn't get bowled out, they will lift the trophy tonight. Kuldeep Yadav is bowling his 8th over. So India only have 4 overs left of spin and yet to claim a wicket with it. Head is 89. He uses his feet. He lifts the ball up over mid-on. It pitches, plugs, and then runs to the rope for 4. Travis Head moves into the 90s.
Wow. Did that easily. Just shimmied down the pitch, lifted it over. No man in the deep. And hitting against the spin, but he found that gap.
This is quite the display. Head back, drags across the line, just over mid-on for 4 more.
97, Gerard.
Travis Head's right in his luck and driving Australia's cause. And a place in history is now within his grasp. There have only been 6 World Cup centuries in finals.
This will be one for Travis Head to savour as well. He's 3 away. He'll go again here, I reckon.
Kuldeep bowls to him. Head cuts it a wide ball. He gets it away to long off. Kohli gets around in the deep. Gathers. Heaves it in. Head's going back for 2. He makes it. He's 99. Australia's on a roll. Ricky Ponting in 2003 and Adam Gilchrist in 2007. It's the company of Viv Richards and Clive Lloyd. Aravinda De Silva and Mahela J.R. Warden is the last one to do it in 2011. It is such a rare feat. Travis Head looking for his century. Plays late. Jags down on a ball. Runs it to point. No run.
94 deliveries. He's done it relatively easily, hasn't he, Gerard? It was risky early, but throughout this middle phase.
Travis Head, for a moment of history. Kuldeep bowls to him. He plays from the stumps. He goes for the single. It's risky. Here's the throw. He would have been out. Instead, it's 100. Oh, it's full of drama. Travis Head with a World Cup final century to add to a ton in the World Test Championship this year. And as he stands and raises his bat to this partisan Indian crowd, he has completed his journey to Australia's most important and prolific all-format batter.
Wow, and it would have been out, Gerard. You called it run out. There was no run there, and Marnus called it through. He actually gave up, Travis. He was 5 metres out. Jadeja, normally a dead-eye dick, flung at the stumps, missed, and Travis Head brings up 100 in a World Cup final. A match-winning innings.
Could you have imagined? He took 11 from 5 balls from Kuldeep to get there.
1 out on 99. That might have put a little twist in the camp.
He joins some of the all-time greats. Labuschagne is forward and defending. At the end of the over, 34 gone. Australia is 3 for 185.
Want to build a new home but need to move in now? Edgewater Homes has fixed price completed homes ready to buy with premium inclusions in the best locations. Get the Edgewater Homes Everyday Advantage. Buy a completed home and move in now. edgewaterhomes.com.au.
Designer Appliances Black Friday sale is on now. Save up to 20% off a huge range of cooking, fridges, laundry, dishwashers and more. Visit Whitford's Designer Appliances, Camperdown or shop online.
A century from 95 balls, 14 fours and 1 6. It's glory and vindication all rolled into one. He broke his hand in the lead up to this tournament. Australia had to take the gamble whether to replace him or to let him heal and play without him for the first half of the tournament. They held the faith. And as Head swings right across the line and pounds another magnificent 6 into the stands. The sheer authority of this is something to behold. And he is leading Australia in stunning style to silence so many.
Fantastic shot. Hitting with the spin, Jadeja left arm orthodox, planted his front foot and planted the ball over the fence. He was so almost out for 99.5, Gerard. We got a replay. It would have been 99.5 in a World Cup final, and that wouldn't have done justice to what you've just said. The brutality, the ease and the power with which he's played. He deserved the 100. Jadeja, he was the man that you would have thought would have knocked the pegs out. He had 3 to hit. Travis Head gave up on the replay, just for our listeners, and he was gone, stone cold for 99. The ball missed the stumps, and the jubilation that followed.
Now to finish the job, Head from the crease to the ball spinning at the off stump. Knocks it away to cover, no run. Head down the line, smashes the ball to mid-off. No run up inside the circle, Shreyas Iyer.
Get it done, Travis. Get it done.
50 from 93 balls, 7 wickets in hand. Jadeja bowls, Head plays back, cuts. There's a run to be had to the sweeper in the deep. They have one. Throw comes in. They stay at 1 as Kuldeep Yadav got it away quickly enough.
He does look a little tired, Travis Head.
Well, he might, but how dearly he would love to see this through. Labuschagne, full face of the bat, back to the bowler. Their iconic centuries in World Cup finals. So Ponting's 140 not out in 2003. Oh, my goodness. Labuschagne from the stumps plays to cover. No run. 3 for 192. Jadeja's work is done, and he didn't take a wicket. None for 43.
Here's some stats from ResMed to wake you up. Almost half of us don't get the amount of sleep we need to feel our best. In fact, according to a recent ResMed Global Sleep Survey, 42% of Aussies struggle with sleep, with only 10% waking up feeling refreshed. ResMed has been helping Aussies sleep and breathe better for over 30 years. So, if you or your partner have trouble sleeping or wake up feeling tired, take the free online sleep assessment at resmed.com.au.
For a moment of history, Kuldeep bowls 2. He plays from the stumps. He goes for the single. It's risky. Here's the throw. He would have been out. Instead, it's 100. Oh, it's full of drama. Travis Head with a World Cup final century to add to a ton in the World Test Championship this year. And as he stands and raises his bat to this partisan Indian crowd, he has completed his journey to Australia's most important and prolific all-format batter. The century of Travis Head, he has Australia on target here, 3 for 192. Bharat Sundaresan is in the stadium. He has such a soft spot for Travis Head. Bharat, welcome back. What an achievement for Travis Head.
Oh, what a knock, Gerard. I bumped into him after the net session yesterday, Gerard, and he came up to me and said, oh, mate, I saw the pitch. It looks like indoor. And no, it's going to turn. I said, you're Travis Head. You don't look down. You just look up. When have you started caring about the pitch? He's like, yeah, that's right. I'm not going to care about it. I'm just going to be there and go do what I do. I might have to bowl a little, but I'm just going to bat the way I always do. And that's what he's done. I mean, he is an absolute freak. We speak about Glenn Maxwell and the kind of things he can achieve. But the pressure under which he had to do this, Gerard, the ball doing all sorts with the new ball. And once the spinners came on and the ball started skidding on, he's played an innings which will go down in history as being as good as that Ricky Ponting one that he just mentioned in 2003. Obviously, Ricky Ponting with his caliber and his credentials, but Travis Head's second time this year has more or less sunk India in a big world final.
just the mood at the stadium, Bharat, as we take it in there, there's almost a sense of resignation in the stands at the moment that we can see. What are you detecting?
No, and ironically, the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi just arrived maybe 15 minutes ago, Gerard, so there were a few chants for him, but I can see sections of the crowd emptying. I can see empty stands far away from me, and I think 80 people clapped when Travis Head got to 50. I think that number came down to 18 when he got to 100.
It is an achievement that deserved a bigger reception than that, but he will have the admiration and the affection of a nation as it wakes tomorrow morning. For those who haven't seen it live, when they take this accomplishment in, the reviews will be rave.
Oh, yes. South Australia. I mean, he'll be on every page of the advertiser tomorrow, trust me. So it's just one of those knocks. It's one of those, like, you have to pinch yourself to think about the quality of the attack and the condition and the pressure, and to play in front of an audience like this. He's not a regular IPL player, don't forget. This is a new experience for him, broken hand and all that. He's just playing an all-time epic.
What a journey through the tournament. Bharat will be with you at the end, when hopefully we are celebrating an Australian victory. 49 required. 3 for 192. 36 over. Kuldeep Yadav bowls. Head is back and cutting out to the deep cover. And he will take a single. 193. So the two Australian centuries, Chaka, are Ponting 140 not out in 2003, where he had the final settled by the time his work was done.
Against India.
Yeah, amazing. And then Adam Gilchrist's 149 in 2007, which is the highest score in a final. Labuschagne is back and turning to leg. He's sent back by Heads. No run.
It was the Wanderers, Johannesburg, where Ponting, and my memory tells me Damien Martin played a pretty good knock at the other end in that game.
And it's one of those classics. Everybody else gets forgotten. The only thing that exists out of that final is that Ponting knock. Labuschagne is forward and defending to cover.
And I reckon Martin was 80 not out. Just like you're right tonight, as history shows that we'll be talking Travis Head. No one will even remember Marnus was 50 not out at the other end, just noodling them around.
48 required. Labuschagne drives inside out to the long off and ambles through for a single. 3 for 194. Gilchrist's explosive hitting in the final of 2007. Cliff Richards and Clive Lloyd were the consecutive finals at Lords, the other way around, 75 and 79 years in his first two World Cup finals. Kuldeep over the wicket, bowls, Head from the stumps, inside edge, trickles away to the offside, to the leg side, no run.
Second World Cup win on Indian soil.
Last ball of Kuldeep's over. He bowls and heads, plays the ball straight into the turf, all the way out to the cover sweeper, and meanders down the pitch, conserving energy. He's 109. Travis Head. That's the end of the 36th over. Australia 3 for 195.
Bryden's Lawyers tee off once again in support of the Leukemia Foundation at the second annual Bryden's Lawyers Golf Day, Friday, November 24. Your ticket includes 18 holes at Twin Creeks Golf and Country Club, food, Q&A guest panel and more, including prizes like a BMW M Series Ultimate Driving Experience for 12 and incredible game day experiences with the GWS Giants or Wests Tigers. Help support the Leukemia Foundation at the Bryden's Lawyers second annual Golf Day, Friday, November 24. Tickets via Eventbrite.
46 runs from the targets at Modi Stadium. That's where Australia find themselves, and they are only 3 wickets down. Mohammad Siraj has been tossed the ball. India only have the 5 bowling options. It was one of the only flaws in their makeup was if they could be blunted. And Australia has seen off Jadeja, none for 43, and Kuldeep's got 1 over to bowl. He's none for 46. So 19 overs of spin have been negotiated without blemish, with 1 more to come. Mohammad Siraj back into the attack. He's over the wicket, short, pulled away by Head. He dragged it down to the deep mid-wicket and takes the single.
More importantly, Gerard, those 19 overs of spin, I would say Australia have looked untroubled, to be honest. Both of us thought that early wickets was going to be key. They got those. and then onward come the spin, and it hasn't posed any threat whatsoever. Hindsight's always a wonderful thing, but at the 7th over when Smith was out LBW, maybe they should have gone all chips in and just kept going with the quicks at that stage. I know that's easy in hindsight. We're all better after the event, but looking back how it's unfolded, maybe they should have kept coming with the quicks.
Labuschagne plays the ball neatly out through cover. He takes one, and the sweeper gets in quickly to keep it to that. 44 to win.
Because they went as we expected, and not surprised, and it's not a criticism, because Jadeja's record against Australia is phenomenal, and the 11th over, on he came, and I think we both thought, well, here we go. They've got the early wickets, now this. The game went to sleep. The field went out. Heads played beautifully. Marnus has played his role.
Siraj bowls, head pulls high over the field and into the stands and wide mid-wicket for 6 more.
Wow.
What a powerful display this is from Travis Head. His clean hitting is something to behold, and it has left India without any answer. It propels Australia beyond the 200 threshold. ...84 metres this time on the pull shot. 203 on the board. And Head is 116 on the follow-up. He drives down to mid-on. Can't get a run. Rohit Sharma throws into the turf. This is the stumps of the non-strikers. Could you imagine if he got run out for 99?
99 and a half.
Goodness. This partnership is worth 156 from 179 balls.
No, it wasn't meant to be, because if you could have put the ball in anyone's hand to throw the stumps down with 3 to hit, I would have given it to Jadeja, and he missed. And Travis Head, it was like a gasp of relief, like, wow, I've done it. 100 in the final.
He is a cricketer that rides his luck.
He does.
That was a moment of it. Head tried the late uppercut. It was the slower bouncer, and he very rarely lets them pass. I think he had a look at it and thought, well, I'll let this go. No, I'll have a little flick at it. Flick and a miss. And it was just a flick. We're being treated to the highlights of Travis Head's innings. All parts of the ground, from pace, from spin, deft touch, on the knee, sweeping for 6, pulling for 6 off the quicks. He's pulling the ball into the turf, down to the deep square, and grabbing one more run. 3 for 204.
This will sound self-indulgent, Gerard. This is not about me, but I sit here watching this, and when I played in Adelaide, I played for Tea Tree Gully. Travis Head plays for Tea Tree Gully. When I coached South Australia, we brought this young boy in the side with talent. And when I was finishing my time in South Australia, I remember, I just thought of it then, sitting outside the Gabba in my last game as coach with Travis Head, talking to him, and I said, you go on and achieve what you're capable of, mate. And he's always remained a very loyal person. Whenever he's in Melbourne, he'll always stay in touch. So a sense of almost like big brother, I suppose. Yep. Watching this, I feel really proud. Andrew McDonald, I recruited over to Adelaide, who had a big influence on Travis back then. And now Andrew McDonald is Travis Head's coach. So I hope that doesn't sound self-indulgent. It's just a proud moment watching someone that came into the side as an 18-year-old in Adelaide and a really good kid achieve some great things.
Kuldeep's last over, inside edge from Head as he plays the ball to leg, and he gets a single, fine legs up at the circle, but had no chance of thwarting that. So this is the first ball of the 38th over. And Australia 3 for 205.
Never forgotten where he come from. He always goes back and plays club cricket.
Labuschagne from the stumps, blunts it away past the dive at straight mid-wicket to get a single down to long on. So Australia are doing this easily right now.
I'm sure that hasn't changed, Gerard, and that's something I also admired. A lot of the players these days reluctant. They play a lot of cricket, club cricket. Travis always wanted to go and play with his mates at Tea Tree Gully, and I think those traits have held him in good stead, and he's now flourishing at the highest level. There is no bigger stage than this, and what a knock it's been. Man of the match performance, match-winning performance, Outstanding, Travis Head.
Head readies himself. Kuldeep's in his last over. He bangs the ball down to long on. It flies and flies and goes into the stands again. The fireworks spark for Travis Head.
Wow, this has been dominant.
And have left India completely bereft. Down on one knee. 87 metres. For catching practice in the stand.
What does that move him to, Gerard? Just lost.
He's at 124 from 109. Kuldeep bowls to him. Head smothers a low one.
Still 29 to get. I'm just looking at that Gilchrist score. Ponting was 140, Ponting, wasn't he?
Yep, and Gilchrist is 149.
Okay, he's not probably going to get to that.
He's the sort of batter who could do all the scoring on the way in. Head plays back, cuts. There's an easy single out to the cover sweeper.
That won't matter an iota tonight because he is going to be the man of the match. You look in the sheds there, Glenn Maxwell on screen for us. I know we're operating in an audio medium, but Maxwell and Inglis not even required at this stage with 28 runs to go.
Labuschagne on strike. Turns the ball to leg, decisively calls. It runs to mid-wicket, and he runs through. And Shubman Gill does the fielding. That is the end of the 38th over. 3 for 214.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The National Tiles Black Friday event is on now. This is the biggest National Tiles online and in-store event of the year. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Or spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. This National Tiles Black Friday event is absolutely massive. So go to nationaltiles.com.au now. But you'll have to be quick.
So the list of highest scores in World Cup finals comes up. We've been talking about them. Adam Gilchrist 149, Ricky Ponting 140 not out, Viv Richards 138 not out. Travis Head is now in 4th place with his 125 not out. Aravinda De Silva 107 not out. It's good company to keep, and he may climb yet further.
That is an elite list when you look at those names. Gilchrist, Ponting, Sir Isaac Vivian, Travis Head and Aravinda De Silva. Well, he's got Viv Richards in his sight for sure. Whether he gets to Ponting and Gilchrist might be determined by what Marnus does at the other end.
Mohammad Siraj starts his over and Labuschagne tucks the ball through square out to the boundary sweepers. Takes a single, 26 from victory. 3 for 215 is the spin figures, Chucky. If you'd given me an over-under, none for 99 from the 20 overs of spin from Jadeja and Kuldeep on what felt like a booby-trapped pitch for the early wickets from pace and then for the spinners to run amok. And Australia have held them at bay. 20 overs, none for 99. And as we've referenced a couple of times, those wickets fell in the 2nd, 5th and 7th overs when the new ball was swinging. And since then, Australia have had their way with India, largely because of Travis Head, who's driving the half volley all the way down to long on and putting up run number 126.
Well, it wasn't what we anticipated, and just checking my Australian bowling scorecard, Cummins was superb, but Adam Zampa just took the 1 wicket. He had Bumrah, LBW, and Maxwell got the big wicket. Caught by Travis Head, which was Rohit Sharma early on. So only 2 wickets to spin in a World Cup final in India. I think that would surprise many.
Marnus Labuschagne readies himself and he drives the ball straight to extra cover. No run. India's bowling figures. Jasprit Bumrah 7 overs 2 maidens 2 for 36, and Mohammad Shami 7 overs 1 maiden 1 for 47. Mohammad Siraj is in his 5th over, none for 27. Jadeja 10 overs, none for 43. Kuldeep 10 overs, none for 56.
Comprehensive Australia. You sensed it in the drinks break when Bharat was speaking that people were leaving, and
Siraj into the pads and turned away by Labuschagne to fine leg for a single. 24 to win.
a really strange, uncharacteristic Indian performance given what we've seen throughout this tournament. Australia, full credit, bowled beautifully, fielded with real intent, but India just did not get out of second gear. It was a strange innings to watch and commentate on. We still thought that we were going to have a close contest, and when those early wickets fell, I think you and I thought, here we go again. Travis Head has just taken the game away.
He clouts a ball out to deep mid-wicket, takes one. As the sweepers get in from the rope, there's no need to push the envelope now. Take what's on offer, and Travis Head is doing that. There are going to be two sides to this. We are going to rejoice in a magnificent moment for Australian cricket.
Yep.
And run the analysis and everything you've just said, and add in Pat Cummins' captaincy, not just in this game, but throughout, from 0 and 2. And we'll get told the stories in the coming days of the conversations that were had at 0 and 2, and the team looked moody and jaded.
Yes.
And the role that he's played along with Andrew McDonald in restoring all of that. Labuschagne pulls the ball out to deep mid-wicket, takes a single, and then he captained so well in the semi-final and then backed that up in the final. End of 39 overs, 3 for 219.
Tradies and lawn enthusiasts, power up your arsenal with Greenworks range of battery-powered lawn and garden equipment. The Greenworks Pro 60V product range packs a serious punch with petrol-like performance without the noise and fumes. With over 20 products in the range, including lawnmowers, blowers, chainsaws, string trimmers, ride-on and zero-turn mowers, they're powered by an interchangeable 60V ultra-power battery and backed by a 4-year tool warranty. For more information, including dealer locations, visit greenworksaustralia.com.
Australia 22 runs from victory on the Repco authorised service scoreboard. For reliable car service, visit repcoservice.com. 39 overs gone. Of all the possibilities coming into this match, Australia in a doddle was low down. Jasprit Bumrah, really the last roll of the dice for India. He begins his next spell. Labuschagne plays late and dabs a ball down to third. Takes a single and leaves 21 to win.
No, I agree. I don't think many people would have anticipated the ease of which Australia have, let's be honest, they've demolished India in this World Cup final. And I think it will be, well, I think it is, Pat Cummins' crowning moment as captain. He's had his critics, me being one of them, Gerard, and I'm happily to stick with what I saw in the Ashes I didn't like. I didn't like the tactics that were employed. However, I'm also prepared to say that I think he's grown and been very impressive throughout this series and was superb tonight.
Bumrah around the wicket, Head drives lustily off the bottom part of the bat though, and it squirts away to deep mid-wicket, a single taken. So Head is up to 128 from 114 balls. And then the other half of it is going to be what the analysis in India.
Yes.
A batting lineup that didn't give themselves a chance of putting up a big total. A team that you suspect has been too clever by half in their analytics of what they thought might be a winning total. Bowls the Yorker. Did it get onto the toe of Labuschagne? Keeper's up. Bowler's not interested. There's no run. It sounded a bit of willow in there as well. And then totally ineffective on conditions that they've hand-picked with the ball. Is after winning 10 in a row and looking to complete the perfect tournament. We know India hasn't won a white ball tournament since 2011.
Yep.
They've had their disappointments in T20s. This goes right to the top of the pile. Bumrah over the wicket when he bowls to Labuschagne, who played the ball to cover, no run. I would think the assessments, the reviews of India will be scathing.
Oh, I would agree with that. Major disappointment. There's losing and then there's the mode of losing, and they just did not fire a shot with the bat. That staggered me, I must admit. And I thought, oh, well, we'll wait till two sides bat. And Travis Head has been outstanding, but they've done it with a leg in the air.
Bumrah bowls, Labuschagne to cover, no run. And the other part of of the decision-making was to win the toss and send India in. Oh, that was bolshy, because this tournament had turned into a bat-first tournament at all costs.
I was really shocked at that. I was really shocked. So again, another tick, and the info that's been provided and the method. But when Pat Cummins said we'll bowl first, I looked at Whitey and thought, did I hear that correctly? There's Travis Head's catch. We're just getting review of it now. So there's been a lot of decisions made.
Labuschagne out of his pads, rolls it away through mid-wicket. He's found the gap, and it will not be overhauled. There's not a whole lot of commitment in the field right now, because the die is cast. Marnus Labuschagne goes to a 50 to put his mark on a World Cup final. He's just held his place in this team by hook or by crook. And he pays his way in the final with a half-century running shotgun with Travis Head. 53 from 99 balls.
Lovely foil at the other end. You know, he won't get a lot of credit, and, you know, he's speaking about that he chews up a few dots, but in the context of the game, calm, cool, solid, technically sound. Travis, you flay away. I'll be here with you, brother. I'm sticking around at the other end. His toughness, you said it before. Smith goes and almost like a carbon copy walks to the wicket and provides solidarity with some X factor still in the shed behind them. Australia have done a lot right. It's got to be said. They have stumbled. They've had disjointed sides, but they have found a way to win, and they're going to be crowned champions comprehensively in this final tonight. I think the biggest story is India's failure to fire a shot in the final.
16 to win. Start of the fresh over. Head drags it from way outside the off stump out to deep square for a single. He's 129. So these two are testament to the decisions that were made by the selectors. Big gamble. Head not available for the first half of the tournament in a 15-man squad. Don't replace him. Wait for him. And then Marnus Labuschagne, who was the next man out every time, and there was injury and there was absence, and then the decision had to be made come semi-final time, and the right decision was made to stick with him. And it's Labuschagne who's driving away to mid-off, no run. Heavy duty batters for conditions like this. If you are just waking up, it's weak bladder time as people turn it on and go, wow,
what's happened here?
So Australia lost the wickets early in the second, third and seventh over, 3 for 47. And there was a tremor of failed chases in India coming back to roost. But since then, this partnership has guided Australia from 47 through to 3 for 226. Labuschagne pulls late on a ball, down to fine leg with a deft touch for 4 more. 11 to win.
They're over the line. We know that. The look on Andrew McDonald and his assistant coach, Michael DiVenito, then that sense of we know we're home, but we don't want to show too much excitement just yet. It's a good feeling when you're in that position that in a World Cup final we are the champions, but the players are already not celebrating, but the smiles tell the story. The coaches, until that last run's actually secured, they won't show too much sign of emotion, but credit to all.
Was Dave Warner sitting on Sean Abbott's lap? I'm sure that's what I just saw. Siraj bowls, Labuschagne drives straight to mid-off. Rowett Fields, no run. So if you are just waking up, Travis had 129 from 115 balls. He has joined Ricky Ponting and Adam Gilchrist as Australian batters to make a century in a World Cup final. And Marnus Labuschagne just through 50. He's 57 from 102 balls. And no mean feat to silence this crowd in this stadium at this time. In an environment that threatened to swallow things up early, Labuschagne defends, front elbow up. It all got so scrambled that Steve Smith didn't review an LBW, which if he had of, would have seen him continue. That's how hot it was. But some cool-headed batting from Trav.
Superb, absolutely superb display from all the Australian side, and just getting some shots of them now. They know the end is near.
Siraj bowls, Labuschagne couldn't quite beat cover. Gave it the big inside-out drive. End of 41 overs, 3 for 230. And this has looked from about 70 runs out. This has looked in Australia's keeping. Travis Head just took the bit between the teeth in the 25th, 26th, 28th over. 8, 9 and 14 from it. That was when he really looked to, well, if we're going to win this convincingly, let's grab hold of it. Great strategy. And the rewards are going to be plentiful.
He made a real statement. When they went back, India went back to Shami and Bumrah, both times, the first ball, Shami bowled, he lifted him for 4 straight over his head, and then they went to Bumrah, and he lifted him over mid-wicket for 4. So he sent a statement back to them to say, you're throwing your right hook, how do you like my left hook as well? And Rohit Sharma's looked bereft of ideas. It's just been a dominant display. I think, looking back on the text machine, when Steve Smith fell, there was a couple of game over that came through, Gerard. And this is why I love this game, and I've been in it my whole life, because you just never know in the game of cricket. It can turn either way, and Travis Head has taken hold of the steering wheel and said, I'm going to steer my country home. He's done it magnificently.
It's the history of these sorts of things in India which is going to add to the grandeur of all of this. Bumrah around the wicket, driven by Head, past the stumps of the non-strikers. Long on will get around, and they'll settle for 1. 10 to win. And it's like being 12 goals up in the last quarter of a grand final. The hugging has started in the Australian dugout. The families, the wives and partners and kids and parents, I think, are dancing up in their little protected area in the stands. There's the full chance to savour it and to absorb it.
It's a beautiful thing. I won't say an anti-climax because it's a World Cup final, but the ease, Gerard, the ease at which they've done it.
And to Labuschagne leans on a ball to mid-wicket, no run. Virat Kohli, arms crossed. Rohit Sharma just out of ideas.
Yeah, they'll be flat, India. The weight of a nation. You've been there, Gerard. I've been there. The passion for the game is like nothing that I've witnessed. Pakistan also strong, but India like no other. And the expectation was high that we're the best team in our conditions. We're not unbeatable, but gee whiz, you're going to have to play well to beat us. Well, Australia have done that.
Labuschagne, textbook defence, rolls the ball down to mid-on, no run. 10 from 51 balls. I wonder, so I think a few would have gone to bed at 3 for because it's a Sunday night, the demands of work on a Monday morning. And just to wake up to this, that Australia would still be 3 down.
Well, the night that Maxwell went off, I must admit, I got up, I went to bed, I'll come back to it.
Labuschagne out of his pads, tickles it away to the straight midwicket, to the square midwicket, no run.
As many did after Afghanistan's innings, which I thought, okay. Then the call of nature came, and I got up roughly about 2:30 a.m, I think, from memory, and we were 6 down. And I thought, no chance. So I didn't stay up. Normally I'd stay and watch. Went back to bed and then got up to go to work and was amazed. And I know you've been his biggest supporter. I mean, that was unexplainable, that innings. The best there's ever been. Unexplainably good.
Bumrah bowls, Labuschagne drives straight to mid-off. And this tournament for Australia has these moments, doesn't it? It has, so 0-2. And then Sri Lanka made a dynamite start to that game.
None for 125.
And it's Pat Cummins with the ball and Dave Warner in the field who rescue Australia's fortunes. And then Adam Zampa gets on a roll and he takes 4 for, and he takes 4 for. And then Warner and Marsh both make their centuries running in tandem.
Travis Head comes into the side.
Maxwell makes the fastest 100 in World Cup history. Head arrives and he and Warner just go off up in the Himalayas.
Yes.
Then Maxwell follows up with the double century. There's a dot ball at the end of the over. I beg your pardon. 3 for 231 off 42. 10 runs to win. And then the semi-final is really in the hands of Stark and Hazelwood. And what must be the best new ball combination bowling Australia has seen at a World Cup. I think those first 15 or 13 overs it was, wasn't it?
They froze South Africa out.
Yep.
The game was done.
And then they endure a nervy little chase. And then are bolshy enough to send India in the exact conditions that India have concocted for it, both the environment and the pitch. Bowl and field the house down. And then chase down, cold-blooded in their chase down of it.
3 down in the 7th over with 47 on the board. People probably would have thought we've seen this script before. We've seen this movie. You haven't seen the Travis Head show.
Siraj to head, pulls out to deep mid-wicket. So it's going to be overhauled. I thought for a moment they were going to look at each other and let that ball get through in the deep. 2 for Heads, 8 to win. 3 for 233. Heads 132. And a team that it still has, for whatever reason, a fractious history with the public is going to feel the love in the aftermath of this. Siraj to head, bang up in the air, down the long off, 1 bounce over the rope. Travis Head unrelentingly driving Australia to victory. 4 required.
It's delicately close now. You just go to Viv Richards to go to 3rd. He's just hitting there wherever he likes, giving himself room. That was a tennis shot almost. Mid-off was up, so he just slapped it over his head. 1 bounce for 4.
4 to win. Travis Head has the strike. He drives from his toes down the ground. It was touched on the way through, so the pace comes off. Rowan has a shy, a single taken. 3 to win with Head at the non-strikers. There's no real sentiment in cricket, but if Labuschagne could construct the moment so that Head could hit the winning runs, it would be totally justified. It's 137. The Australian players are all huddled together, ready to burst into celebration. Siraj bowls, Labuschagne inside out off an inside edge, trickles it out to deep square. He takes a single. 2 to win.
Giving it back to Travis for you, Gerard, so you might get that little romantic finish here, and the Aussies are ready to stream onto the field. Just some good players not even in this side. Look at that. Alex Carey, Marcus Stoinis, Cameron Green. Some pretty good players on the sidelines.
The smiles are beaming, and the few Australians in the crowd.
Look at that. The minority.
They're going to have something to remember for the rest of their days. Travis Head taps away. 2 runs from victory.
With a 6, Travis. Come on, with a 6.
Siraj bowls to him. Head goes powerfully. He's caught. Oh, anticlimax.
No.
Head gets caught on the boundary at deep mid-wicket. He falls for 137 trying to finish the job. He's left Australia just 1 run short.
You wouldn't read about that in the script, but nothing goes to script.
Well, I suppose he got the Fates roll with him on 99, and then the Fates wouldn't quite give him the moment. What he will do here is he gets to absorb this singular moment for himself.
Yeah, good call.
Before the team will all come together. It's a standing ovation from his teammates, and from the country it'll be a nod of enormous admiration. Travis Head 137 in a World Cup final. Caught Gill, bowled Siraj. He comes up just 2 runs short. You can hear his teammates straight into the embrace.
That's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. No little fairy tale finish there, but the fairy tale's just 2 runs away. Didn't even spot who went in. Was it Inglis or Maxwell?
It's a Maxwell kind of thing, isn't it? He struck the winning runs in the T20 World Cup in Dubai a couple of years ago.
Don't be surprised if he holds out first ball, Gerard, either. That could happen.
It's in his repertoire, isn't it?
That could happen. Anything could happen.
And maybe just a single for Maxi. 2 for victory for Australia. Glenn Maxwell to see his first ball. Siraj bowls to him. Maxwell clobbers the ball out to square leg. A dive on the boundary to save it. They'll come back for a second, and Australia has won the World Cup. A 6th championship victory, and surely none greater than this. In the most partisan, intimidating environment that this tournament has ever seen, Australia has quashed all of India in one night. It's victory by 6 wickets. It's led by Travis Head. And the players have stormed the ground. And they stand alone. A team that knows how to win a tournament. Pat Cummins, it's a crowning moment. In this calendar year, they add the World Cup to the World Test Championship. A phenomenal road odyssey. A World Cup victory that will reverberate for years to come. Australia by 6 wickets.
Outstanding, Gerard. An outstanding story after being 0-2. And you said it, disjointed, tired. They've now gone on a 9-game winning streak. And let's be honest, they've demolished India tonight in their own backyard. It wasn't even a contest in the end. There's tears from the Indian perspective. You got to feel for them because the weight of the country was on their shoulders, undefeated. They went in, without doubt, the strong favourites to win this game. And Australia, on the back of a wonderful bowling and fielding display, a team effort, have come out all guns blazing, lost early wickets, but Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne got the job done. Maxwell finishes it in true Maxwell style with a pull to the leg side. Pat Cummins, you said it, his crowning moment, and a very proud moment for everyone involved in Australian cricket. Congratulations, Australia, for the 6th time are crowned World Cup champions.
A few minutes before 3 on the east coast of Australia, just before midnight over in the west, to fully take in tonight, to celebrate tomorrow. Dave Warner, one of the veterans of it, Steve Smith, Glenn Maxwell, they know these moments. Travis Head, this is his night. A huge knock to join some of the greats of this country and others. Rohit Sharma, head low. And Andrew McDonald, who's the mastermind behind all of this, getting the plaudits that he deserves. What's that? 10 in a row to win the tournament?
Lost the first 2.
Lost the first 2, 9 in a row.
Yes.
7 and the 2 knockout games.
Correct.
And you could go through and you could find the moment for each of these players to make this possible. And the emotions are pretty raw for the Australians. Is the demonstration of Indian might, cricketing might, political might, to come into that environment and to completely outplay the hosts in the way that they have. There's something in the DNA of Australian cricket.
Good sides win, great teams find a way, and Australia have done both because it was a tournament that had its ups and downs, but they kept finding a way to get over the line in the back half. And you mentioned some of those moments, and tonight perhaps the culmination and reward for all the time and effort and the collective effort. Yes, Andrew McDonald, the head coach. George Bailey, the selector, is over there. I'm looking at all the faces. Andre Borovic, one of Andrew's mates from down in Geelong, a wicket-keeper, a club player, a passionate kid. I just spotted Andy Flower in the background there that's been hauled in. It's a collective effort. A lot of the plaudits will go to Travis Head tonight, but collectively Australian cricket, I think it's a galvanising moment because you mentioned it, Gerard, that still the public have question marks about this side. It's hard not to like what they've done in this last 12-month period. Test champions, retained Ashes, World Cup champions. Probably missed something along the way. It's just I'm proud to be Australian, Gerard.
And you think through the World Cups that have been won, 87 has such a hold on the imagination. It was a tournament played in Pakistan,
Well, extraordinary
India.
scenes down here. The Australians are celebrating. We're going to grab this man, Marnus Labuschagne. Marnus, congratulations. A World Cup title. Out there with your mate Trav, I can see you're emotional. What does it mean to this group?
Oh, mate, what we've achieved today is unbelievable. It's the best achievement I've ever been a part of. Just to come to India, you know, 10 from 10 with one to play. They've been the team of the tournament. They've played unbelievable. But you knew if we played our best cricket, we were a chance. And you know, our bowlers were sensational. And then Travis put on a hell of a display, and it was great to be a part of it with him.
And your own position in the team. There was the number of times I read in the newspaper that Marnus was out, and then chaps fell off golf carts, people did hamstrings, people got concussed, and it was no, Marnie stays in the team. And now you've played a role in a pivotal partnership in delivering your country a World Cup title.
I know you guys know I'm a man of faith and believe in God, but the way everything's happened, it's unbelievable to me, and it's just amazing. I'm lost for words. The amount of times that I thought I'm done. Even last night, team didn't get named until about 10:10.
Really? So you were still concerned at that point?
Yeah, I thought coaches went to the ground. Might be Dewey, I might be out. So I'm very thankful for them for sticking with me. But yeah, I don't have many words to explain. 3 months ago, I wasn't even in South Africa in the one-day team, and to play 19 games straight from there is truly a miracle. I don't know how. I can't, give the thanks to God for that.
Congratulations, mate. Outstanding. Nasser Hussain.
Yeah, I've got Glenn Maxwell and Josh Hazelwood with me. Winning runs in a World Cup final, how does that feel?
Yeah, it was a bit of a horror shank and a bit of a slog, but it feels amazing. I think we were all pretty much excited once we got under 20, and I'd sort of resigned to the fact that I wouldn't have to bat, much like 2015, but unfortunately Eddie got out. But yeah, it was nice to be out there with Martin and having the guys come out, and what a win.
You have both been there before in 2015. How does this compare?
Oh, I think this is bigger. Obviously, we won at home in front of our home fans, but I think the challenges we've been through the last sort of couple of months, coming here, playing in these conditions against India, who's a pretty special team, and getting the win on a day like this is amazing.
Your skipper asked you to silence the crowd. You certainly did that.
Exactly right. It's such a great crowd. Indian fans are second to none. So, a couple started leaving there towards the end, but amazing crowd.
You'd have to sit there and watch that partnership between Marnus and Travis. That was some partnership.
Yeah, it's a bit different when you're watching Hetty trying to take on Bumrah non-stop and you're next in, but I've been told that I've got a taste of my own medicine after watching most of that, but how good were those two? Marnus soaking up the pressure out there. He was absolutely outstanding, and Hetty, as ball striking in a final under pressure, was second to none.
How proud of you as a team. You lost those first two games, people writing you off, and you've come back to win it.
Yeah, I think that's just the belief that's in the squad. 0-2 the first two games against probably two of the better teams in the competition, obviously, but to sort of be knocking on wood the whole tournament basically, and just went on a run, and I think tonight, as Glenn just said, our perfect game just about, so we put it together when it counts.
Brilliant, you two. Well done. Back to you, Howie.
Well, with the cream of Australian batting, David Warner and Steve Smith, just have a look at the smiles on the faces of these men. Davey, we'll start with you. That was electric, the first 5 overs that India had with the ball, but the work was done by the Australian bowlers in many ways.
Yeah, look, our bowlers were fantastic, and that sort of flow from last game, just they set the tone from ball one, and the fielding again tonight supported that, and look, to bowl India out for 240 on that in a final is absolutely exceptional.
How do you go watching 3 down, ball swinging around the corners, this entire stadium really, really behind the local side? How are you feeling, and then as the partnership develops?
Yeah, look, there's a bit of nervous energy up in the change room, and we sort of, sat in the dressing room part, and we sat in the lunchroom part. Came out at one stage, but look, the fantastic partnership there with Marnus and Hetty, and what an incredible comeback from Hetty. Injured in South Africa, come back in, score his 100 in his first game, and then hit 100 here tonight in front of a jam-packed crowd. Is just absolutely phenomenal.
Good on you, Davey. Congratulations. And Steve Smith's beside me, mate. You've done this before. What's it like the second time round? The first time you did it in Australia in front of 100,000 Australians. This time you've done it in India in front of, well, you tell me, 130,000.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. The atmosphere was amazing here today, and yeah, it was just a great performance. As Davey just said, I think the bowlers really set the tone. The fielding was great this morning, and this evening, you know, Travis Head, the show he put on was just incredible. Took the game on, even when we were 3 for 60 odd. He just kept going, kept playing to his strengths, and I thought Marnus played an unbelievable knock up the other end in a supporting role, and yeah, it was a great partnership, and yeah, another one.
Your belief in this group, you're 0-2, you've been beaten by India and South Africa, then you go on an incredible run. Were there concerns in those early stages?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it wasn't the ideal start for us, but yeah, we had belief that, you know, we got a good group of players here, great staff, and we had belief that we're going to turn it around, and fortunately we were able to do that, get ourselves into the top 4, and then it's a whole new ball game from there, and Australia typically plays pretty well in those moments, and yeah, it's another dream come true today to win another final. You know, it's been a pretty big year for us, obviously winning the Test Championship and then this, so it's yeah, it's been great fun.
Congratulations, Steve, well done. That's Steve Smith there. Just spin round this way because you'll see the back of a couple of big boys. Just pan round that way. I can see Mitchell Stark, I can see Mitchell Mark, and I can see Nasser Hussain. Some big tall smiles over there, Nas.
Yeah, I've got the two Mitches with me. Mitch, let's start with you. When I say Mitch Marsh. It's been an emotional 3 or 4 weeks for you. Sum up your emotions right now.
Pure elation. You know, I said to a few of the boys just earlier, it's been the hardest 8 wickets of cricket I've ever been a part of. I think we were 0-2 and Sri Lanka were none for 120, so that feels like a lifetime ago. But to be here, this group, it's unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
And Mitch, for you, can I just ask about your captain? Because that was a brave decision today in a World Cup final to bowl first. He just about had the perfect game there, didn't he, Pat Cummins?
He was phenomenal. I think he's been phenomenal all tournament in his decision-making, his leadership. At times he's needed to step up with the ball and it's been a bit flat. He's been phenomenal for us, and yeah, that's just capped off an unbelievable 8 weeks for this group, and yeah, I haven't got any words left.
Say a great 8 weeks. It's been a sensational year. World Test champions, retain the Ashes, and this pretty serious stuff from a squad of players.
Yeah, between Pat, Ron, all our coaching staff, all our players across the formats, it's been an incredible winter. This is, I don't think you could write a script to top the winter that we've had to win a World Cup in India. It's been a fantastic 8 weeks. It's been tough, but gee whiz, it's been a bloody successful and bloody enjoyable.
Well done. Many congratulations.
Thank you.
So a snapshot of Australia's thoughts, their players almost overwhelmed by the magnitude of the accomplishment. Let's head to the stadium. Bharat Sundaresan has watched all of this. Bharat, wow, what an achievement by this Australian team.
Yeah, not many people would have given them this chance or given them a chance of getting this far, Gerard. There's this point in the third game against Sri Lanka. They have 114 without loss, and I could see the Australian fielders are getting frustrated. Pat Cummins, for once, is getting frustrated, and he thought, wow.
Bharat, just bear with me here. Is Travis Head is accepted player of the match.
It's been a wonderful year for you.
Yeah, not in a million years. What an amazing day. So, yeah, just thrilled to be a part of it.
And, well, you came into the World Cup not fully fit, but the team management, everyone wanted you in the squad for a reason, and we all know now the reason for it.
Yeah, it's a lot better than sitting on the couch at home. So, yeah, very lucky that everything went well and I was able to get back here and the support that the boys showed. And, yeah, I didn't think that this was going to happen, so, or not contribute in the way I played in the first sort of 20 balls. Yeah, I was a little bit nervous, but yeah, Marnus played exceptional. It was awesome to bat with him. He soaked up all the pressure, and yeah, it was just an amazing partnership.
Yeah, 241 didn't look like a huge target, but you had to get those runs against the best attack in the world in this tournament. 47 for 3, and, you know, India would have felt they're right in the game, but your innings. Tell us about your state of mind at that stage, and how did you sort of align everything to take on India?
Yeah, I felt like the way that Mitch Marsh come out and took the game on, albeit didn't go on with it, but he sort of set the tone, and that was the energy that we wanted, and we knew that the wicket may get tough. It was a great decision, obviously, to bowl first when we win the toss, and I felt like the wicket got better as the day went on. It took a little bit of spin, but all the reasons why we did what we did at the toss all paid dividends. So nice to be part of it, nice to play a role in that, and what's going to be an amazing couple of days now.
You played superbly in the second half of the match, but the big turning point right at the start, the wicket of Rohit Sharma and your unbelievable catch running back. You could see Australia made a very strong statement very early. They were right into this game and they were going to play like champions, not giving India an inch.
He's probably the unluckiest man in the world. It's something that I worked hard on. I couldn't imagine getting 100, couldn't imagine probably holding on to that one. Nice to hold on to something that's important, and you want to look after your teammates, you want to contribute. To be able to do that on a big stage in front of a full house under all that pressure is a nice thing that I'll be able to look back on later in my life.
Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist and now Travis Head, Australian players who've got 100 in the World Cup finals.
I'm definitely third on that list, so it's a nice one to join. Just nice to be here. It's nice to contribute. Nice to, I just said the boys, I'm looking forward to the reunion.
Well, Travis, well done. This is a huge moment for you and your country, and well done tonight.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Travis Head named the player of the match. So let's go back to Bharat. Bharat, just share your thoughts with us.
Yeah, Gerard, no, I mean, just listening to Travis Head, that tells you everything, right? I've always said he bats like he talks. There's such honesty, raw honesty about everything that he said just there. He sat on that couch all those weeks ago, saw his daughter take her first ever steps 2 days before leaving for Australia. At that point, he felt that was one of the biggest milestones of 2023 for him, seeing her walk for the first time. And here he stands alongside this Australian team who, like I said, going back to the Sri Lanka game, you had this bad, eerie feeling that they won't even get through to the semi-final stage. But to then go unbeaten from that point on and get better and better and better in every game. And it took an inspired spell from Pat Cummins that afternoon in Lucknow, Gerard, to bring them back into this World Cup, give them a sniff. And it's taken an inspirational performance from Pat Cummins as captain today. I mean, at the toss, with the way he led his guys, the way he bowled, and then that innings from Travis Head. And not to forget Marnus Labuschagne. You could hear him getting a little emotional. It's rare to, hear him show any emotion. But he was a complete outsider. Just 7-8 weeks ago, he felt that his one-day cricket had come to a stuttering stop, one-day cricket career. But here he is playing that kind of a heroic knock. And let's not forget, 3 for 47. At that point, India were well on top. You could sense it around the ground. You almost felt like Australia could go collapse in a heap. But then the way Travis Head shut everyone up. I mean, it's not easy to shut a group of Indians up, but to shut over 90,000 Indians up the way he did is special moment. And it's just unfortunate for Travis that he was the last one to join the huddle because he had to take his pads off while everybody else ran onto the field and just jumped on each other. Such camaraderie between these guys. I mean, it's such a happy dressing room, Gerard. We've seen many Australian dressing rooms in the past where things weren't like this. Like, they actually do share in each other's joy, and that's what you saw. They couldn't stop embracing each other. It was crazy. And this celebration will go on for 2 more days, even if Gujarat is at Rice State.
You're living the intensity of this tournament and the build up to this day and the environment. How big an achievement is it for this Australian team to be able to not only stare down India, the team, India, the country, but thrash them in the manner that they have?
Oof. Oh, yeah, and only an Australian team could have done this. Now I realize why every flight I took, every hotel room I walked into, every restaurant I walked into, where people kept coming up to me and saying, please, Bharat, please, I know you love your Australia now, but make sure they don't get to the semi-finals. That's the only team we fear. But today we just saw why that is the case. There's something about Australia and tournament play. And you're right. I mean, just the lead up to this game, this afternoon, with airplanes flying over, like 90,000 Indians standing and singing the national anthem, and the noise and the intensity. All I can say is, if if they just turned into Sylvester Stallone, they would just be standing up, holding their hands aloft and saying, if I can change, you can change, everybody can change. So I don't think it's one of those lines because half the crowd is left already. It was eerie almost, Gerard, when Australia won a World Cup, or any team winning a World Cup, it happens in front of silence, right? It was eerie just how the finish came. But yeah, Pat Cummins said that's one of the great thrills of sport to shut everyone up or create that silence, and that's what they've done. I think it'll take a while for this achievement to sink in. Yes, Australia won many World Cups before, but not with a team which has a bunch of guys who don't play this format very regularly. And not to forget, which Australian team has won 2 world titles in the same year? It's this one. I mean, Pat Cummins, take a bow.
Bharat, Darren Berry, you've summed it up beautifully, and I know you're privileged to be there. The story is Australia, but I was a little shocked. I'm sure you were. And in the wash-up now, I think there's also a story on the other side. India's, I thought, lack of batting intent really surprised me. They never pushed the button, Bharat, at any stage. And then outside of that first 10 overs when the ball was swinging plenty, to think that Jadeja and Kuldeep would go none for 99 in their 20 overs, they were 2 things that really shocked me.
Yeah, absolutely, Darren. I think, but credit to Australia, again, they took a gamble at the toss. They said, look, we do not want to let the Indian spinners bowl on this pitch when it's dry, because you saw what was happening. Pat Cummins' off-cutters were turning a mile, and they were banking on dew to come later on and aid them when they had to face the Indian spinners. And that's what happened. The way Travis said was able to go back to his back foot and play Jadeja and Kuldeep Yadav so easily tells you that the ball was skidding on nicely. There wasn't a lot of turn. And it wasn't like, yes, he hit a bunch of 6s and 4s of them, but he was just milking the strike. It felt very easy while him and Manas Labuschagne were facing the Indian spinners, which nobody would have thought would be the case. But yeah, I mean, you have to feel for the Indians. I mean, Rohit Sharma was emotional. You could see just as the game was coming to an end, his head was down. It meant so much to him to be captain in a World Cup campaign and nearly take India home. A couple of them broke down. They were in tears. And Rohit, he's a lovely man, but he didn't hang around for too long after the customary handshakes. He was up the stairs and out of it. I'm sure he's feeling a lot of emotions right now as well. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty sad that an Indian campaign which looked so indomitable has come to such a crashing end.
Yep. What, the tournament as a whole, Bharat, how will it be? How will it be remembered?
I think one-day cricket's a bit sexy again, Gerard. I don't know whether it'll last for too long, whether it's just us soaking in this moment right now. But I think when the tournament started, the talk was this will be the last World Cup, or the way we know it anyway. What is the future of one-day cricket? And ironically, the ICC are going to sit down and discuss the future of this format in a couple of days' time. But I think what we have learned as the tournament has progressed is it's got its own drama, right? Unlike Test cricket and T20 cricket, it's very different. I mean, the Glenn Maxwell innings, I think I keep going back to it. We've seen Maxwell do that so many times in T20 cricket. It lasts for 4 overs, 5 overs. It's great fun. We forget and move on. But what he did at the Wankhede that day on one leg will be etched in our memories forever. Similarly with Travis Head, what he's done today. And that famous match in Dharamsala between Australia and New Zealand, 2 teams playing very different kinds of 50-over cricket, but still producing a thriller. So I think a lot of us cynics who thought, enough with 50-over cricket, might slowly start yearning and wanting a bit more of it.
The World Cup tournament still holds such a place. There's too much 50-over cricket, which is meaningless, but when it's played like this, it still has such a hold on us. Bharat, thank you very much for guiding us through so much of it. You've got work to do, so we look forward to hearing from you in the hours and the days ahead and reading what you write.
Well done. Thanks, Gerard. Thank you so much.
Bharat Sundaresan sharing his thoughts after Australia has won the World Cup final by 6 wickets, chasing down 241 in 43 overs, highlighted by Travis Head's 137. Manas Labuschagne finished 58 not out, and Glenn Maxwell struck the winning runs 2 not out. Jasprit Bumrah took 2 for 43. There are drones in the sky that have lit up over a stadium that at one point held more than 100,000 people and now holds a couple of hundred. I would say this is going to be a muted celebration. Australia will have to make its own fun here, and we'll send our reflected glory across. But the Indians have pretty well abandoned the stadium in the disappointment that they are feeling, no doubt. So momentarily, the presentation will take place. Give us a bit of that music that's playing in the stadium at the moment. The light show provided by the drones. Don't suppose they'll all go and fall in the Yarra afterwards. That's just how we roll here. I'm not sure what the shape of all of that is. Oh, the Indian flag. It's just looks this has been a nationalist celebration right through this tournament, but it is not a national celebration right now. I'm sure the assumption that they would be victorious in this moment, and it's all been choreographed for that, but Australia are the champions. It just feels a little bit hollow on the Indian front. There'll be many a question to be answered in the aftermath of it.
Comprehensive, Gerard. I'm just looking at that score sheet again, and what jumps off the page is Jadeja and Kuldeep, none for 99. It's just, it is hard to read that from an Indian perspective. Delightful reading from an Australian, and we've touched on it already, but the achievements over the last 12 months, you could see the excitement. Mitchell Stark summed it up. A little bit to look forward to now coming into the Australian summer. We've got a T20 series over there where some of the quicks will be rested. You know, maybe not playing their main team, but giving an opportunity to perhaps some of the next generation, led by an old head in Matthew Wade. And then we've got the West Indies and Pakistan in our country for the summer. So it rolls on, but tonight is a night of celebration, or the small hours now over here in where we are in Melbourne to see Australia demolish India. I think we're actually the three of us still here. Adam White's with us, and Gerard, Whateley, and myself, Damien Fleming earlier on. We're probably a little bit in shock. I feel a little bit in shock of what I witnessed, to be honest.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine they would win so comprehensively. I could see them
scrapping.
Well, and Australia is such a good tournament team, and I do believe in the burden of history in these moments. And India were tentative. There's no question India were tentative. Now, they overthought it and were just aiming for 240, or they froze in the moment. We've referenced those only four boundaries after the initial power play across 50 overs. It's unheard of. Unheard of. The symbol of the tournament has been lit up over the sky. So Australia's victories at World Cups, 87, which holds such a place, Pakistan and India, 99, which has always been our favourite, a team that dug a big hole and won 7 in a row to lift the title, then totally dominant in 03 and 07, South Africa and the West Indies, and then winning at home in 2015. Yep. So I do think this eclipses 99 for the degree of difficulty and for beating India in the final. Whitey?
Yeah, Gerard, I think we've talked a lot about they looked tired early in the tournament. They were entitled to be tired, considering what they had done. It wasn't just the fact that they had the Ashes and the World Test Championship that they really wanted to win. They also had the home T20 World Cup at the start of last summer. So they'd been going for a long time, and to do a lot of what they've had to do in the last 6 months, all of it has been away from home. And the Indian series at the start of the year as well, which, they narrowly lost when they could have very easily won, had a few things gone a bit differently at certain times in that series. So they've been on the road for so long in all these really important series, and to end up retaining the Ashes, winning the World Test Championship, and now winning the World Cup 50-over tournament. It is a real triumph for so many reasons with so many people. They kept getting the selections right, the coaching. Andrew McDonald was under a lot of pressure after the home T20 World Cup when they didn't perform overly well and they had that really bad game against New Zealand. But they just keep making the right decisions. And, Pat Cummins gets a lot of pressure, a lot of people
question him a lot of the time.
Yep.
Is he the right person? Should a bowler be captain? Well, at the end of the day, with what he's done over the last 6 months, I don't
It's
think
hard to
anyone
argue
can
with the
question
results.
what he's been able to do. So, yeah, I just think it's amazing what they've been able to do away from home for such a long period.
And whilst you're talking, Whitey, we're watching some highlights of this series, and I'm just reflecting upon the intensity of that Ashes series.
Yeah.
How did England go in this World Cup?
And they kept talking about how they were tired.
They didn't go.
Yeah.
Where Australia found a way, and I said that before, great sides do, and that's not discrediting England because I think they're, a wonderful side as well, but they were tremendously disappointing in this World Cup.
And I must confess, I thought at the start of the tournament, Australia had erred with selection, that they had too many from that Test squad from the Ashes playing in this World Cup squad because they looked so tired at the start of the tournament, and it proved that England, who had a very different team compared to Australia when it comes to white ball, red ball.
Yep.
Should have they done this? Should have they done that? Well, in the end, they absolutely did the right thing. Marnus Labuschagne, he wasn't in the 18-man initial squad for the World Cup. And you know what, Gerard? When it mattered most, when we talked about should Labuschagne play, should Stoinis play, Labuschagne goes out there with Australia 3 for 47 and was picked for that absolute reason. That if they did lose early wickets, that they needed Smith and Labuschagne to perform under pressure. And in a World Cup final, Smith didn't get it done, Warner didn't get it done. It was actually the next generation. And I think Travis Head will be the next Australian captain. And I think he's proven it again tonight.
They switch keepers, which is such an un-Australian thing to do.
Yeah, that shocked me.
And Inglis takes 5 catches in a World Cup final, first ever to do it for the men. Just all the little moments coming together. Head not replacing him in the squad, playing a man short through the early stage, where if that goes pear-shaped, they get filleted for that. It's just make the right decisions over and over. It's kudos to all of them.
He was the missing piece of the jigsaw, I feel, looking at it now holistically, that they held on to Travis, and when his little piece fitted into the jigsaw, to me, it felt complete. That I think they are a real chance now to storm home, and he's proved that here in the final. And then you said Marnus on strikers end played a lovely foiling role in the background with Travis.
5 have done it twice now. 5 that were there in 2015 were there again tonight. I'm a bit biased here, but I'm so proud for Andrew McDonald and what he's been able to achieve and what he does. He's not a man that likes to be front and centre. He's in the background. The player empowerment that he has, the environment that he creates, the belief he has in so many people to get the job done. He's been absolutely outstanding.
We'll set you up for the presentation. We'll just ping off a few of our ads now.
Amare Safety, known by businesses, government and emergency services for 38 years. Now tradies and public can access this Australian-owned workwear and PPE wholesaler, offering head-to-toe protection with the world's better brands like 3M Industrial Products and Better Service. 8 strategic locations across Australia and online at amare.com.au. That's amare.com.au. In store or online for all things workwear and PPE. Small enough to care, big enough to meet your needs. Visit amare.com.au now.
Flight Centre's Big Red Sale is here. Land serious savings, bonus value and exclusive limited time offers on flights, cruises, tours and holiday packages. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Visit Flight Centre online or in-store now. Flight Centre.
There's a bit of off-road in all of us. From the Blue Mountains to the Outback, an Opus camper trailer can take you there. With unparalleled off-road capabilities and endorsed by 4-wheel drivers across Australia, you'll tackle Australia's rugged terrain in style and comfort. Visit opuscamper.com.au for your nearest dealer.
Hi, it's Shelley Craft. For locally made gift ideas that shine like green and gold, check out Australian Made's top Aussie products. The go-to resource to find the very best Aussie-made goodies. From handcrafted homewares and accessories to innovative Aussie inventions, you'll find a top Aussie product for every occasion. Each one carries the trusted green and gold kangaroo logo, so you can be sure it's genuinely Aussie. Hop to australianmade.com.au/top Aussie and support local while you shop.
Hi, I'm Patrick Dangerfield. How good is getting out on the water? But what if something happens to your boat or jet ski? You want to know that you can count on your insurance. That's why I choose Club Marine. Boat insurance by people who know boats. Club Marine is Australia's largest provider of boat insurance with more than 50 years experience. So if you're looking for flexible cover options, exclusive member benefits and fantastic claim service, look no further. Get a quote at clubmarine.com.au and discover why boating's just better with Club Marine.
TFD available at clubmarine.com.au. Read the PDS to see if this insurance is right for you.
Not feeling like yourself? It's something most people experience at some point. Reaching out can be tough, but getting things out in the open can help. Head to Health is a free service that can help connect you to local support. When you call, you'll talk to a friendly mental health professional who will take the time to understand your needs and find the right support for you. Call 1800 595 212 Monday to Friday during business hours to find free mental health support.
If you're in the market for a quality Australian manufactured shed, contact Best Sheds today and take advantage of their 25% off sale. They've got the best sheds in the business and their sheds come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and come with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. Choose from the standard range or customise the shed of your dreams and save with Best Sheds 25% off sale. Save big at Best Sheds. 100% Australian owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
Fence and toilet hire, temporary, portable, whatever you require.
When it comes to temporary fencing and portable toilets, go straight to SBS Fence and Toilet Hire. Yeah, the name says it all, but that's what we do, and we do it well. Large or small, SBS can help make it safe, secure and sanitary. Short-term, long-term servicing and cleaning, whatever you require, SBS Fence and Toilet Hire.
SBS Fence and Toilet Hire, temporary, portable, whatever you require.
SBSfence.com.au.
You both had a great run, you've entertained and done our game proud. On behalf of the International Cricket Council, I'd like to thank the hosts, BCCI, the sponsors, the international media and broadcasters, the players and finally the fans for putting on a great event. I would like to introduce the presentation party today. To my left, first I have Mr. Greg Barclay, Chairman of the ICC, Mr. Jay Shah, the Honorary Secretary of the BCCI, Mr. Sachin Tendulkar, the Tournament Ambassador, Mr. Roger Binney, President of the BCCI, and Mr. Jeff Allardyce, ICC Chief Executive. Firstly, I would like to invite the match officials to collect their medals from Mr. Jeff Allardyce, the ICC Chief Executive. We start with the match referee, Andy Pycroft. And now the on-field umpires, Richard Illingworth and Richard Kettleborough. Richard Illingworth, please. The TV umpire, Joe Wilson. And the fourth umpire, Chris Gaffney. Now is the time to award the player of the match. And to present this, we have Mr. Sachin Tendulkar. There were some notable performances in this game today, but it was one man who stole the show. Travis Head, for 137 of just 120 balls, 15 fours and 4 sixes, is the man of the match in the World Cup final. Well, the next award is for the player of the tournament. And the jury for this award comprised of Mr. Ian Bishop from the ICC TV commentary team, Ms. Cass Naidu, also from the ICC TV commentary team, Mr. Shane Watson, The same from the ICC television commentary team, Mr. Sunil Vaidya, sports journalist, and Mr. Wasim Khan, ICC General Manager Cricket. And for his outstanding performance right through the World Cup, the player of the tournament, for being the most consistent player, Virat Kohli. 765 runs and 300s, marking his tournament. He collects the award from Mr. Roger Binny, the president of the BCCI. They may have come second best today, but congratulations to India for their part in this tournament. They've been superb and have added a lot to the event. May I now invite the Indian team to come up to collect their medals from Mr. Jay Shah, the Honorary Secretary of the BCCI. We start with Ravichandran Ashwin. Mr. Jasprit Bumrah. Mr. Shubman Gill. Shreyas Iyer. Ravindra Jadeja. Ishan Kishan. Virat Kohli. Prasid Krishna. KL Rahul. Another man who's had an outstanding tournament, Mohammad Shami. Mohammad Siraj. And Shami. Shardul Thakur. Kuldeep Yadav. Surya Kumar Yadav. And the captain, Rohit Sharma. Well, I'd like to ask Rohit, come up, please. Well, Rohit, tough luck. You can hold your head high with the way you played, but on the given day, Australia were too good.
Yeah, I mean, look, honestly, the result has not gone our way. Obviously, we know that we were not good enough today. But again, I think really proud of the team, how we played from game one. Just wasn't our day. We tried everything we could from our side. But yeah, wasn't supposed to be.
240 you got. What do you think was par for the course there?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, 20-30 more would have been good. We spoke around 25-30 overs when KL and Virat were batting. I thought, when they were batting, they were stitching a good partnership there. And then they just needed to bat as long as possible. We were looking at 270, 280 at that point, but then we kept losing wicket. We couldn't stitch a big partnership there. And that's exactly what Australia did to win the game. They stitched a big partnership after that 3 wickets.
47 for 3 you had Australia. What was going through your mind at that stage?
No, look, obviously that was the plan. When you have 240 on the board, you want to take wickets.
as early as possible, and we did that. But then again, credit to those two guys in the middle, Travis Head and Manas. They stitched a big partnership and put us completely out of the game for us. But again, we tried everything we could. But I thought the wicket got slightly better to bat under the lights.
I was coming to that. Thoughts on the pitch? It was slow first up, and then in the last 20 overs or so when Australia batted, came on nicely.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we knew under the lights it would be slightly better, but again, don't want to give that as an excuse. We didn't bat well enough to put enough runs on the board. And then with the seamers up front, we got those 3 wickets where we thought, another wicket there, we can open up the game. But again, credit to those 2 guys in the middle for stitching that big partnership.
Well, you can hold your head high. Rohit, it's been an outstanding 1.5 months. You guys have played fantastic cricket, and some of your boys have been simply outstanding. Tough luck today.
Thank you.
Well, Rohit Sharma, captain of the Indian team. And I'd now like to ask the victorious Australian team to come up and receive their medals from Mr. Greg Barclay, the ICC chairman. We start with Sean Abbott. Mr. Alex Carey. Mr. Cameron Green. Joss Hazelwood. Travis Head. Josh Inglis. Manas Labuschagne. Mitchell Marsh. Glenn Maxwell. Steve Smith. Mitchell Stark. Marcus Stoinis. David Warner. Adam Zampa. Adam Zampa. And the captain, Pat Cummins. I'd now like to ask Pat Cummins to come and have a chat, please. Pat, you'll be chuffed to bits with the way your boys played, just rose to the occasion on the big day.
Yeah, that's it. I think we saved our best for last. And, yeah, a couple of big match players stood up and, yeah, we're pretty chuffed.
Brave decision at the toss. You seemed pretty confident when you said you wanted to field first.
Yeah, we're tossing it up. We've been batting first pretty much for the whole tournament. Today we thought, it was a good night to chase down. We thought it might actually get a little bit easier to play, and everyone was pretty keen to get out there.
What do you make of the pitch when you started bowling, the pace of the track?
It was a bit slower than I thought. Didn't particularly spin probably as much as we thought either. And I thought everyone adjusted pretty well and bowled some tight lines.
When you came into bowl, you were the first bowler who adjusted your lengths. You brought it back and hit the deck.
Yeah, on a slow wicket like that, it was pretty variable bounce. So we thought a couple of catches on the leg side. Yeah, you've got to score runs in ODI cricket, so put a few catches there, make a couple of decisions.
As a captain, you would have been delighted with the way your guys fielded in that first 1 hour of play. They were desperate and they were brilliant.
Yeah, desperate for sure. I think it all started last week against South Africa. The boys were fantastic, and we've got an ageing side, but everyone still throws himself around in the game when you've got a big stadium like this packed.
What were you happy restricting India to? In the end, it was 240.
Yeah, really chuffed with 240. I think probably anything under 300, really. I thought 300 might have been tough, but achievable on that wicket. So we're really happy with 240.
Now, to win a World Cup final, you've got to show character. And at 47 for 3, there might have been a few, your hearts fluttering there, but that partnership was magnificent.
Yeah, I was one of those blokes with the hearts fluttering upstairs. I was pacing. Magnificent. Marnus walked in and he had a cool head straight away, and Trav just does what he does. Really brave again. He takes the game on, puts the pressure back on the bowlers, and to do it on the biggest stage, shows a lot of character.
No, but when you look at Travis Head, he missed the first half of the tournament. He comes in, gets 100, and he finishes off with 100, and in blazing fashion on a big stage.
Oh, amazing. And I think, the unheralded few, the selectors that backed him in, even when he was at a broken hand, and the medical team to get him back. It was a big risk that we took, and it paid off. And you couldn't be happy for Trav. He's a legend. We love him, and how fun is he to watch?
Now, this is probably the biggest crowd we've seen for an international match, and it happened to be a World Cup final, close to 125,000 people. What did it feel like?
It was awesome. I must say, I was pretty happy they were silent for a lot of the bowling innings. A couple of times they got loud, and it was really loud, but fantastic. The passion in India is unrivaled around the world, and I think it's amazing that every single person's wearing the blue shirt. So you look around, and it's a pretty special moment. One that, whatever the result happened, we're never going to forget a day like today.
Now, what did you tell your boys? You lost the first 2 games, and then to bounce back and recover in the manner you have, winning 9 on the trot. What was the message sent after those 2 games?
You've got to go and win a World Cup. You just can't wait for it to happen. And I think you've got to be brave at times. You've got to take the game on. And there was a real shift after those first 2 games. With our batting particularly, you saw the openers going really aggressive, and that pretty much didn't waver from that for the rest of the tournament. And it was total buy-in from everyone, and in the end it worked.
It's a great 6 months for you. World Test Championship, now the World Cup.
Oh, yeah, crazy. This year will be a year we remember for a long, long time. It's been awesome. It's been pretty much spent the whole Aussie winter away overseas playing, but we've had a lot of success, and this pips it all. This is top of the mountain.
Well, Pat, thanks a lot. Hang in here. Well, now it's the opportunity to call the Honourable Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi, onto the stage, please. And we'll also invite Mr. Richard Marles, the Deputy Prime Minister of Australia. So the Honourable Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi, and Mr. Richard Marles, the Deputy Prime Minister of Australia. Well, thank you, Pat. I'd now request you to go and collect the World Cup from the Honourable Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi. And congratulations to Australia.
the trophy.
And it's many congratulations to Australia.
This has to be one of the most awkward handing over of a trophy you could ever imagine, as the politicians were up there, but there was no trophy. Pat's had to pose with the politicians while the fireworks have gone up. And now he's standing on his own.
Come on.
Pat Cummins is standing on his own on the stage with the trophy while they wait for the Prime Minister of India to leave before the rest of the team is allowed to run forward.
Oh, hang on. The President's shaking hands now. And Pat's left solo up there, Gerard. Now they're running to him.
Yeah. Handshake, and then run.
He hasn't put the trophy up yet, Gerard.
No. Not really. Oh, dearie me. Only in India. Modi's arrival was timed for when India should have been closing in on victory. He got there when the whole crowd had given up. Now Pat Cummins raises the World Cup trophy. Australia victorious. A 6th World Cup for the Cabinets. And this story will be told for generations to come. To win in India against India. Pat Cummins' beaming smile. They can make their own fun, this team.
And they will.
There's not many to share it with. The low to high. I'm sure you can sort of make out what's happening. Good on them. Good on them. Darren Berry, a closing thought?
Outstanding, Australia. Adversity, they came through, and tonight, against all the odds, against the dominant Indian side, Australia demolished India and are the worthy World Cup champions for the 6th time.
Adam White.
Australia has a history of getting it done when they need to get it done in World Cups, and they've done it again.
If you've shared tonight with us, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll get to it. Take your calls, cast our snap judgments as to how Australia have done this. The official crowd has been posted at 92,453. A sellout at Narendra Modi Stadium, capacity 130,000. The official crowd, 92,453, which is fewer than attended the MCG for the 2015 final. All in India is not always as it might be. India all out 240, Australia 4 for 241 with 7 overs to spare, highlighted by a player of the match term by Travis Head, a 137-run command performance that sees Australia as champions. That concludes SEN and SEN's coverage of the 2023 ICC Men's World Cup Final between India and Australia. You've heard it live around the world on the SEN network and the SEN app.
Starts to Gill. Gill goes the pull shot in the air, out. Gone. Zampa takes an easy catch at chest high at mid-on. And India loses its first wicket at 30. Maxwell bowls, Sharma goes again. This is in the air. This could be caught going back. Oh my God. Wonderful catch.
Ainsworth around the wicket to
Jadeja. This time he edges it. No problems this time. Jadeja on his way.
Shami around the wicket. Warner edges his caught this time. Kohli went to his left sharply. Shami has struck immediately. Bumrah, elbow cocked, bowls, Marsh went after it, threw the lot at it. Has he nicked it through to Rahul? He has. Last ball of Bumrah's over. He delivers to Smith, who inside edge onto the pads. No inside edge, he's out.
Shami again around the wicket, bowls to Head, opens the blade and gets it through.
Down through the vacant third man region for 4.
Around the wicket again, bowls to Head,
Head down the ground, 4 more through mid-on.
There's another wicket.
Head's gone down on one knee and has picked it up and smashed it into the crowd.
Deep bowls, Head plays it out through point and brings up a half century in a World Cup final.
Shami bowls a new over to Labuschagne. Lovely shot from Labuschagne through the covers, off the front foot for 4.
For a moment of history, Kuldeep bowls 2. He plays from the stumps. He goes for the single. It's risky. Here's the throw. He would have been out. Instead, it's 100. Oh, it's full of drama. Travis Heads with a World Cup final century. And as Head swings right across the line and pounds another magnificent six into the stand. Labuschagne out of his pads, rolls it away through mid-wicket. He's found the gap and it will not be overhauled. There's not a whole lot of commitment in the field right now because the die is cast. Marnus Labuschagne goes to a 50 to put his mark on a World Cup final. 2 for victory for Australia. Then Maxwell to see his first ball. Siraj bowls to him. Maxwell clobbers a ball out to square leg. A dive on the boundary to save it. They'll come back for a second and Australia has won the World Cup. A 6th championship victory and surely none greater than this. In the most partisan, intimidating environment that this tournament has ever seen, Australia has quashed all of India in one night.